guard down, hand out my sword and my crown. Although I made you believe that I'm fine on my own. Am I so great that you forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you forget I'm separate? Can't you step in when the war is won? I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. Bombs falling from the sky. I'm running for my life. Where are you standing when the bullets fly? Am I so brave? Am I so strong? Am I so brave that you forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you forget I'm separate? Can't you step in when the war is won? I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent I felt belief inside me shaking, and I felt my body almost breaking. Adversity ain't gonna get me. I'm gonna stand up. I'm taking the lead. When the darkness comes, the day is fading. I will rise up. is dry. I get cold and I fall to my knees, going to some place where the angels sing. I feel water but I see smoke. Set my soul on fire. Set my soul on fire. Take these words and give me silence. I get warm when you're around. I feel high when you call out my name. 1,000 serpents show me your ways. I feel water but I see smoke. Set my soul on fire. 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 I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons. Time over again, but it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact. It's the last day of the regular season, kind of, sort of. The last day of the main run of games. We have our playoff play-ins on the weekend for Europe to decide the final team. So we need to decide the teams that go to the play-ins, Brandon. That was a terrible opener. But all you need to know is that there's 6 games going at once and they're all very important.
Yeah, so pretty much how it's working is this is the last game of the regular season. Here's the schedule for the games that are on stream for across all 3 regions. We've got Na'Vi versus Astralis, last minute sub, but that's what we're doing here in Europe. South America, Fluxo versus Furia, banger. And in North America, TSM Shimmer take on Fluffy Mafia. But as you said, all the games are running concurrently, which means normally we do this game's going on the community stream. As soon as we know, we'll give you the update of the score. But the thing is, we have to do that 6 times. And it's actually, I'll be honest with you, I'll let you into a little secret, my favorite day of the season. Because when I was younger, when I was growing up, all I remember is listening and driving around with my dad and listening onto the sports radio, and they had all the scores coming in at the same time, and it reminds me of that, and I like to do my best impersonation of it. So I'll do that a little bit later.
Oh, that's quite wholesome, actually. Yeah, because there's going to be so many games going on, and all of them have impact, no pun intended, on the outcome, right? So basically, if you're not familiar, here in Europe, we have 5 spots available for LAN. 2 already locked in. So Imperial in Group A, we'll look at Group A first. Imperial have locked in the top spot, which means they go straight to LAN. Even if they lose this game, no team can beat them in the head-to-head. Bigger Keeper, guaranteed to finish top 3. Now, the teams that come second and third in the group go to the play-ins on the weekend for those final spots. So the most important thing here is to finish top 3. Bigger Keeper have locked that in, which means there's 1 spot available that's being fought for today. And that is between Dreamcatchers and Permitter. So that game basically decides the fate of both those teams. If Dreamcatchers win it, guaranteed top 3. If Permitter win it, they're actually not guaranteed top 3 because they need HSG to also lose. So that's where the other games come into the fray in terms of their importance. Dreamcatchers, fate's in their hands. Permitter, fate's both in their hands, but also in the hands of Big Keeper, who they need to beat HSG.
Yeah, so that's the easy one. Okay?
That's the easy one too, guys.
And that sounded like a mouthful,
cool.
right? Let's go Group B. I'm going to give this a go, and pretty much how it's going to work is I'm going to probably ruin all of this, and Lucy's going to come and correct me.
Cool.
So as it works, again, top 3 in the group. We know that NIP, same state as Imperial, 4-0, locked in. They are going to the Stockholm finals, right? Now it's Na'Vi, Astralis, Let It Cook. Na'Vi have guaranteed their spot as well. Same game state, same players, Bigger Keeper. And then it gets a little bit tricky with Astralis, Let It Cook, and Team Spirit. So pretty much how this is going to work is Team Spirit need to win their game against Entefina. Astralis need to sort of lose, so to Let It Cook for Spirit to have a chance. For Astralis, the fate's in their hands in terms of going up against Na'Vi. It's going to be a tough game for them, but if they win it, then they guarantee the spot in top 3. For Let It Cook, it's difficult because if they win, obviously that guarantees it, but you're going up against NIP. If they lose, but then Astralis lose as well, then you're going off not just head-to-head difference, because that's all the same between these 3 teams. It's also overall map difference, and if that's the same, we then go to round difference, then it goes down and down and down. Basically, what I'm saying is it's complicated for top 3, but once we know, you'll know.
Yeah, we might not know. We're not very good at knowing. But even if Astralis or Let It Cook win, they're not guaranteed if the other one of those 2 wins, right?
Yeah.
So there's no guarantees here. But for Astralis and Let It Cook, a win is going to make them feel comfortable because they've both got very hard games, right? Na'Vi for Astralis, NIP for Let Her Cook. So neither of those games is easy. Team Spirit have Ensathena. So you can actually really see how this ends up being 2-3 for all teams. In which case, even just winning a map for Astralis can be enough for them to finish top 3. And that might even be the same state for Leto Cook. But we'll keep you updated as it goes on because it's very complex, as you've just realized. But the main thing is, if Astralis upsets here in this game we have, there's a really good chance that they'll be finishing top 3.
Yeah, and that would be amazing for them. When you consider this, that I think, look, it's both fair to say, I'm not going to lump you in with this. I wrote them off when the season started, when they picked up Guild Core, and they've got Ismo and Marie, who we know are very talented players, but you got the Guild Core coming in, you got Pullets coming on the AWP. I did not expect them to be fighting for a top 3 spot, I'm going to be honest, and they've really impressed me, and they deserve a lot of credit because I think they're a team that has definitely shown that they can be a dark horse, especially when you've got Team Spirit that statistically are doing worse than them, and I think they made the better roster move in bringing in Krasy.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? I feel like a few teams have surprised us, and Astralis is one of them. I think Permit is another one that's really surprised me. The fact that they're in contention and HSG isn't. Like, that's just the way it's panned out. And that's, it sort of shows you that anything is possible, right? Which means nothing is confirmed today. But for Astralis, it's obviously one of the hardest games that they've got. They're going up against Na'Vi, and I think the veto makes it even harder because they're not going to get Vertigo, right? That's been their comfort pick to pick into. I suspect they might go for Anubis because that's where they've had a lot of success so far this season in the victories they've had. I don't really see anywhere else that they can comfortably go other than that. And Na'Vi, you expect Inferno.
Yes, pretty much that. I thought it would be Anubis, there it is, and then you get Inferno. We got CSGO assets, look at that. And then our deciding game, probably Ancient. Let's be honest, I can't see it really going anywhere else. I think Na'Vi would be happy with D2. I don't think Astralis wants to play D2
Na'Vi
over
ban you for
Ancient.
sure.
So yeah, we're going Ancient. I think we can roll it there. If we don't go Ancient, cool. But yeah, there we go.
Oh, Na'Vi banned us too.
No, it's Astralis. It's Astralis's.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, it's just the thing's wrong. Okay, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. It's about the exact veto. If you looked at these two teams coming into this without thinking too much about it, you're thinking, yep, this is where it's going. So I'm glad we get that. That means both teams, I think, will be very prepared for these maps, expecting this to be where they battle on. So that gets me excited, right? It means that, Astralis definitely would have been putting a lot of prep into not only their Anubis, but also countering Na'Vi's Inferno, if you can. Most teams have been struggling with that. Leto Cook had a very good run of it in the first week, but outside of that, their Infernos looked pretty airtight. So it's a tough one for Astralis.
Last time Astralis played Inferno, they lost 13-2 to NIP. So I'm a bit concerned. I think actually if I'm prepping, if I'm the coach, which I mean I'm not, I'm sat here, but I'll put all the eggs in the Anubis basket, and I'd say let's just forget about Inferno, because Na'Vi are undefeated on it in 7 maps. They're looking unbelievable on it. Let's just focus all our efforts on Anubis. We know that it's a good map for us. You try and force it to Ancient, you figure it out from there. That's the game plan I would go for. We've got a Kadia player to watch as well, Lucy. You said, look, I want to talk about Marie. Tell us why.
Well, statistically, she is their best performer since the change with the Guild Core coming through. It feels like she's the player that's adapted most to what has essentially been an entire restructuring of this team, right? So, we obviously know Ismo and Marie are very strong players. That's why Astralis kept those two on. But I feel Marie has been the one that has, I guess, been able to keep her head above water through a turbulent season for this team. Ismo, I think we know, has the potential to be the best player on this team. And I think coming into the season, we definitely put her forward as that player, but has been struggling a little bit with the changes. And obviously, she's going to be very important for the team here if they do want to take Anubis, if they do want to try and take this series against the juggernaut that is Na'Vi. Ismo will be required, but Marie is the consistent piece that I look towards.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because you look at how Astralis was structured last season compared to this season, and obviously it has gone through this switch up, but it was a lot of Ismo and Marie doing things quite equally. And now I think there's a lot more expectation on Ismo to sort of create space, and then Marie's kind of be there behind her and close. And we have been seeing that with mixed success over the course of the season for Astralis, but overall, you can rely on these guild players, the ex-guild players that have now joined this Astralis camp. I think Nia's been pretty decent since coming in. KitKat's IGL in has actually looked pretty solid from the games I have been able to watch offline and obviously on stream with Impact. Like I think her mid-round calls in particular have been definitely benefiting Astralis quite a lot, and it's good to see that there is sort of that flexibility within the roster.
Yeah, I think just interestingly, looking at Anubis, right? This team hasn't lost it yet this season, played it 3 times, all victories. Every player positive on the squad. The highest rated player, Brandon, is Marie. Ismo is behind her. What do you reckon Marie's rating is on Anubis over 3 maps played, all wins?
The way that you're posing that to me, I don't actually think it's going to be that high. So, or like 1.1?
1.46.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, across
the way
played.
you suggested
yeah,
that
it was a trick question. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah. Pullux has been a player that has been struggling a bit, right? And I think that's also going to be a key player to keep an eye on, just as that AWP role. Very important that she's able to find her form in this series. On the other side of things, Brandon, it's not just the Astralis players in the server. It's Na'Vi. What are you're laughing at the Na'Vi Javelins thing, aren't you, again? Yeah, the chair. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're not getting shirts made with the D7 artistic flair, sadly. But I love this team. You know I love this team. I think they're the best team in the world. And it's just in the world, just generally. There's no team better than Na'Vi Javelins. I love them. And there's a good reason for that. They're incredibly good. They have been incredibly consistent. And with D7 in this team, with Astra at the helm, they have looked incredible. And Astra's the highest rated player. How does that even make sense?
Yeah, I don't know. That's actually the one confusing part about all of this, to be completely honest with you. But also, look, Astra out, she got a Na'Vi chair. D7 needs one as well. Sort it out, Na'Vi. Come on, what are we doing
IGL
here?
privilege.
I guess so. Look, let's focus in a little bit more on the game. It was a kiss, Lucy.
That's cute. Come on.
Yeah, love romance.
Good luck.
Angelica is here on the screen. 1.11 rating. And she's been actually the one that I've been the most curious about in this team, because obviously last season it was a little bit hit and miss for Angelica. We obviously put a lot of stock in her because of what she's been doing over the course of the years, playing in the ESL Impact, and she has been rising back to form, which I think is a very good look for Na'Vi. I think a lot of the pressure is now taken off her a lot more. I think because the floor has now improved so drastically, that allows all elements of Na'Vi to succeed, and that's what makes this team the most scary. And you said that Pullux needs to be on her A game, but she got up against Viku, who now doesn't have any in-game leading responsibilities, and since having to focus on one thing, one objective only, which is sniping, she's been unbelievable.
Yeah, she's back to the Vicky that we saw in the first 2 years, right? Her and Hanker both been incredibly consistent. I mean, we know Hanker this year has just been the best player for Na'Vi, but it's good to see with all the changes that her form never faltered. It was just Angelica that's kind of not at the same level that she was in the first 2 years of ESL Impact, but it doesn't really matter because of that floor conversation, because Vicky is doing what she's doing, because Hanker is just an insane headshot machine. And then you got D7, right? There's just so much firepower. We keep saying it. You just need to look at the ratings as they go across your screen. And there's 3 players that are on like a 1.24 rating. This team is basically the same as the main Na'Vi team in terms of everyone is really good.
Yeah. Look, I think this rifle core is the best rifle core we've got in ESL Impact. So I'll say that. I think it's better than Imperials. I think this team has got a lot of potential. And it's actually interesting looking at the trajectory that the main Na'Vi team has been on compared to Na'Vi Javelins as well. And it's the fact that they have actually hit the ground running. You expect this team, the Na'Vi Javelins, to actually take a little bit of time to warm up into things, to slow things down a bit, maybe take a season to warm into it. But no, they're firing on all cylinders. They're on a big win streak.
Yeah, which means, Brandon, there's no surprise when it comes to predictions what I'm thinking. And you all know it. I've picked them every single time as to who's going to win it. Of course, it's Na'Vi Javelins. How could I not pick them? Because they always win, except for the time that they lost by default. We don't count.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, look, I've also picked Na'Vi. I think that they are going to win this because they are a very, very strong team in ESL Impact, and Astralis need a little bit more time as a core. I think making top 3 would be fantastic for Astralis, but I can't see them winning a best of 3 here against Na'Vi. I'm sorry.
But what a story it would be if they could do it. Imagine they take down Na'Vi Javelins to finish top 3. Obviously, you know, job's not done at that stage. Still got to play through on the weekend. But you get through this game. Most games are a little easier because you get 2 chances to qualify to LAN. But for Astralis, this is where it has to happen. Anubis, their best map this season, haven't dropped it once. 3 times played, 3 times won. But they go up against Na'Vi. And they replicate their success. They get the T-side start, so good things for them.
And they're laughing about it, which is nice. Good vibes, good mood, good energy and a swing immediately from Angelka. 4 players start A for Astralis. VQ's already smoked them off.
VQ's sitting here with Dullies. She wants them to come into her domain. And Ismo holding for the push, expecting D7 to go on a bit of a fact-finding mission. Doesn't find anything but death. But Angelka's going to slip in and take over that same position. So she's also kind of spotting it out, making sure there's no further play. So that means the Na'Vi don't need to move their other players.
Yeah, this night gets really hard for Astralis because you haven't heard anything on the follow-up. You're now wondering where they've gotten off to, Na'Vi, and now you've got no information if you're this T side. So hitting into B, to be honest, is the correct call here. Because Angelka will be isolated. The flashbangs come over, so now she knows exactly what's going on. She just needs to put herself in a position where she can't die from Ismo, and that is a great start. A haircut immediately to one of the star players. Pullux is now taking this space, needs to claim it back, but can't get by Angelka.
They put all their resources into removing Angelka, and yeah, it might just be worth it if KitKat can find something. Oh, that's definitely something. Maybe a little bit more. Enough time wasted for Marie to slide in, and it leaves it to Astra. Bomb's not planted. They're going to A. She's aware of this. With 3 players. KitKat's very low. Will scale over. Astra wants to waste a little bit of time, see if she can deny, but run down by both. Astralis take the pistol.
That was messy, though, from... To be honest, both Astralis and Na'Vi. And more so because Angelka's able to get so much wiggle room out B main than Astralis that you feel like they overcommit resources, as you said, to be able to trade her out. But by that point, you feel like you haven't got the space. So then you're going backwards and forwards. I think they do a really good job. KitKat, especially with the P250 to deal with Hanker that's tucked in towards middle. Crisis trap averted, but Na'Vi will keep trying to disrupt Astralis, and they've got to make sure that they stick to their game plan and they trust their gut.
KitKat really does a lot of work there with that kill and then just staying alive. Nice little flash play, Ismo. Oh, you're done for. USP runs her down. That's a rifle that can be collected, and the bomb actually has a fairly long journey. Good news for Astralis is they've already got a player in spawn, so it's actually not going to be a bother.
It might be a bother.
It now might get a little bit bothersome.
Bomb's not even down. That's the point here. Look, there's no kit, but there's a smoke. There's a nade. You can be disruptive here. And if Pullux peeks by herself, you can't. You simply can't. You have to play together here, Astralis.
Yeah, remember, no armor. Yes, there is recovered Galil and Mac 10, but you've got the advantage in every other aspect. And Pullux close by. This feels like a great angle. Flashbang is good and kills better. All to the Mac 10 too, so they'll recover that Galil, and in fact, more than pays for itself. So looked a little messy for a moment, but Astralis recover it pretty cleanly.
Yeah, and that's all because Pullux doesn't peek. She waits until the contact's been taken by the pillar players, and then she can reveal herself with the Mac 10, make the money, all is okay, can fund the future AWP. But for now, it's the bonus round. It's Na'Vi doing a little bit of damage, letting Astralis know that they are here, in fact, on the server. But now you've got all the rifles. No AWPs enter the equation yet, because Na'Vi can't afford it, because Astralis playing a little bit more of a freebie round. Tell you what, if they can make the Mac 10 sing here, if they can disrupt Na'Vi, we've got a game on. And that is a fantastic start.
Yeah, I like it. Just get really aggressive with the SMG when you can. Upgrade it immediately, and now you've made it very uncomfortable. You split the map in half. EQ and Hanker feeling the pressure. They're going to fall off A main while it's smoked and try and reclaim middle control. Looks is parked. KitKat not too far away. VQ looks to clear this and can't get past successfully. Hanker's brought low. KitKat surely will be good for this trade in a moment. Swings around, does find the kill. That's going to be A now, completely open. Flash perfect. D7 can't see a thing. You've just got these rifles. You've got D7 and Angelica. Do you? Maybe you do. With that kill. The smoke lands in their faces. I think that's going to be enough for the back off.
Tell you what, the reaction out of Na'Vi is really slow. The double up in towards mid is the correct idea once Pullux finds the opening kill, but Astralis already moving. They've already left. They've kept players in towards mid. They're expecting that reaction to either come from an extremity. That's why they've got players out towards A main. The objective of the goal was to always end on that A bomb site. But because Na'Vi, they were so slow to re-clear middle. Astralis were already set up. They were in a crossfire. You get a kill and a half, and then you get the trade out of Kit Kat. It was really simple. And you don't expect that out of Na'Vi. It feels like they're asleep at the wheel at the start of this game.
Astralis put the pace on. Great opener from Pullux, and she just sits there, gets the second as well to VQ. Just one back for the Na'Vi squad. They got these 2 M4s. The rest won't be able to invest, so maybe try and boost one up. Hanka's bought armor, so I imagine she'll be running alongside one of these M4s, and maybe they find a kill, or if the M4 drops, she can pick it up.
What's D7 up to? Notice that she lands on the path and not the water, so there isn't like a big splash effect. So you might not be aware that she's down here immediately. And by her positioning, it's actually forced to rotate away from B, but Astralis are walking into B, and that could be a trap. Angelica on the spam can't find anything apart from one, but Viku's hitting double digs. Pullux will at least have to trade, but it's a 2-on-2, and you still don't know where both these Na'Vi players are.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's the rifles that are gone, but Hanka manages to pick one up, spotted. That smoke's really uncomfortable. Astra walking through with the P250. Hanka gets one, gives Astra a chance. The P250, not the weapon for the job, finds an M4 with 6 bullets. He repositions around the pillar, and it's perfection. Comes down to the 1v1. Na'Vi make it close thanks to Viku's dig. Astralis pull it over the line, and this is a hot start to their T side.
And this is the difference between Astralis this season and Astralis last season, because you think Astralis last season would have crumbled. Maybe even in the high-pressure moment of the pistol. It could have capitulated from here, but that's not even a headshot, come on. But, like, those eco rounds, how close they're becoming, and yet under the pressure, you got these ex-Guild core members that are stepping up, making sure that these rounds don't fall apart. And that's what Astralis needed, experience, especially in moments like this.
The AWP as well, out early for Pullux. She's going to get boosted. Neo's found an opener to Hanka. That's going to be an interesting fight to keep an eye on. Just know how prolific Hanka normally is over towards his A side. Na'Vi now have 2 on each side. Completely split, but again, going for information gathering with a push out B main. The timing is poor for Ismo. Will they clear this position? D7 gonna come under. Ismo able to adjust. There's a swing from Marie. Can't get the double. D7 does. Keeps into the 3-on-3.
They're in B.
Yeah, D7's in trouble though. And that's gonna give the bomb the pathway through.
This is nice as well, because Nia, was holding, but that gives confirmed info. The AWP's over here. VQ, more often than not, is not going to be alone in this situation. Pullux just needs to plant. She needs to plant for Temple as well. She's taking her time. This is a little bit scary. Yeah, there's no need. 2v2. Kit Kat had got all the space. What are you doing?
I just need to get across and get the bomb down. Not sure if she had util, maybe just to block off Dark. That could have given that opportunity.
She had smoke Molly. She was the one that those flames that VQ was just on the edge of, they were hers, they were Pullux's.
Oh, VQ gets them on the board. A double in the last round was all a setup for this one. Beautiful 3K from her. That was a, 2-on-3. VQ very fast in the response, catches out Kit Kat, and then just sets up. Oh, sorry, Nia. Yeah, you feel like a smoke down would have given that opportunity. I wonder if seeing the rifle first with the flashbang, I don't know.
No,
Wanted the fight.
It doesn't matter. Like Kit Kat's made so much space over at B. You're the one that's even held in T spawn to catch D7. It's all part of the plan, just to bring the bomb over and plant. Oh, that is such a shame. But that is one thing. And the reason I'm probably sounding a bit dejected is that's what you can't allow, Na'Vi. You can't give them a way in because they will just take it away from you. And suddenly, look at what it's done to your econ. The accumulation of so many rounds being close. Now it's just Tech 9s, but it's VQ under pressure with the AWP. She needs to be bailed out by Astra, and she is for the moment. Astra's found free.
Yeah, and you've also got Hanka. So they had all the players here. VQ in the worst position you could be in with the AWP. Hits a leg shot, but they're all just jumping above her. She's laughing it off. So many bodies flying through the air. Astra plucking them out. Astra could just focus in on that because she had Hanker and A-main as well. Na'Vi had the setup for an A split. Even if both players had fallen, Hanker would have been there to lock it in. That was the force buy from Astralis, and this is what you're talking about. Na'Vi suddenly right back in it. Likely to be a one-round game.
Something, Anubis CT side. You know, like, it's... What a shame that is. Because Astralis are on the momentum train. And the thing is, when a round like that, if that forms where Pollux has picked out D7, Kit Kat's made the invasive move of taking the space onto B. As an in-game leader, that fills you with so much confidence that you've made the right play. You were the reason why that mid-round happens, because you believed in what you thought was correct, where that gap would be. And that would spearhead Astralis. Genuinely, the significance of that round, I can't understate it. Because if Astralis win that round, this is a completely different game. Like, this is like 6-7-0. Instead, this is 4-3, potential for it to be 4-4. This is now just Angelica feeling very confident being flashed around corners.
A little too confident. Oh, Pollux. Okay. Both these offers got a hot hand with the dig. But I don't think it's going to convert into too much here. And the HE will remove her. Hey, you just bested an AWPer with a deagle. That's going to feel a little bit good. Little weird engagement going over in storage.
Yeah, I mean, KitKat wants a pistol, right? So she's dropped her Glock all the way out in spawn. Hank has seen Nia.
Nia's doing this on purpose, though, to draw the attention.
Yeah, to get the bomb
hoping that it
down,
gives
right?
the space. And it's actually going to work.
Nice. Also, if you plant here for CT, you can get the bomb
a
down.
little AWP
Okay.
as well. Yeah, pick up the AWP. For sure. You got no armor? No? Okay, she just wants to push forward. If she gets to kill on a Hanka, I may be interested in this round. Let's see. Tricky 1v3. Hanka surely will consider this possibility. No, didn't clear. So a chance here. There's no smoke. A flash forward. Off the bomb. No way. Surely another flash comes forward. Good incendiary. Ashes can stick it. D7 trusted to provide the covering fire. And yep. Without armor, that fight was so hard for KitKat. NT, though, getting 3 kills and the bomb plant.
Yeah, a lot of damage done. Good utility for Na'Vi. They just keep calm under the pressure. Just understand, okay, well, the way to win this round, we know she's CT. She can't rotate to temple that fast. Molly, cover me D7, easy. So, again, that's nice to see that Na'Vi aren't getting flustered in these moments, because it is still a proving ground for them. Like, we can speak really highly of Na'Vi, and to be honest, they've earned it ever since becoming international, and just from the history of Na'Vi Javelins as a roster with this core. But it's still important to remember that they're a new roster. They've gone through a lot of changes, very similar to Astralis. There are going to be teething problems.
They throw a bit of conditioning utility this round with smoke on stairs. D7 pushed off it last time, doesn't this time, but just puts that threat in their mind that the possibility is there, forces Astralis to play this round slowly. Marie has gotten good ground in middle at the very least. Pollux is keen on a peek. Hanka takes on a her own, removes Nia, but there's the orb finding success, and they start to accelerate. D7 feeling the pressure, rifle by his side, good little flash play to get the kill, and D7 behind the obelisk will put both down. Bomb cannot commit. Ismo now relies on Marie taking space, which she's got a lot of. It's pulled rotations, but Vika comes back to clear, hits her mark. Ismo is in a very difficult position. 3 players on B.
See what she can find. Viku's AWP, probably. Okay, missed shot, blow for blow, and you know that there are players deeply invested in towards this site. Ismo would need to hit some sharp shots, force in. Oh, Viku off the line's a good start. A sharp shot onto Astra, but D7 is there to both open and close the round. I think what's interesting is Astralis putting a lot of emphasis on having a mid lurk. Like, in this round, you've got Pullux that gets the opening on towards Dark. You've got the players that start to scale in towards the site. This entire time, you've got the mid lurk. You also had a player out A. Like, this was almost a non-commitment that turned into a commitment from Astralis.
Yeah, I think part of it was their hang was a bit forced when Nia falls, and then they immediately get this kill in Dark, right? They have no space A, but they've got an opening kill. They want to take advantage of it. Not let it fall back into a slow round where they have no space. This one's going to be pretty straightforward. Again, 3 players lie in wait on the other side of this smoke in B. Execute, lands forward, some defensive utility, drop just the pistols. Pushing forward, but the pistols remove D7. And they start to scale. Viku can't fight. Angelica, still in Dark, does have an open runway to do some damage, but KitKat drops out. Ismo hits the headshot. Another player falls to their death. And it's off the back of the pistols that Astralis look to take back the lead.
Very simple, but really effective. Just the utility going first, the flashbangs, but you've got to talk about the entry path in. The fact that they scale round in towards jail and then wide in towards pillar. It just means that as players are looking in from sight, in from dark, you don't see them because you're looking for the cross and they're just not there. So excellent from Astralis. And suddenly, it's also that KitKat lurk, the drop down in towards water, the distraction that takes away Angelica's attention just for a moment, meant that Astralis could overwhelm.
Money not an issue for Na'Vi with those weapons saved. Yeah, that was just a really well-rehearsed execute. Pack mentality, utility to perfection, pathing as you mentioned. Everything's spot on. Na'Vi were a bit flustered in that one. Angelica feeling overwhelmed when she loses D7 and Viku's smoked off. Viku gets very aggressive in A main, and Nia's holding for a push here. Different angle for her this time, but same result, and it's on the other end of Hanka's crosshair.
Yeah, it's been actually a really interesting first half to watch because you've got Astralis that want to take space and then always have a lurk element versus Na'Vi that are trying to do too many things at once. And that creates situations like this, where Astra has just walked into Pullux's scope without realizing it. Now you need to rotate. D7 trying to do her best to sell that she's the only defender on site, but in actual fact, there's Angelica as well. But 1-for-1s, these aren't good enough. Here for Na'Vi. Marie can plant. Angelica left in the waiting scope of the AWP, and suddenly Viku is by herself in a 1v3.
She's sticking around. Being fairly loud about it as well, letting them know that she's here. Ismo's already in the back lines. Viku's anticipating it, but can't hit the quick scope. So Astralis get their 6th round, and that does really affect the financials of Na'Vi. Pullux again with another big impact round too, right? We see Hanka getting this opening kill. And again, Astralis immediately commit to the B hit off the back of this kill from Pullux. It's almost the exact same round that didn't work last time. But this time they removed D7 without getting the multi. It makes it a whole lot easier.
It's just that's comms there for Na'Vi though, because Asher would assume that B main is either smoked or someone's watching it, or it would have come that they could have been across, right? Because Pullux is so far in the open that you don't expect the Temple player to ever just peek that. So I think there's definitely issues here. Now we're on an eco. I've actually got an interesting thought, and that is the way that we're seeing Na'Vi. I know it's only been the first half, and they're on CT side Anubis, but there has been a break. And with that comes a drop-off in momentum forced to you, because you haven't played in quite a while. And we know that Na'Vi was in such a hot streak. Do you think by them having some forced time off, is that going to affect them in any way? Because it looks like it is.
Yeah, it certainly seems that Astralis have come off that little bit of a longer break with a bit more fire in their guts. You think Na'Vi, with everything they've built so far this season, they just come in feeling incredibly confident, given they are favoured. But there's also, you know, the part that they're already kind of guaranteed the top 3 finish. So Astralis is a bit more on the line. Obviously, Na'Vi want to make sure they finish second in the group just for the seedings. They don't have to play Bigger Keeper, for instance, in the first game.
Yeah.
But for Astralis, this is do or die.
Yeah, agreed. Like, we know Astralis will be throwing everything into this, but we also know the mentality of the Na'Vi players, and that is to win every game no matter what. So it's an interesting one. I just think comms are afoot here. I also just think they're just a little, it feels a little bit sluggish.
Yeah, let's
But
say
maybe
the T side.
I guess that is the expectations though. Of it doesn't matter if you win or lose this, like subconsciously. If you're Na'Vi, just kind of what you're saying a little bit. Where for Astralis, they have to win. Like, there's no alternative.
Yeah, and Astralis are a bloody good Anubis team, so you expect them to come in hot on this T side. They've been given the T side to start, so they already feel like they're coming with an advantage, which I'm quite surprised about. I still think they need 8, given we know how strong Na'Vi's T side is on this map and just generally.
It's just a B-pop immediately. Angelika's got a really nice angle, but can't hit the shot. And now the flashbangs are so intrusive, and she still finds one. She still finds Kit Kat. I thought Nia was going to put her down.
Obscene amount of damage done as well, but that does go both ways. Check out the Na'Vi players. They're all locked out of dark. 3 players looking to fight their way forward. They're expecting a lurk, but everybody is on site. Pullux is not missing much today. Give her more chances, and she'll take them every single day. Asher will finally get that killing blow, but Marie, this little cheeky angle doesn't work out. Viku finds the kill, and now it's Nia in the backside. First is hers, knows where Asher was. Wide swing, Nia collects, and there's that 8th round for Astralis. A blistering T-side.
earthquakes.
Took up the planet but didn't hurt me. And that was the first step. Since we began, we blended fire and metal. And now we standing again up on a whole nother level. And I know we ain't supposed to work, that's why the world is trying to stop us. When they see the devil with an angel, it's a problem. But I don't reply, won't like, share, or subscribe. Tell them read the Bible and don't worry about us now. Us against the wave and we won't break down. Staring in the fate, what I won't pay out. Nothing can explain why we work so well. But that's okay, cause we know how. Hurricane, hurricane. We blow everything beautiful down. When the tsunami rains. Operating like the fire won't drown. Could be all wrong, but it's alright. Safety on the rise, I ain't never gonna die. They can all feel, but it's alright. Stand still, just let the storm rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Look, we said Astralis need Anubis in this series. They're doing a brilliant job of it so far. 8 rounds on that T side. They now go on to CT. Na'Vi, for them, let's be honest, it's time to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Slow start for them. D7 doesn't even get a chance in this round. Plucked out on the push. Rest of Na'Vi get ready for the commit to the A bomb site. Utility over, but 3 players ahead of it. Flashbang is good, and Angelica's ball is better. Pullux in the open, gets one before she drops, but they're still managing the fight forward. Ismo traded out. Puts into the 2-on-2. Bomb being planted Nia on this late flank. This is going to be everything, and she finds success. Falls to Astra. Stepping forward, gets that first kill. Knows the follow-up is coming fast towards her. Here's that drop down. Kick collected for Marie. Doesn't have the smoke, but is she just going to stick this? The full 5 second. Astra, you need to jiggle this. You need to find her. Get her off it. She does get her off it. But she just sits back on it. Astra, oh my God, she leaves that to the last millisecond. Marie had 2 chances. Both of them come down to the wire, but Astra comes in clutch.
Yeah, but you got to remember that it is Astra on pistols, and she is unbelievable when it comes to the pistol clutches. Just waits patiently. We've casted so many free Ks with her on Anubis throughout her various teams, and that's just another one to add to the spreadsheet. A necessary pistol round for Na'Vi. Astralis will eco, and I'll give you a score update. All right. NIP versus Let It Cook. 8-4. NIP are currently winning. Imperial versus Crescent. Imperial are smashing them. 10-2. HSG versus Bigger Keeper Lucy. HSG are winning that one 7-5. And then Team Spirit versus Ents Athena. Ents Athena are winning on their map pick. It does to 7 rounds, plays 4.
This is my pick of HSG. We know their second halves aren't always as good as their first halves, but it would be a bit crushing for them to win that versus Big of all teams, right? One of the strongest in the group that is going through top 3. And to get that win at the tail end after you've already kind of dropped the ball against some of the quote-unquote lesser teams, weaker teams that you feel they should have been winning against. We'll keep you updated on that one as it progresses. 6-6. That's the one that we want to keep an eye on in Group A.
Very spicy. For Na'Vi, we've seen a fast A play. They've been watching my face at Pugs on their pistol, just going A with that util. Then B, and now back to A. It's very one-way traffic, but it's also probably the best way to earn rounds because you know that you trust your executes and they're going to be put to good effect. Hanka finds 1 kill. Hey, look, round basically over. Unless Pullux finds a multi-kill. She doesn't, she gets out of dodge.
Pullux is finding kills everywhere. There is a very late mid-lurk in play from D7. It's very late, in fact, and she probably won't go really until, well, now she's spotted, so now she probably won't go at all. She'll probably just leave. Because her presence is a threat alone. This Molly is causing problems, really lasted forever. HE follow-up, Ismo doesn't even really get to see them before she's brought down incredibly low, but it's clean trades in. VQ onto Pullux means KitKat now left in the 1v2. D7 is repositioned. KitKat needs to find this person. The VQ, low HP, easily done. But where's D7 and where's the time? That's the limiting factor here. Had the kit, but without the information on D7, that round was impossible. Na'Vi convert the first gun round. Comes down to the wire again. 2 T rounds now that come down to a 1-on-1. But they're getting him over the line.
Yeah, D7 played that really well. He just doesn't need to peek. Knows that if there is going to be a kit, she's got to get on the bomb like ASAP. The 10-second music will be playing for everyone. So Charlotte's taking a pause. Remember, this was 8-4. Suddenly it's 8-7. Astrala's looking a lot sharper. The entry being immediate on towards A as well just sort of sets the foundations for Na'Vi to have really good, strong afterplants. Gets a little bit scary when they're peeking CT. But they doubled up. They ensured they got those trades, and it was quantity over quantity. It just goes to show how much that opening kill that Hanka found on Tania actually mattered.
Yeah, we know Hanka's a menace when it comes to poking and prodding over on this A-bomb site. That one set up by the flashbang. Get VQ's AWP out now. Publix has actually been a bit more prolific in the feed so far, which is... Again, not the conversation we set up, but the conversation we said, this is what's needed. We need Pullux to be able to go blow for blow. So it's good to see her delivering on that front. It's Ismo and Marie, the two kind of stars that we did talk about that we get to see lighting up the feed as much, but still plenty of rounds to play. This one will be the equalizer though, and considering this was an 8-4 half, Na'Vi and find themselves in a very happy position.
Well, I'll be honest, they look like a different team. Like a completely different team from first half to second half. You can get away with that a lot more on the T side, I suppose, especially when you've got players that are just going to group together. They're just going to take space like that. I mean, Hanka has been phenomenal. Opening up A, and this round it is no exception. D7 in mid, it's a natural conclusion. It's a Na'Vi 8th.
Yeah, nice cleanup for D7 as well with that Mac 10, getting 3 kills on it. She might not even want to keep it. I guess it's like, well, do you really want to spend 3k getting a new gun? Suppose not.
He's got 10 assists.
Doing a lot of work. I think assists are easier to get in CS2. But yeah, 10-10-10. That's very satisfying.
Yeah.
It'd be more satisfying if she had 180
Okay, all she needs is like a couple of leg shots where no one gets the kill. And then it will be 10-10-10.
Okay, yeah.
Not asking for
how
much
that'll
there, VQ. Back to A again.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I won't give you the update because there's aggression.
Yeah, Imperial 1, we know. They're always...
Imperial 1, they beat Crescent. 13-5 on map 1. You never know, I might have been saying Imperial. Game is still going, they're being upset, but no, that's not the situation. A flashbang forward. Angelica dodges it. Hanka was tucked in between the two of them. Find that success. That's going to keep these players here. Which is actually going to be a good thing for Astralis, because Na'Vi do look to head back here.
But it is with a split, and it is with Astra keeping the B defenders on B.
Ooh,
They're getting
push
a
dark.
little bit curious. Yeah, I mean, they were pushing dark. It is whether they actually go around the corner. That's the thing, because it's one thing going into dark and just playing like the jiggle angle. Like this, it's another thing actually going to get the info. Now you've called Marie because you're feeling a little bit unsettled. Guess what? Now your B main is compromised. You're relying on this double dark setup, but actually it's 20 seconds and Pullux needs to hold A.
Yeah, Pullux is worried about this split, and for good reason. It's on its way. She falls back to a passive line. Nice flick. Any more? Yeah. Pullux plucking them will be put down eventually by Angelica, who finds the double up. That's criminal. VQ catches KitKat on the quick switch, and Ismo is locked out. That looked for a second like Pullux was going to set her team up for something special. The follow through is just not there.
And you don't expect Pullux to be doing this in the nicest possible way. You expect we've got the Kadia player to watch be Marie for a reason. I know Ismo is very good on Anubis, and yet Pullux is on 18 kills. Someone needs to help Pullux, because it can't just be your AWPer doing everything. You need to have some setup here, right? You need to have someone else supporting your AWPer. Otherwise, it's not going to happen, because Pullux is amazing here. There's brilliant work to dwindle the numbers, make sure that Astralis have got favorable chances heading into that retake, and it just doesn't happen. It's that rifle core again from Na'Vi.
It's time for the Danes. And this round, it's just Ismo. She's set up to get aggressive. The smoke, though, does indicate that's the play. And, oh, she gets spotted from Rugs. Deal back a bit of damage with the HE. Should be fast into dark. So if this ends up being a B play, which at the moment it's just a bit of poking and prodding, Avi are expecting this aggression. Astra more than capable of dealing with these pistol players. They're doing well to handle where the potential fault lines could be exploited. Astralis are moving towards A, but they go clear mid first. They'll be out of position. Na'Vi will take the site for free.
Kind of worried about this now, because you got to remember that this is 0 CT rounds currently for Astralis. You would have expected them to find something, considering how good that first half went. Maybe,
oh my God.
it can happen now. Because you've got Pullux and Nia finding 2 headshots immediately, and D7 is left all on her own. There we go. Speak it into existence. Astralis just eco Na'Vi.
What are they feeding Pullux over there? Outrageous. Double kill with the Deagles. The rest of the team chimes in. That's a 3-on-5. And they just had the players in the right place. I felt like Na'Vi were just going to walk it in. Astralis were out of position as the hit comes through, but they get ahead of that utility as it lands, and just through hitting a few gnarly headshots, it's enough. I'm shocked that that's the round they get.
Yeah, I mean, it's classic, really, isn't it? Let's be honest, that's just how Counter-Strike works. As soon as you talk about it as well, as soon as you say, oh, Astralis, like, you need to win a round, like this is 0 CT rounds, that's immediately in the feed, just like bang, bang, bang. Okay, cool, cheers. That's Counter-Strike. But that's also, Na'Vi didn't do anything wrong there, because they had all their utility. They had good trace base, and they just got rattled by Deagles.
A little bit more faith for the Astralis squad. They finally get one on the board on this CT side. Sells up for some nice AKs and AWP. We slowly slink in. They look to split. You can see the bomb is in dark, but players still kind of defaulting around. Oh, this push aggressively. They weren't expecting D7. No one looks to the higher angle, and now they can definitely go towards B. Kickcat behind the obelisk, can't get one. That one's undone by one player.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think that's comes from Astralis. And I think that is KitKat saying to Astralis that she'll flash Ismo Marie out B. When if they go contact, you can see that Ismo was actually considering it. She checked it twice before going, and then the flashbang was pulled, and because the flashbang's on the right hand side, you're not clearing D7. That's so interesting how such a minor detail can make the round be of great consequence. And again, that is not me saying that is Astralis' fault, because it's not. It's a decision that's been made in the round, but just how cruel Counter-Strike can be. The good news is that they can hold on to their guns, because apparently Nia and Pullux are just destroying That's the AWP gone. Never mind. I will stop talking now, but I will tell you that HSG beat Bigger Keeper 13-6.
Oh my goodness. What an upset that is. That's tough from Nia. Again, a player that I think, you know, she does her job, but she's obviously a lot more of a supportive player in this system. But having quite a good map here alongside Pullux. It's the highest in the server by, well, a good margin over the Na'Vi squad, but only a couple of kills over Nia now. Just very top-heavy is Astralis. 2 players almost, well, around 20 kills on average, and then the other 3 sub 10.
Yeah, but to be honest, apart from that Deagle round that Nia was involved in with Pullux, I don't think any of her kills have been that impactful, especially on CT. I think it's a bit misleading. There is Pullux removed early. Nia will find Hanker. That is more of an impactful frag, but traded immediately. And Marie is split between 2 different angles. Needs to fight her way out, but can only get by Angelka. It's the AWP to trade, but it's also D7 miles away from the action.
Smoke all the timing here. Drops the smoke forward. To me, that indicates she's not ready for a play to be close heaven. Astra certainly ready for her. KitKat's flank. Oh, she could have denied the bomb. Can't even get that first kill. Gonna go good damage at least, but VQ surely on this line. No, can't find the kill. KitKat does collect it. This is definitely doable. Good damage done. Swapping to every damn different gun. Astra on low HP looks to swing first. D7 behind. KitKat tap on the bomb. Astra click onto the head, and Na'Vi onto 11.
Let her cook taking map 1 over NIP. 13-9. It's all happening. It's all happening.
That's actually huge.
Yeah, they need to win that game.
Yeah, if they win that, then that's and yeah, and Charles loses, that's your top 3 decided. So that's crazy if that happens.
NT from KitKat, but ultimately Na'Vi are now running away with the game. And this is your buy on its last legs for Astralis. This AWP has got to pop off. And this is aggressive. This is really aggressive. And it will work. Hanker dealt with. There's that impact from Nia. She's starting to deliver it.
Great opening kill. Hanker vs Nia has been an interesting battle throughout the series on both sides. It does feel like Nia's had the better of her, at least in the recent occasions. First couple of T rounds, Hanker did get the opener. Try middle, but 2 players here. Ismo suspecting Astra could be on this right-hand side. It's going to go for the clear, but can't get past Astra, so it's going to have to be Marie that steps in. She falls back to a more passive line. This is going to leave Nia in the lurch, so yeah, going to rotate around. But A-Side completely compromised Nia. That's an absolutely necessary kill. Talking about impact, she does it again. But again, losing reinforcements. At least they have some space.
Don't think Pullux can expect D7 here, though, right in the corner. Needs to flick, and she does. And now Na'Vi need to reposition. VQ's got a brilliant angle in camera, and Astra needs to just pray that her teammate is covering. And she is. VQ spots the barrel. Astra even hits the shot, and that sets up VQ once more. And Nia, who started the round in A main, has just announced her arrival. Time ticking and dwindling, and VQ just swings from up top. It's another one of these close rounds, but it's another one that Na'Vi will take.
Yeah, it's what, 4 1v1s essentially, or 3 1v1s that have gone Na'Vi's way, and then there was a 2-on-1 in the round before. So a lot of these big impact rounds going the way of Na'Vi. I like the VQ swings before the bomb even gets tapped, because you know that she's going to tap the bomb and try and draw you out, so you just get ahead of her. But Nia does a lot of work here, getting that double kill, the opening kill, and then dealing with Angelka. She completely locks off A main, does her entire job. The floor is falling out from underneath Astralis. Here and Pullux doing their best to hold on. Marie getting aggressive and gets an opening kill. A little bit of damage, but at least she gets a kill and a little bit of information on 2 players.
Yeah, but you're losing players otherwise. Ismo's falling at the hands of D7. Kit Kat, oh, full blinded. So can't face, and that allows D7 to get the smoke off. Brilliant util timing from Na'Vi. And now D7 can just leave. Or she at least fake that she's vacated. Kit Kat wants to push. We'll get a nasty surprise. 2 players firmly rooted on B because of D7. But Kit Kat will find her. That will start the rotate. And Nia is needed again over at A.
Go ahead of it. Can't get past Hanker. So now you go to Scout and you got Kit Kat that need to get it done. Hanker's going to try and scale quickly into heaven. Pullux is holding for this, and the Scout will be a one-shot kill if she can find it, and she has been finding everything right now. Kit Kat as well. So it's Astra that has the clutch. It's Astra that creeps on forward. And she just closed it right here, right now. First kill, can't get the second. This 1v1 goes the way of Astralis.
And we play on. And that time, the Heaven player for Na'Vi, I think it was Astra, just goes. Just when she doesn't need to. Doesn't wait until the smoke blooms. They had that round. It was Hanker. Okay. Either way, didn't need to do that. And that opens the door. Yeah, Hanker, my bad. But that opens the door for Astralis to be able to stay in and stay fighting. You got to remember that the money's not good here for Na'Vi. Like, this is, what, first stage loss bonus? You got to buy in. If you lose this, we're going overtime. And that one overextension could have cost you the difference between closing the map now and playing more rounds of CS.
They're going to force it.
I think you got to.
Not the best for Astralis either. You can see 2 MP9s. Bit of a lack of util. No AWP for anybody. Anchor again looks to go fast into A. Has a lot of support with her. 4 players, in fact, are grouping this way. VQ's got the flashbangs. Nia peeks ahead, gets the information. Hanker starts to run in. Nia holds her ground. Astra will eventually get that kill, and they continue to scale. Astra with the Tech 9. She's opened it up with a double. It's to the force buy that Astralis might just fall. Coming through CT, they both crawl their way in. D7's got middle on locks. They know that's not a threat. Astra, close by, will be dropped by Ismo. 2-on-4 continues into the 2-on-2. Was that leg spotted? Surely Ismo saw that. But D7 still that ace up the sleeve, and D7 slides on through. Collects her frag. Kit Kat needs to get both, but she's dinked. She's dinked, and it is planted in an awkward position. Can't even tap the bomb. D7 comes through clutch, and Na'Vi just about take it.
Yeah, you can see the smiles, but they're only wry, right? And that they know that that game should have been dealt with in a much easier manner. And to be honest, it was on that T side. And that's where you got to give them a lot of the credit, because Astralis got 2 CT rounds, and that was it. Na'Vi, it took them a while to warm up into this game, but once they did, there was no looking back. They were unbelievable once they got going on the server.
Yeah, considering that was an 8 for her, that's a really good job from Na'Vi to be able to close it. A real shame for Astralis, though, because they were doing such good work, and you know, Nia, Pullux were both really stepping up. Kit Kat in a few crucial moments as well, but it was the 2 Danish stars that were a little bit absent, and no one on the Na'Vi squad was missing. It felt like all of them had their moments at different times, and I think the T side is a true testament to what the reason that we hype up this Na'Vi squad so much. They're such a force to be reckoned with, where any of these players can explode into the server at any moment.
You come into that last round of play, 3 players of Na'Vi were on 18 kills, the other 2 were on 14, right? That's the difference, that's the level. And that's why you come into this, you see it, and you're like, okay, well, the floor has been lifted so much in this team. You expect it to deliver and to be fantastic. And for Astralis, it's rough because you actually take a look at what was happening there, and they were trying to set up Ismo and Marie on CT. We saw that flashbang that we spoke about that allowed D7 to get a double entry. But you see that Nia is now the one taking aggression over towards A main. And it felt like she had to do that because Hanker was the one that was constantly probing and pushing. But with that being said, there wasn't enough out of Astralis when it comes to reactions. It felt like they were doing the same thing over and over again. Whether it was a dry flash out B main, whether it was a push in towards A main, we saw them take water once, and that was it for the whole half. There needed to be more variance. They needed to not get caught up in the cycle of what Na'Vi were doing on their default, and I think they got a little bit confused and lost in that.
Yeah, the thing about water's a good one, because you can compare it to the way Na'Vi played the CT side, even though they only got the 4 rounds, right? That they were conditioning that water play, right? They actually did take canals, but then other rounds they throw the smokes and not be behind it, right? There was multiple variations to the way. Yes, it didn't always find success, but it's that conditioning, right? It's making the T side feel a little uncomfortable, whereas for Na'Vi, it felt like pretty much all the time they could just put the pressure on where they wanted to and find success. The amount of times they found success of a mid lurk in the mid to late round was, you know, just astronomically better than what Astralis were finding in the same position. So yeah, we can take a look at the scoreboard, and I think it really does tell the story. It's incredibly top heavy from Astralis, whereas Na'Vi, the average there is all pretty much in the same place.
I think what's interesting actually is what there was maybe 7 or 8 rounds off the top of my head I could think of where it came down to a 1v1, and you could actually give 3 or 4 rounds to either team on where it slided and where it could have gone. So I think this game got the scoreline it deserved. I don't think it was one of those in which Na'Vi stole it away. I don't think that was the case, because I think Astralis, I think Na'Vi could have had more in the first half, to be honest, on CT, but it was Astralis getting away with the sort of 1v1s going in their favor when they were on the T side. I think it was a game that was really interesting. I said it to you in the break when we were sort of off air. I was like, this is actually a really weird half to watch, because it felt like both teams were making mistakes, but only one team was getting the rewards of the mistakes that were being made. And here, on the second half, no mistakes are really being made. I think we got a really good T side out of Na'Vi, and we got a struggling Astralis showing that it's Anubis or bust, and suddenly it's bust, and now you've got to go on to Inferno and engineer something here.
Yeah, you think about how that second half started with Marie almost pulling off that defuse twice, right? I feel like you just get that round and it's a completely different half, right? So many of these 1v1s that didn't go the way of Astralis on that second half, and yeah, it's brutal, but Na'Vi's the team that thrives in that environment when the pressure is on like that. I feel like that's where you do get those players really stepping up, like Astra, who did it multiple times, start with the Tech 9 round and in that last round as well, right? But we have a head-to-head we want to bring up, and I think it's an interesting one that kind of it goes against the narrative, because VQ, kind of the lowest performer on the Na'Vi side, and we said that Pullix is going to have a really tough time in this matchup, and she was the best AWP in the server, hands down. Yeah,
and that surprises me, to be honest, and congrats to Pullix for being able to pull that off, because even on that CT side, she was put into positions where she needed to find a multi-kill, and she was performing. It was obviously put a lot of individual work in the extended break between the last official and this one. And it has been really good to see. And I think what's scary, though, and what you can also take away from this graphic is you don't obviously need VQ all the time for Na'Vi to succeed.
That's the thing, right? I think the entry kills kind of speaks a bit to this as well. VQ in this map was a lot more passive. I felt that, she wasn't kind of leading the charge. There was a few times she took an aggro position towards A main, for instance, on the CT side, but it was normally Hanker that was actually the one getting aggressive. VQ is kind of the backup plan in a lot of these scenarios. She did that one really impactful round on the retake, but outside of that, it felt like she was kind of just chugging along in the background, whereas Pullix, even though she wasn't necessarily getting a lot of the opening kills, she was always in the right place to receive them when they did enter through. So I'm really glad to see this one out of Pullix, because I'll be real with you, just like you, I was also doubting kind of the skill core being picked up, because we hadn't seen the potential out of them under that guild banner, in recent seasons. So I'm very impressed with what I've seen from Pullix. I hope it's not just kind of a flash in the pan. I hope this is the level that she can bring, in a lot of these matches, because she has to. Inferno is coming up next, Brandon. This is do or die. If Astralis lose Inferno, their chances of making it through to the top 3 will dwindle to basically nothingness. So we'll see if they can do it after a very short break. Come back. You don't want to miss it.
I'm playing, but I'm tired of waiting.
that I have earned. Even I'm the one raising the bar. I've already seen the world. I'm not just some little girl. Time is up, I've had enough. Give me a seat at the table. You don't get to call my shot. I'm ready to be a boss. Don't be mad, the time is up. Give me a seat at the table. You can try to tell me why I can't progress to the top. Don't try it, I'm not buying it, and I'll never stop. I've already seen the world. I'm not just some little girl. Time is up, I've had enough. Give me a seat at the table. You don't get to call my shot. I'm ready to be a boss. Don't be mad, the time is up. Give me a seat at the table. To the ground, I've got you in my sights. I'm gonna stand and fight. I'm never gonna run again. 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 I'm gonna stand and fight, and I won't back down while it burns to the ground. I've got you in my sights. I'm gonna stand and fight. I'm gonna stand and fight. I'm never gonna run again. Gonna stand and fight. I'm never gonna run again. Gonna stand and fight, and I'm never gonna run again. Gonna stand and fight. Back down while it burns to the ground. I got you in my sight. I'm gonna stand and fight and fight and fight. I'm gonna run again. Fight and run again. I'm never gonna run. I'm never gonna run again. Gonna stand and fight, and I won't back down while it burns to the ground. I got you in my sights. I'm gonna stand and fight. You think you have me wrapped around your little finger, but soon you will find you're wrapped around mine. Stop holding
just stop. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try. Thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try. Baby, I'm better off with some other guy. So nice try. I'm independent and I don't need your approval. I say what I want. I do it a lot. So if you're talking to me, make it something useful. Or just like that, I won't call you back. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living. Just stop. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try. Thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try as friends. Nice try. Baby, I'm better off with some other guy. So nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. So nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice try. I'm over it, baby. My heart's not in it. Not even another minute. So don't even come out. Tomorrow we will rise.
It's me. We're back. ESL Impact. It's Na'Vi taking on Astralis, and it's Astralis, unfortunately, fumbling the bag, the freest bag of them all after being up 8-4 on Anubis, and then letting it slip. Na'Vi warmed up into the game, and now we go on to Na'Vi's one trick of Inferno, in which they've
One
got 100% win rate. Well, it's a one trick in terms of it's 100% in 7 maps played. Like, it is the map that they go for all the damn time. It's the map they win all the damn time. So I'd call it a one trick.
Well, I think they got a few tricks, but it's their best trick, right? It's their finale trick, right? It's the one you pull out the encore. It's the best song you leave till the end, right? That the entire audience is there for that song. That's what their Inferno is. And look at the teams that beat on it, right? Spirit, ENCE, Imperial, NIP, Spirit again, NIP again, Let Her Cook. They're beating the best. Like, there is not a women's team that they haven't beat on this map, right? It's in Europe at the very least. I think the only one's really missing is HSG, which might be able to challenge them. They're pretty decent on the map, but outside of them,
Not a chance.
Yeah, no one's beating them on this map. So Astralis, I mean, guys, if you can do it now, that'd be a hell of an achievement.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is Na'Vi's Avada Kedavra to HSG's like Expelliarmus, right? So like they're really good on Inferno, is what I'm saying. And now for Astralis, the thing is, you've got a good AWPer in Pullux, and that will get you through. You've also got Ismo, and you've got Marie, and we know what they can deliver. We saw good stuff out of Nia. We saw good stuff out of the core of Guild, the ex-Guild players. Now we need the old players, the old guard that are the new guns when it comes to the age of Astralis to step up and take over the game. The issue is you're going into Na'Vi's best map. We've already just discussed this, but my God, this is scary. I don't actually give them any chance in this whatsoever. If we're giving like percentages, it's like 99% to Na'Vi, 1% to Astralis. You can't give 0, but that's how close it is. It's not close.
Talked about Na'Vi and all their dubs on this map. For Astralis, they've played it once this season. Gets MVP.
13-2 loss.
Yeah, it wasn't great. In fact, less said about it, the better. They can change the story. It's in their hands. The top 3 finish for Astralis relies on this map. Anubis was their safety net. Now they're in free fall. They need to grab something on the way down.
That's a good start. Nia finds an opening kill. And looking for more and collecting. This is awesome work out of Nia. But now she's trapped in the apartments with only one way out, down below. Courtesy of Angelica. Marie stepping in from pit. This could be enough here for Astralis. Rotations are already on the way. They're already in top brackets. Marie just has to stay alive, and surely the round will be theirs. Astra does not have a 1v4 in her locker.
Let's go, Nia. Huge performance from her. Marie also getting the critical kill as well. If she goes down for free, that is the bomb site taken. That is the bomb down. That's a 3-on-3 in the post plant. But She gets hers. Nia gets 2 on the aggression. That's exactly what Astralis needed. Especially after their CT side woes on Anubis. A strong start, an absolute requirement. Smoke flash purchase for Na'Vi. Team Spirit beat Ents 13-11.
Oh, come on, Ents.
That's surprising. Ents were in the lead on that one. 7-4, I think, at one stage. And Dreamcatchers in the critical game versus Permitter took the first map 13-9. If Dreamcatchers win that, that's Group B locked out. Pollux locking out Long.
That's money. That's an awful lot of money.
An awful lot of money.
That was an awful joke. Imperial have had another 10-2 half against Crescent. They are speedrunning that game. My God.
Yeah, they want as much time as possible before Stockholm. The reigning champs, of course.
You don't even need to win that game.
Yeah, but winning is just in their blood.
True.
I do love the storyline that it's Imperial that qualify flawlessly and it's NIP that'll be top of the board in Group B with Vilger at the helm.
True.
Her influence knows no bounds. Though they are losing to Let Her Cook right now. But I don't know why you
Series
pick
is
Ancient
not
against
done.
Let Her Cook.
Series isn't done yet. Don't know why we've got a bad mouth NIP so much.
It's because you good mouth them too much.
Look, they're my goats. I was good at util damage on Banana as well. From Astralis.
Huge.
They sent Na'Vi packing.
Good setup, a kick out. You need to have your gun out. They're
Please.
coming.
I'm scared. No, I'm
need.
good.
Although, it's
I'm
even
still scared.
trades. Okay, and Astralis had 3 players on B. Because of... I don't know why, actually. They just rotated an extra player over there. The call was wrong.
I'd save.
Hanker and VQ was so low.
You don't know that. Your one kit.
If that spreads, you're so lucky it's the CT incendiary. They're going for this. Absolutely. There's another kit they can pick up. They got smokes. Marie's got a good position coming through the apps. She's going to get this kill for free onto VQ. Soon, someone will. Someone does. It's Ismo. And now she continues to scale. Hanker in the back at the site. Oh, that is beautiful from Hanker. A tough spot, but it's a double header for her, and Marie just does not have a chance in this one. Beautifully held from Hanker.
Yeah, but also lovely reposition out of D7 because she gets smoked off and she just stands in the smoke and goes graveyard. So when the player jumps out apartments thinking that she can make it a 1v1, D7 has just mysteriously disappeared. But she's already maneuvered in towards graveyard and she gets the final kill. The reason why I was saying it's a bit scary for them to go for that, even in the 3-on-3, is because this is the buy you're now working with. Deagle, MP9s, and effectively a hero warp.
Fun. Actually, I'll hold a second.
Okay.
Pollux getting aggressive. I want to see how this goes because we do have this push down middle at the same time. It's a fun way to get these weapons involved. That deep smoke actually means Kit Kat does not have vision. They're ready for her, but she still gets the kill. I feel that's worthwhile with the MP9. Now Pollux rotates to B. Astralis making a gamble call.
This is correct. Difficulty is no one gets tagged by that incendiary. So if you send players looking, you might get punished. So Pollux is on the line. Also, the caveat of not hearing anyone in the molly is that it sends players to A. Now you see the utility. You can go. Hanker should grab the kill. This should
Pollux
be
not holding.
an easy collection. But she gets D7. D7 swings first. And now Pollux is stuck in oranges. Oh, runs into the fire. Trying to escape. Didn't need to do that. But that creates a pathway for Na'Vi up B.
Yeah, I think she felt the flames were going to subside shortly, and with Hanker coming over the top, wanted that exit, but wasn't available to her. So now it's a very tough retake. Marie does make it easier with that kill. Ismo's got the kit, so keep that in mind. She can set up a flashbang play potentially as well. That is going to go over. Marie goes forward. They need to clear this player a new box. For Hanka and Astra, a killer piece. Marie dealt with by Hanka. Big triple kill from her. And Na'Vi tie us up.
They play these afterplants so well, Na'Vi. And that is the one thing I will say is if you're looking to kind of learn anything when watching Na'Vi Javelin's demos, is how they play afterplants. Because now we've seen back-to-back rounds in which they are just weaving their way around the defense. Notice that sort of ping-pong of contact where you've got Hanka taking the first contact at quad, and then it's Astra that wide swings to give Hanka even more room for her continuing to play around that box.
All right, so now I can share with you what I want to share while I got the Zico. I'm getting a Astralis stack. That's fun, because it's Astralis as well. Olga, in the HSG vs Bigger Keeper game, had her career best map.
Okay.
28 kills, 12 deaths, and a 2.42 rating.
Okay, that's pretty absurd.
So shout out Female GG on Twitter for highlighting that.
2.44.
2.42.
Okay.
Rating 2.1 as well, remember. This is now the revised HLTV rating formula.
Yeah, imagine if it was rating 2.0, it'd be like a 2.9 or something.
It'd be higher for sure. So that's a crazy performance from Olga.
Hang on, I want to cover me. I want to go look at this game a sec.
It's alright, it's not much going on here anyway.
Wow, that's not
Gonna
very
save
nice.
this AK is Marie. Managed to get that off Hanka.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to look at. So
Right,
Olga
go on.
28 and 12, right?
Yeah.
Next highest is Zhao Wu on 16 kills. No one from Bigger Keeper got 16 kills though. Zana highest on 14.
That's crazy. That's what? Well, that was 13-6. Wow, she just ran him down. Big Inferno gamers, that's what I'm saying.
Interesting.
I'm just sad about HSG.
I've got so many things I could say, but it would be too long
I just
for the
think
broadcast.
they got a little burnt out, you know.
I don't agree with that, but
All right, well,
I'll save it.
there's a few different things.
I think
never
that's
stop
had a part to
grinding.
play in it.
Wasn't enough. Fight on Banana. Pulix with the AWP, trying to continue to be active, will be forced off the line. And the other AWP, in fact, not an AWP,
Whoa.
flashbang. Everyone's blind. The play was sick from Angelica. If she hadn't been hit by the flash, she would have had a double kill. But instead, she just gets space.
Would you argue then that it's not a sick play from Angelica? Because she went before the flash? It did create
Viki's
the space for
out long.
Viki to get out long, yeah.
Yeah, she just sat there with the AWP. Like, that's ridiculous. She's by herself out long with the AWP.
Oh, yeah, but for that play to have been giga mega sick, Angelica just didn't need to peek till the flash went off.
Yeah, but I mean, like...
Viku's hunted in spawn with the AWP.
Okay, yeah. Viku took that head-to-head that we did earlier personally. She's smiling. So she found the kill into Pullux basically in CT and then just was like, all right, well, I'm just going to peek long now. And for some reason, I guess Astralis' comms must have been super flustered because they were not anticipating anyone long after losing that player, as you can see on the minimap, basically in their spawn.
Also, to be fair, you've got the muddled comms of both our players are blind in apps. Like, because the comm will be blind apps, and then you die long. It's like...
Yeah, I mean, that happened
Long?
while we were talking about that flash,
Yeah.
and we didn't even notice the kill, right? So
Exactly.
that's why we're not pros.
Well, it's yeah.
Multiple
I guess
reasons,
so.
actually.
I mean, I can't play in ESL Impact.
Obviously. We're just pros generally.
No, I've only started peaking in the last week, actually.
You know, you gotta peek sometime.
I'm farming. It's a
Hell
good
yeah.
time.
Would love an invite sometime.
Oh, no, I don't want to lose my elo. Imperial beat Crescent 13-3. So the first one was 13-5. And then
That's-
the second one's 13-3. That's not very nice. That was Crescent's, like, probably last game this... Well, it was their last game this season. But it's, like,
Yeah.
one of the ones they needed to win, right? To kind of stay afloat, to be in contention. Because you've got to remember, like, it's not only for playoffs, it's also just about staying in for the next season. To not go through the open qualies.
Wow. Not the outcome they hoped for, but Very nice for Imperial, a flawless season. Expected out of the goats. Scout. No.
Youch.
Don't know what the scout has said about Hanker's power level, but I suspect quite high. Perhaps in the realm of 9,000 plus.
You know, I had a dream.
Okay.
As a famous man once said, but also I had a dream last night where this is going to sound really stupid, but
Yeah, go on.
where, you know, in Dota, where it's like the casters have like stuff in game. So I had a dream that we were doing really well casting Lucy, and we eventually made the
Aw.
major. And then
Oh
we
my
had
god, that's amazing.
I know. And then we did these like sound effects, and Valve put them in the game, and they were like, you can have sound effects on whatever you want. So I had one on the scout, and it was just like that, where it was like, meow.
That was your, so every time it's shot.
Yeah. How annoying's that?
Meow. I actually saw a you can actually do that.
Yes, you can. I
You
saw
can replace with there's like a meow you can do.
with the
Every
Max
time
7.
shoot,
You
it
see
goes
that tweet?
meow.
Yeah.
If you see a Max 7 come out on this Inferno, we're gonna meow when it shoots.
Only then will you have the meow Twitch chat. Only then.
What's the word on
Techie.
the street?
The word on the street is Mercato.
What?
See what I did there? Go back to observers, please go back to D7. That was such a in the meta moment thing.
Oh,
there we
'cause
go.
it says it on
It says it there on the
Yeah,
wall.
okay.
The word on the street is Mercato.
Yeah, okay.
But she loved it. She's laughing. Yeah, she
No.
just knows.
Mm.
Oh,
Okay.
round 8.
Well, I was talking more about where the other games were at while we were on that brief little pause. But
I got you. I don't know if I can live update you, but I can. This will be, so these are 2 minutes behind results, and it is NIP beating Let Her Cook currently. HSG are winning 5-3 on second map. And that's all I've got. Our Dreamcatcher just won pistol against Permitter.
all right, well, Dreamcatchers win that one, they guarantee their spot.
Oh, and Fluxo versus Furia hasn't started yet. That's after this. Don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Yeah, that one's, I mean, both those teams are qualified, but that's still like, that gives so much vital information, not to mention seeding for finals. But just to know who is on top of South America, because Furia dominated Fluxo in on LAN,
Yeah.
I think like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, like, I think it was even sooner than that. I think it was like last week.
Yeah, that was in BGS, so game show women's LAN. That was, best of 5, I think. So pretty impressive stuff from Furia. Big fan of the Littleton's edition.
NIP are beating Let Her Cook 8-4. Thank you, Newt, who's putting up with all of my BS asking for score updates every minute. A good start to life on round 8 for Na'Vi because they've got top banana. And
in spawn.
They're in spawn. Again, Astro probably will die to Marie, but that creates a pathway, one in which these players need to hold on to the site. So I think it's Ismo that's currently on B. I think our number is a bit wrong of HUD and minimap. D7's out long. Bomb's coming back. They don't know about this, but Astralis, how have Astralis not communicated that? How has Nia not said to KitKat that D7's out long?
I think he's just gone for the bomb plant. Yeah, time's not here. She has to commit to it. She'll be allowed it. Hanko! Oh, Hanka! Talk about a bailout. They wanted to deny Viku, who's planting in cold. Got her head tucked down, just trying to find the frags. Hanka swings out and removes both. That long fight, beautiful. And the follow-up onto balcony. 11 kills deep. Hanka on the warpath.
Yeah, but what's going on there in apps? Why is the player on cold 0 not looking at long? Maybe it's trust. Maybe it's trust that the balcony player's got D7, but you have died for free. And that has allowed this space. That's allowed this opportunity that we're looking at right now for Hanka to exploit. But if KitKat just turns around there and they both just shoot D7, that round doesn't go that way. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, also Angelica gets the kill in library onto Pullix. His legs exposed while Marie comes back to clear. Like, there's just a few of these little scrappy kills that Na'Vi are able to slide through and get that they shouldn't be getting away with. That was one of the best looking gun rounds for Astralis, but big gaps left in the defense, exploited quickly. Puts them back onto the pistols. You know, these deagles have got a bit of oomph to them, though, and Pullix has found a kill and gets the follow-up through the stairs. D7 gets floor banged. That forces Na'Vi into B. They've been given the space. Marie falls back, has the kit, and they have the player advantage.
Oh, Marie can just look to deny here. Over the top. Oh, no. But it has at least created a bit of space. Kit Kat will find VQ. Hanker back sight. Combines with Astra. And yet again, it is up to Nia to find Impact. But you've got to get by the most difficult crossfire in the game. There is a smoke. There is a flashbang. But sticking this isn't happening. But Hanker gives her the opportunity to make it a 1 versus 1. And Nia knows that Astra's locked in. It's the wide swing and it's the collection. Astra will win again for Na'Vi. It's the in-game leader performing right at the very top. And it's Na'Vi with 7.
I think Marie just goes a little early there. Maybe just needed a bit of setup. I think there was maybe a flashbang that could have been lobbed over to give her the opportunity to come over the top. But she tries and crawls out and is spotted immediately. Really valiant effort. You can see just falls over and her eyes were a little blocked by the gray, allowed that adjustment. Another one of these rounds we saw so many times on Anubis where it comes down to the fine margins at the end, but Na'Vi, they always hit them at the post.
Hank having a little bit of trouble, just bunny hopping up on to Astra's head, but it will be her and Astra to combine. That's B open. That's the round done. This is Na'Vi looking so incredibly dominant. And I hate it when people say this because of how true it is, and it scares me. But history does have a tendency to repeat itself. And we're at 8-2. Remember last time when Astralis played Inferno?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
There's a reason Na'Vi are undefeated on this map. The reason is Astra and Hanker. That's the reason.
Yeah. Especially in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, that B side...
Or even 3 rounds, actually, because of Hanker getting that double deny on A, like under Balk.
Yeah.
So actually, yeah, just Hanker Astra, actually.
They're not even going to let them get away with weapons if they can help it. Angelica heads over for the hunt. Gets that shot out, so she can now start the scale. Flash over. Pullix. Oh no. In trouble. Has to find a way out. Flames at her back. And that's a perfect molly. Nia swings. Really wants to pick up that orb, but instead she'll leave the round with nothing. The pistol round was good.
Yeah.
But
is that it? Was that?
it's been a struggle, really.
You gotta give Astralis a compliment here. Well, the one round that they won, which was the pistol.
I think Anubis just broke them. That was the map.
They should have won. They should have won Anubis. There were a lot of silly mistakes being made. I'd actually say yes, that is the perfect molly, but it's also the most brutal molly because you feel like you're safe, you're in this false sense of security. Haha, I'm holding on to my orb, and then it spreads, and you get really angry. You're like, no, why? Why is it spread? It's also spread at like the last possible second, so it's just chunking you for like 30 a tick. You can't do anything about it, and you want to cry.
I hate those last second molly ticks.
It upsets me so much.
It's so tilting because you think you're good and then it just spreads and you're done. You can't do anything.
You just lose like 70% of your health.
Yeah.
And you feel like you've made the right play by trying to hide.
It should be the other way around. It should do more damage at the start.
No, I don't agree with that. But it should do more damage the closer you are to the center. I think that's what it's supposed to do anyway. D7 finds Pullix. But it's Nia that gets a massive double kill. No, Nia has been brilliant on CT. Just in general, in this series. Kit Kat, I love this walk in, and it's going to pay off. She finds Hanka. She needed Viku. But it's Viku on 8 HP that keeps this round assertive for Na'Vi. A 2 versus 2, a way back in. Marie can't progress, and it's the 2 youngsters of Astralis that need to do the further damage. They need to close this round.
Look how low they are on the T side. This is surely doable, but with VQ on this line, a re-smoke for Moto makes it even trickier. Just dumping all her utility to make Astralis feel uncomfortable. Bit of a gap on that right side, so VQ can't really swing it. But with Marie falling, now they can focus on Ismo, who does have the HP at least. Molly's not going to go onto where VQ is. She moves. Astra on the off angle, getting past both. Going to be tricky. Time ticking. First kill is hers, but she's out of time. Too tepid in the approach. VQ with no HP. She will surely go down. So will Ismo. So will Astralis.
Yeah, that's brutal. To be fair, that isn't... I don't think there's anything wrong with how Marie and Ismo played that. It's just the only grievance I have with it is that when Marie starts to peek long, Ismo's not ready to go in towards short. That's the only bit that happens. I think Viku does a really good job in using all of her utility to deny and create that separation, because all you need is one player to fall back a little bit further off one flash than the other, and hey, that creates that separation, that creates Astra getting that kill, and now we've got a fast-paced Viku. One that hits a shot but knows a player was boosted, so she'll get Nia, and then she'll look low, and then it'll be Angelika to clean up high. That is how you deal with top brackets in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think that's one you can just do at home, though.
No, I wouldn't do that at home.
Like, VQ, that's a triple setup in short, and VQ with the AWP gets the kill under porch. Like, what? She's just swinging, shooting, killing. Na'Vi doing their best Imperial impression on this map. Speedrun of the T side. Marie trying her best with Ismo on the retake, but
not
dear.
Again.
From bad to worse.
Oh,
the flames never end. They never end. And Na'Vi's dominance doesn't either. A 10-2 They got it all in their control.
And then IP beat Let Her Cook 13-4.
Cut all the lights out, close the window, lock the door so we don't have nowhere to go. Feel the rhythm through your body, let your soul out, I won't tell nobody. Yes, you feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's feeling me, is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me, oh, so please don't stop. Like California love, let's go lay out in the sun, then go party in the dark like the day will never come. Look, I know you got a girlfriend, but she ain't here tonight, so let's drink a bottle of liquor and kick it up into overdrive. Take me high till I drown in the sky. Forget my impulse, I just like you. It's not often a stranger gets me this high. I'm in limbo, trapped inside you, and I'm not coming out. You feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's feeling me, is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me, so please don't stop. Like California love, let's go lay out in the sun, then go
10-2 here between Na'Vi and Astralis. And in case you missed it, it's 13-4. NOP vs Let It Cook on map 2. If you
everyone
hear
heard it.
Brandon trying to squeeze that one in at the end. Ruining the closing moments. Nah, making them special. This one fast from Astralis, going long very quickly. D7 was gushed immediately. And Pollux finishes the job Ismo started. VQ falls off and Astralis have the bomb site.
Nice. All right. My voice broke in the middle of that. We love that.
Oh, you,
Nice,
didn't have
guys.
to, you didn't have to like
Uh-huh.
call yourself out.
4v5 rid.
Go on.
Ismo's got. I can't do all of it. Ismo's got really good spacing. And that should be pretty much round over. There's no kit here for Na'Vi. You just need to win your fights. You need to win them fast. But there's so many players invested in this bomb site. Getting rid of them is going to be incredibly tricky. And it's Marie, Ismo, and Pollux to put a nice little bow on it. And it will be Astralis getting the most crucial pistol round for the whole series.
Yeah, Astralis are good for a pistol round, it would seem. Both of them here on Inferno. This one's just off a nice fast play. They get the gush on D7 at the start, and they just accelerate, knowing that Long's going to be lightly defended. They find it open completely. D7 tries to play a one-and-done position, doesn't get the one.
She was
One's
just
easy if you
done.
like. She's done. Na'Vi forcing into it. Pika keeps a bit of spare change for the future AWP. Oh, that's that nice new deagle. I really like that. I might get it.
Cool story, bro. Ismo. Oh. Gets on with Pollux, and the round's done. Sorry, you were saying about the deagle.
It's just pretty, but anyway, this is force fight, right? So
Yes.
super important. Astralis winning this, you start to give them a chance. Because now we have Eco the next.
No, you don't.
Oh, come on. It's going to be 10-4. It's going to be 10-5. I've got those same gloves too, so now I get a full idea of what it looks like. Might even look that exact same. A bit of scuff on them. What do you reckon? Do you reckon I should get that deagle?
I literally don't care.
Just asking a good friend for a little bit of fashion advice.
Yeah, you're asking
You know,
the
you're the
wrong
guy I go
friend.
to when I
no,
think
you
fashion
don't.
advice.
No,
But
not having
this guy is stylish. This guy knows what looks
Yeah,
good.
well, I get all my style advice from Michael Cassidy, Mr. Yumi. That man knows how to dress.
As you say in my neck of the woods, good looking rooster.
And I say in my neck of the woods, D7's got a new address. Now hiding in towards T-apps rather than CT. We'll save the deagle at least.
Continue to contemplate future purchases.
That Galil's nice. That new Galil's nice. The purpley spoon one, whatever it's called.
Spoon.
Yeah, I thought spoon something.
Is that?
It's purpley. I don't know. It looks nice.
I've got a pink Galil as it is. The pink purple one from like the last operation. Little bird on it. Alright. So we've got our saved eagle, got our flashbangs to set up this stack on the B bomb site. Marie at the helm. Now, as long as Charles don't overcommit to this, it's all good.
Don't get ecoed.
Don't get echoed. Here comes the counter flash. Ready to set them up. Molly's great though, and Marie runs them down. Astra gets one, but that's an absolutely fine sacrifice. They get in.
Can I talk about another game?
Yeah, go on, please.
HSG Bigger Keeper. That's a one-round game. Bigger
Okay.
Keeper are winning 10-9. So that could go to a map 3.
The good news to be a keeper is even if they lose that series, I think they still end up second in the group no matter what. Because they've got the head-to-head advantage over both Dreamcatchers and Permitter.
Oh, I love that. Shout out big one time.
So that means they won't get the Na'Vi matchup. So they'll be happy with that.
Who would they get, though? Would they get Let It Cook, potentially?
They'll get whoever comes third in this group, which is either Left
Yeah.
or
Astralis.
or Spirit.
Or Spirit. Oh my god, okay. This round started better for Na'Vi. Astra has blown Marie out the server with utility early. And you've got just your default spread, to be honest. Nothing really interesting going on at the moment. Apart from Na'Vi re-aggressing Banana here. They've got the half-wall smoke. There's a long smoke out of Astralis trying to take space in towards brackets in the meantime whilst all this is going on. And Ismo just needs to live.
Very passive setup. Bit of utility exchange. Na'Vi through the retake utility off the back of the team volley that gets thrown. They're actually re-aggressing behind it. HE, a bit of chip damage, and Kickout wanted to fight forward. Hank gets away with 1 HP. Oh, that is brutal. At least if you get the kill, you feel like you've achieved something there, but now you're a 2-player deficit.
Yeah, what can you really do here now if you're Astralis? Because you've got 20 seconds left. The only space you've got is in towards apartments. You have to go A, which means you need to get by this crossfire with Angelica taking first contact and then D7 on a different point of elevation. It is possible, but it's going to be tricky. Flashbang dodged by Angelica. They're trying to isolate D7, but how on earth? Hang on. How has Angelica got 2 kills there? She was not aiming at the first player, and she gets a headshot on top. Come on.
She gets the 3rd kill just to make it all the sweeter. Might see that one back. I think that's just a little bit of chance there.
That killer was called Rainbow Spoon, by the way.
Yeah, I just think that's just pure luck. It's just the spray comes through. She's trying to shoot the first player. Second walks in.
That's just how Inferno's really been going for Astralis, hasn't it? Like, that's just the epitome. And a knife's even called Heartless, and I guess it makes sense. Because that was brutal.
P7 been having a bit of a quiet one. Not really been necessary thus far. Might be in this round, as there are a couple of players in the apartments. Astralis take this one slow, knowing this might be their last chance with the full array of weapons.
Oh no, they're going to go into VQ, aren't they? This is scary. For now, it's just space. They've got a lot of control if you think about it, because they've not that they know it, but they've got most of Banana. They've got all the brackets. They've got apartments. So now they've dropped this smoke. Oh no, there's a massive gap on it. There's a huge gap on it. And VQ just takes one and even wants to fight forward. That's a self-flash, a re-swing. Suddenly, Astralis are pegged to go in towards short and apartments.
And Vicky just keeps pushing. She's going to go all the way behind them. She's cleared it out. So now she knows they're walking through short. Asher rotates. Na'Vi have them in the palm of their hands, but Ismo gets the kill. Marie as well, but there's that flank coming through. Nia has to come up clutch, has to get past the AWP, and that is impossible. VQ does not miss many, and another huge impact round from the Javelins or puts them onto series point.
That's got to be so frustrating if you're Astralis, because you've missed that smoke, so you're giving VQ an opportunity. Then the last thing you expect is VQ to be behind you at Boiler. Like, I cannot believe that. It's series point here. It's map 3 for HSG and Bigger Keeper, and it is Team Spirit having a 9-3 half against Ents on map 2.
Nade's going to do it, surely. No? Looks dodges, but VQ just takes another shot on a different player. It might just be here that Astralis' last stand falters. Anubis was a valiant effort. They're going to feel like that one should have been theirs.
Not even for the series as well, Lucy. You got to think that we came into this speaking about the fight for 3rd place and how important it would be to even get a map, right?
Yeah, I think without the A map win here, Astralis probably, because Let Her Cook have already run
Let
a
Her
map.
Cook have won the map, right?
Yeah, so Astralis, if this round falls, which they're walking with low HP, seems to be the end. Astro locks it in. Na'Vi take the series, confirm their place second in the group. They'll be continuing their run in the play-ins over the weekend. One of the final spots on LAN. And for Astralis, it's, a little sad way for the series to end. We saw some great signs for them throughout, but their run ends here.
Let's talk about Na'Vi just for a second, because I was super critical of them on that first half of Anubis. They turned it around. I thought they were brilliant. And it was almost as if you take that first half away and it's the Na'Vi of old. I wondered how the break would affect them, especially because it's a forced momentum break. The last thing you want to do when you're winning everything is stop playing officials for a couple of weeks. But they came back into this. They were slow starting, but my God, did they finish strong, because Inferno was a no contest, and for Anubis, it was a really valiant comeback.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how good they are in Inferno, right? We always talked about Na'Vi, back in the old days as being this nuke specialist team, but, they didn't get to play that all the time. We knew they were really good at it, but this is the first time I think I've seen, one of the top teams just be undefeated on one map, right? I don't think there's been this kind of era on one map so far, because they've done it against all the best teams. They've already proven themselves in terms of beating Imperial on this map, right? And beating NIP on this map. So Na'Vi go now, into the play-ins over the weekend and potentially the LAN finals with a map that no one can beat them on. That's such a huge trump card for them to have.
I was going to say, because it feels like you're already starting the best of three, one map in Na'Vi's favor every single time, because it doesn't matter what your opponent chooses. You know that Na'Vi are going to win Inferno, and that's a really scary place to be. And I agree with you. I don't think, we've had it with Nigma Galaxy and Imperial, where you look at a best of three and you think, yeah, they're just winning. You don't know what the scoreline is going to be, but you just know they're probably going to win the series at some point. That's just the Imperial aura. But now you've kind of got a Na'Vi defining streak on a map where I think it's actually really good credit to them that it's Inferno, because Inferno needs fundamentals to be on point, and that speaks to the volume of this team and the scalability of the team in the future as well. You got to remember, this is the first season for Na'Vi as an international project, the first time we've actually seen them sort of be like this, and they come out undefeated on a map like Inferno. You'd more expect it on a map like maybe Anubis or Ancient, to be honest, but the fact that it's Inferno, I think, is even more impressive.
Yeah, and you consider like they've got Europe on lockdown, and even the other teams, the other regions. I think it's only Furia that I think might ban Inferno at times. I'm not sure if they've changed their veto now with Lilitans, but yeah, huge boon for Na'Vi going forward in the season. And again, a big team effort from them. As I mentioned, D7 just wasn't really required. I don't think you really need to read into anything here because it's such a dominant scoreline. Again, some good individual moments from Astralis, and the fact that they're actually going kind of blow to blow with the kills. I think if you added up both these teams, it's not going to be that big a discrepancy, but the kills didn't result in round wins, and ultimately that's the big thing.
It was crunch moments, and I think that the thing is, that's the next step for Astralis. That's the next step players for Ismo and Marie. That's their next step. It's getting the experience and keeping their composure when you've got these high stakes on the line. And look, the expectations for Astralis coming into this season were never to reach playoffs. It was always the what if we could sort of mentality. They know it's a long-term project. They know its first step is the integration of all these roles, making sure it fits, making sure it meshes. We know it does because now we've got evidence of it. So now it's about elevating it further. Now it's about making sure that you are comfortable in what you are doing and just trusting yourselves. And that goes especially to Ismo and Marie. And they have to take away all the lessons they've been learning, because it's been a few seasons in the ESL Impact now. And now they need to bounce back and need to start proving that they are on this team for a reason. They belong in playoffs for a reason, and they're close. They're not quite there, but they are on the right path.
I think this is one of the best looking Astralis we've seen, if not the best looking Astralis. And considering this guild core only recently joined this team, they're looking better than the previous guild core. Like, I think everything about this team is talking to really strong results in the future. This season wasn't quite it, but they came so close, right? Even if they'd taken Anubis on this map, there was a real chance, and they decided they could have pushed them. Like, this team has so much promise, and I really hope that this isn't, the end of the line for this iteration, because I think there is really a lot of promise here. And I'm, for one, really impressed, considering I wasn't expecting it from this team coming into it, especially Pullux on the AWP. What a performance on Anubis. Brilliant stuff. But another brilliant person we need to talk to is our winner. We got Hanka on the line. Congratulations on the win, Hanka.
Thank you so much, guys, and welcome, first of all.
I wanted to ask, you guys have had a little bit of a longer break since your last game. What have you and the team been up to since then?
Like for me, it was like waiting for, I don't know, like Christmas, opening gifts, because I just wanted to play so badly. But yeah, like we had more time to prepare, which was better for us, of course.
Can you talk to me about Anubis Hanker? Just because obviously it took you a while to warm up into that game. Do you think it's when you guys have been winning so much to then have that break? Do you think it was difficult for you to get back into the game? Did you just need a half to warm up into it, or what did you think went wrong?
Sorry, can you repeat, because something was wrong with my internet? Sorry.
Oh, it's either your internet or it's my microphone. Hopefully it was your internet, to be honest, and everyone can hear me. I just wanted to ask you about Anubis. It took a little bit to get into it. What do you think was going wrong on CT?
On CT side, like Anubis for us is like on Anubis you have to be really proactive, right? And you need to make moves first, then T, because otherwise you will just get sandwich everywhere. So like maybe we were just missing some comms or something like this. Like Australians were playing really, really good in my opinion, but we weren't doing the things we said before the match, so probably it was the main reason we gave that much points on CT side.
I wanted to ask you a question I asked you when I sort of interviewed you before the season started, just about the Na'Vi project, because you told me it was long term, you weren't too sure what to expect. Did you ever think the Na'Vi of now would look this good, where you're currently at?
Like I felt from, like of course I expected that this gonna happen, that we're gonna be way stronger than ever before, but I didn't expect it's gonna be that fast, because like we really showing good results, I would say, and we are not we are really humble like during this whole journey. Like we are still learning. We come every day and we seeing new mistakes, new things to work on. So it's good that we are just getting better, and I cannot wait to just play next game with these girls.
Yeah, well, you've got your next game coming up tomorrow. Obviously, you finished in the top, well, you're number 2 in the table. So tomorrow you'll be playing, it's most likely Dreamcatchers, could be Permitter. Do you have any preference on either of these teams?
No, I don't have any preferences. Like I know we need to just win, and this is the only goal and the only vision for us. Like we knew after the NIP game that we're gonna play playoffs, so since then we were just like ready to play it against whoever, to be honest. So yeah.
I'm actually curious, because we've seen this Dreamcatchers team take down some really big names. What are your thoughts on this roster in general? Because they've been really impressive.
Like for me, they can have really good aim when they have really good day, right? But match against big, it was kind of not good showing from them. So I don't know what to expect from them. Like I know that our structure is way stronger than their aim and their structure, but for sure we cannot underestimate them, and because they know how to shoot headshots, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you guys certainly showed you can do headshots as well in the server today. Congrats again on the win, and hopefully we'll talk to you again tomorrow.
Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
Take care. Good luck. Always nice hearing from Hanker, and the fact, I think she said it best. Like they are just humble. Like all of them want to improve. All of them want to keep getting better. I think that's the main thing for this team. So yeah, I think that they fully deserve where they are. And obviously you can talk about the NIP game, but the most important thing is that they are in the playoff contention. And speaking of Dreamcatchers, Newt just sent through a little update for me. They are 10-2 up against Permitter on that second map. So you imagine it's probably going to be them.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, let's talk about our player, Kadia MVP, where we had to pick one. And, you know, given the second map, I think we can kind of maybe put that one out of the equation a little bit. I think the more important map was Anubis, and Astra was phenomenal on that. Even, you know, just throughout in the crucial moments, including that final round with the double Tech-9 entry, Astra leading from the front, as she has been since joining this team, had to be our MVP.
Yeah, and I think what I like about this is that it's almost a full circle moment, because we're giving the MVP powered by Kadia to Astra, who is the in-game leader of this team, who has been so consistent, who has been the top rated player of this team. You wouldn't expect that, would you? So the fact that it is the highest rated player, getting the MVP of the last regular game of the season, also being the in-game leader, who's transformed this Na'Vi project from being the first time this organization has gone international and is now leading this team to potential. 1 game away, 2 chances to qualify through to the LAN finals in Stockholm. I think it's brilliant that Astra's the MVP.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's such a cool storyline for Astra, who obviously missed out on playing the regular season for a bit, came back for Let Her Cook, got to the grand final. Like what a storied run that she's had. So I'm really happy to see her find the success with this team. And yeah, it's just been really cool watching Na'Vi. And Hanka said it, they didn't expect to be this good out the gate, but damn, they are good.
Yeah, they absolutely are. We could bring up standings, but obviously things are all going to change a little bit because we're still waiting on some results. Here's what we know so far, though, and that is Imperial, obviously 5-0. Big Keeper.
6-0.
Yes, 6-0. Wait, no.
Oh, wait, no, it is 5-0.
No, it is 5-0.
Yeah.
It's okay. Big Keeper will go 4-1, maybe, if they beat HSG. Undisclosed, up in the air. We assume Dreamcatchers are going to go 3-2 because it's 12-3 currently to them against Permitter. So, you know what? I'm going to say that now. It's going to be 3-2 to Dreamcatchers. Yeah. And Crescent sit 1-4. Permitter,
Which
HSG,
means,
Biggie Keeper, undisclosed. What does that mean?
It means Dreamcatchers as number 3 will verse number 2 from Group B, which is Na'Vi. They are 100% number 2. So Dreamcatchers versus Na'Vi, unless I'm completely wrong, but that should be how it works. We'll be playing each other for one of those spots, and then Bigger Keeper versus whoever comes third in Group B, which is looking most likely. Oh my god! Wait, hold up. So Spirit look like they've 2-0'd Ensathina.
They have.
They have. But hold up. It's who beat who?
So how I think this works is
Verticals might win.
I think it doesn't matter.
Because they've already won a map.
Because they've already won a map.
Yes. So Let Her Cook. We are with 95% certainty should be third.
The good news about this is that we aren't ending the broadcast. The good news is what we are doing is that when you come back on our lovely faces is that we actually unfortunately have to say goodbye to you, right? So we have to conclude the European section. As it says there, Europe is done for today. Stay tuned for South America because in about an hour, you've got Furia versus Fluxo. You've got Freddy and Sam. The best news about all of that as well is that they can correct all of the stuff we've just said. And they can tell you in Europe who is through. So you don't go anywhere. You come back. You watch that Furia Fluxo game. Don't get mad at us. Yeah. Furia versus Fluxo. It's an absolute banger. You don't want to miss it. It's in about an hour. It's Freddy and Sam. They'll see you then. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. In a bit.
Started dancing again the day I finally left you. And I started praying and saying amen just to get through. Cleaned up my mess, all the pieces. Got my hair done, bought a new dress. Back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Woo, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Sunsets, high rise, you know you're on the floor. Diamonds, good light, walking the golden door. Everybody knows that you want it more. Burn it down, bodies so hot until we hit the ground. Everybody knows that you want it more, more. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the millions, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, now I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Sun-kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the millions, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, now I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the millions, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, now I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round.
I know you think that you got me running so scared. Toxic, black kiss. I'm gonna be your own worst nightmare. So in the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, 'cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, 'cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you right to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. show me what you got. You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. come on, I'll just keep burning up till I rip through the sky and right through the galaxy so that you can see my name in light. You won't be ready for what's about to begin. This will be a night you won't forget. You'll remember this, out from the mist, shooting out lightning from my fist. You chose me to fall, but I never fear. I'll be written across the atmosphere. You'll remember this. You'll remember this. Across the atmosphere. You'll remember this. If you feel the pressure, then get up and let's go. Don't you let the fire die down in your soul. If you feel the pressure, then let it all go. Don't you hide the light in your soul. Live till the stars collide and wipe the sky away. Live, and when you shine your light, they'll hear you when you say, you remember this. Out from the mist, shooting out lightning from my fist. Chose me to fall, but I never fear. I'll be reaching across the atmosphere. You remember this. Ooh, you remember this. You remember this. All alone in a crowded room, avoiding eyes. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up the sky at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say. Oh, looks like I got nothing, but inside I'm ready to explode. Looks like I got nothing, but there's magic inside me. I know I wanna shine. Just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up the sky at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna die. Like this Friday night. I wanna shine. Shine the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Someday I'll shine. Someday I'll shine. Deep breath, keep believing, don't stop, keep it moving. No time for no doubts. Right here, right now. I gotta keep believing. I gotta keep believing. From the ground to the mountaintop. No, I ain't gonna stop. I got the fire from the spark. Oh, ain't gonna stop me. Take it off. No, I got that fire. I got that fire. I got that fire from the spark. It can feel like moving mountains, and at times like I'm surrounded by fear, but I won't stop. Right here, right now. I gotta keep believing. I gotta keep believing. I got that fire from the spark. Oh, ain't gonna stop me. Take it off. No, I got that fire. I got that fire. I got that fire from the spark. Oh, keep believing and hold on to the feeling. Keep believing. Gotta keep believing. I got that fire from the spark. Oh, ain't gonna stop me. Take it off. No, I got that fire. I got that fire. I got that fire from the spark. I got that fire from the spark. Oh, ain't gonna stop me. Take it off. No, I got that fire. I got that fire. I got that fire from the spark. Oh, I gotta keep believing. I gotta keep believing. I gotta keep believing. Gotta keep believing. Yeah. Everybody wanna put me in a box. Can't put me in a box. Everybody wanna tell me what I'm not. Can't tell me what I'm not. My drum go bump it tum bump it tum bump 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 bump it tum bump. I'm untouchable, but you can't feel me. Ooh, I'm the light in my darkest mystery. I'm an enigma.
random. Disappear like a phantom. All my haters so sad cause they all endangered like pandas. They say I'm darker than matter, that I'm bad but I'm badder. Say I'm mad like the Hatter, serve them up on a platter. I'm untouchable, but you can't feel me. Ooh. I'm the light in my darkest mystery. Ooh. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma.
Boys make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't never, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. it's never over, and it'll never be the end. It's only one voice you hear. You go round and round and round, but there's nothing for you here. What goes up must come down. We create our atmosphere forever here. We are forever here. We
know outrunning my shadow. Nobody's coming, not coming to rescue me, no, no. Oh, I am my own savior, slay my own dragons by myself. One match and watch 'em burn. I watch 'em burn. I am my own savior, fight my imaginary fears and leave 'em in the dirt. 6 feet under. My own savior. My own savior. Anxiety strikes again, trying to turn me down, trying to make me dim, but na 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 na. No, I ain't ever gonna play pretend. Mama told me I should never fake who I am, so na 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 na.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Kadia, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Impact Season 6. We are now in the final week. It is do or die for South America. EU still has their play-ins, but for the rest of us, this is kind of the end of the line, and it's last chance saloon for a lot of our teams. I'm Nari, I'm going to be one of your casters today, and I'm joined this week by the wonderful Grimmy Rana, or Freddy. How are you doing this evening?
I am doing superb, and even better now that we have not just shared one day, not 2 days, but 3 days in a row on broadcast. I'm really excited because always for South America, we save the best till last.
Oh, yes. Today we have an absolute derby coming up. We'll take a look at our schedule. And as you will have seen earlier, Na'Vi Javelin's pretty one-sided victory over Astralis earlier this evening. But the South American derby, Fluxo versus Furia. I love that this is the last game of the season, even if it doesn't really mean anything in terms of who gets to go. Both of them have already secured their spot, but there's seeding and there's pride on the line. And then a little bit later this evening, we'll have TSM Shimmer taking on Fluffy Mafia. So a lot of really cool Counter-Strike happening, but I think, Freddy, that we have the best game of the day.
We have potentially one of the best games of the season, let alone the day. And I don't think people, if you are new, you might not realize how competitive and back and forth this derby can be. They are trading blows left, right, and center, season in, season out, and then they go to the international stage and also put on a show. You mentioned seeding. This is way more for pride. This is showing who is the best coming out of South America going into Stockholm.
Yes, very, very exciting. A lot of stakes on the line for these two teams, just in terms of, as we said, pride. But taking a look at the rest of the standings here, unfortunately, those 4 teams towards the bottom there, they're going to be relegated and are going to have to fight their way back in next season. So things are going to be that little bit more difficult for them. Insanity and Atrix, however, such great performances from those two teams this season. And while they didn't, unfortunately, make it to the top, the cream of the crop, they did secure themselves a return next season. So we look forward to seeing them back here. But Furio and Fluxo, currently both 6-0 in the season. And that's going to change for one of those two teams tonight. The last time we saw these teams playing against each other, it was literally for who gets to go to Dallas. And Furia did not win out, they did win out. No, they didn't win out the battle that time. This is the thing. It goes so back and forth that you actually get to a point where you go, wait, who's winning the race? So now we get to find out maybe definitively once again, which one of these two teams is the better. Now, I do believe that we're going to get our veto very, very shortly, Freddie. And before we dive into that, what are kind of your feelings about where we might be headed this evening?
Our feelings, or my feelings rather, is that both teams have made roster changes. Fluxo, maybe not a change they would have wanted. I think we can come onto that a little bit later. But Furia, they've come out on top of those changes. They have beaten Fluxo twice in kind of, I guess, this season. Last season, it was all Fluxo. They were winning on LAN, they were winning online. They went over to Dallas and they knocked out Na'Vi Javelins in the group stage. What an incredible feat from them. And then this season, Lulatens has come into Furia. Fluxo have added Yossi. Actually, two ex-teammates. They have both come from W7M. So that's really interesting. Two ex-teammates coming to then the two best teams in the region and now playing against each other. But Furia, in the last two times these teams have played, have come out on top. And then on top of that, Fluxo have been looking like they've been drawing blood. They've been dropping maps in ESL Impact Season 6 in the regular season, and also to teams like Atrix in other tournaments where Furia simply have not been.
Well, here we do have that veto coming up as mentioned. And thank you, Furia. This is why you're one of my favorite teams. You ban Vertigo. And Ancient and Nuke will be our first two maps on the board. And this is really, really exciting because respectively, these two teams are currently sitting at a 100% win rate on these maps. And the funniest part of that is that Furia has a 100% win rate on Nuke, but they've picked Ancient. And vice versa for Fluxo. So very, very interesting that they've chosen into that. And then Anubis for our decider. And this is where things get scary. Because again, Furia have a 100% win rate on that map this season. So we are going to the three maps that these three teams are respectively undefeated on. Somebody is going to have to walk away a loser on at least one of them.
This is a really weird veto from Furia. Instead of going on Anubis, where they've won twice in a row, they go Ancient. That is a very... That's an interesting play. Ancient's always been the decider, but this time it's their pick. Nuke is Flux's map. It's a map that I've always praised them as being very good on, but they've been faltering. This is the day when they need to step up and show they still are good on that map.
And you were talking about the history between these two teams. I was talking about the history between these two teams. Why don't we throw it up and highlight it for everyone to see in a beautiful graphic before you? And, well, Furia, like you said, they've been looking very, very good. At the end of Season 5, it was Fluxo who staked their claim, asserted their dominance, and went to Dallas. But since then, Furia have been winning a lot of the engagements when they come up against Fluxo, and somewhat heavy-handedly as well. We've been seeing a lot of favor for Furia. So do we think Fluxo are going to find their redemption and retain their crown?
The thing is, you've hit the nail on the head, right? Of it is very heavy-handed. Like, these aren't close 2-0s where, oh sure, maybe a 2-0, but both maps go into overtime. No, these are utter dominations, and I'm scared because, like, Fluxo, what's happened to your Nuke? 8 rounds across both of the series? Like, that is really, really worrying. And these aren't like these happened months ago, 20 days, 6 days ago. Like, these are really recent matchups that have heavily favored Furia. So it seems like they are looking to reclaim the crown of South America.
And now, we've spoken about the team that holds the crown. Let's talk about the player that holds the crown this season. Our Kadia player to watch is going to be Ka. And I've tried really hard over the course of the season to highlight different players wherever possible. I know we've highlighted Ka a few times, but now with good reason. Currently, in ESL Impact Season 6, she is the highest rated player in all of South America with a 1.43 rating. She has been absolutely on. It's like she's listening to me. Look at her. She's like, yeah, Slay, tell them. She's phenomenal. And I can't wait to see how she performs today on the server.
Yeah, it's so funny because she's got this like really bubbly, like she's a very bubbly character, right? And then is a menace on the server. And what's really cool in this matchup is that you've got two really big AWPers playing up against each other. You've got Younger and Carr, and the region goes back and forth between which is the best player in the whole of South America. Is it Carr or Younger? Last year, it was Younger because obviously they had more international success. They kind of won some of those regional derbies. And then going into this year, it was probably still Younger. However, narrative's starting to change a little bit. Not only is Carr playing phenomenally, but the whole of her squad is. I've mentioned they haven't dropped a single map this season. Every single one of their players is basically the top rated player in this whole league, only contended by Poppins. And now she is the player that can throw a spanner in the works for Furia.
And, got to focus in a little bit on Fluxo as well, because this is the team, we kind of said it, they're looking for a bit of redemption here. They're looking to hold on to their crown. We know that Poppins is phenomenal. She can be an absolute demon. Ana X joining the roster about half a year ago definitely helped to kind of elevate them. And Josie has also been showing her stuff and been performing at a really good level. So I think that we really can't count this team out. As much as the results recently have favored Furia, we've had an entire season of them playing other teams. I love the energy from the South American players, man. They always just look like they're either having the best time or they're in like a soap opera, and it's like the drama that unfolds. I love it. I love watching them. But yeah, they've played a lot of these teams this season, every team this season, right? They've had a lot of time to practice. They've had a lot of time to watch Furia's games and start to think about how they're going to turn things back around in their favor. Because this, as much as they are going to Stockholm, no matter what, we said it, it's a point of pride.
And the removal of Julie and the addition of Josie definitely surprised a lot of people, including Julie herself, because she informed the team that she was going to leave at the end of the year. She wanted to play this final season, but days before Season 6 started, they dropped her and picked up Josie. And the reason why Julie wanted to leave was because she was talking about how she feels like this team is stagnating and she doesn't see development. Hopefully, Josie can breathe a breath of fresh air and show this team will move forward and will improve.
Well, we're going to jump into our predictions, and this time I'm not going to let you go first. I'm going to go first. And I'm going to go ahead and say I think that Furia are going to take this. They have looked incredible so far this season. They have barely dropped any maps, and they have dominated Fluxo in events outside of ESL Impact. So, you know what, Furia? Get you your revenge. Freddie, what do you think?
I'm all here for the Fluxo train. I'm all here for the Fluxo train. Let's go. I've always been a massive fan of them. And today they're going to show us why.
I'm so looking forward to it. Well, here we go, folks. As we said, ESL Impact Season 6, the very last day of the regular stage. Fluxo versus Furia, the South American derby unraveling before you. And we will kick things off on Ancient.
Furia, an interesting veto. I can't lie. I'm a little bit skeptical. Why don't they just stick with Anubis? It's worked out so well for them, but they're looking to show us why this is so intelligent, why Fluxo maybe never expected this to be the first pick, and already they just charge up onto the B bomb site, get the bomb down for free, and force Fluxo into a 5 versus 5 retake.
And Gabs has got a really nice kind of flank position. Yeah, oh, they've turned around. They want to deal with her. No, they didn't spot her, so they're like, she's not there. They turn their backs on her, and she gets the backstab. Going for a second. Not quite managing to connect the shots, but she's pushed the entirety of Fluxo into the waiting arms of her team. And that will be Furia taking the first pistol.
I always say 5 versus 5 retakes, no matter what map, no matter where you are in the world, it's never happening. Like, you rarely see 5 versus 5 retakes actually pull through, and especially when you've got really good post plants such as Furia, like that is just kind of a perfect round for them. They don't even take any damage, right? Which is flawless. But Fluxo, they are going to buy back up. Hopefully they can have a little bit more resistance in this round. But interesting enough, Furia are actually just doing the exact same play, and this time they push so far into behind enemy lines. They get 2 kills basically for free, and again, round over.
Car really wants that AWP. 2 kills in the first round, 2 kills in the second. Just money, money, money. Farm it on up. Oh,
There she is.
We've drawn some blood. Oh, Lily Tens.
We got a kill!
Awesome.
We got a kill!
Fluxo does draw blood, so it Furia does bleed. And as they, as Sam and Dean always say, if it bleeds, you can kill it.
Sorry, wait. If it's like bleeds, you can kill it? Wait, what?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm
fun
missing
fact.
something. Okay,
Bro,
yeah.
Sam and Dean, Winchester, Supernatural, no?
I'm lost.
Oh man, bro. Chat, save me from Freddy.
I don't okay. I don't do much apart from CS. That's alright. I want to even. So this is an eco. I really want to touch on the interview Julie did with Dust2 Brazil and how she's looking to move over to Europe and like was gonna leave this team at the end of the year regardless. About thinking the team's stagnating, Fluxo that being. And it's really interesting that, I thought they were doing well, back to kind of semi-finals, but maybe that is the issue, that they were unable, they're looking for the title, looking for #1, and they weren't able to get that. So looks like it could have been done with Jossie, but with only 2 weeks of practice leading up to the season, it's looked like maybe the worst Fluxo we've seen for a while.
Well, we said Carl was looking to get that AWP online nice and early, and that's exactly what she's done. Younger has opted to buy into it as well. So she's going to have to really make that spend pay off. Instantly, Poppins taken off the board here from literally the bottom of mid. But there you go. Younger will trade it back. However, with so many bodies stacked up in mid and Fluxo just kind of peeking out 1 for 1, it's made it incredibly difficult for them. But they'll stand their ground. You just keep trading here. With only 2 players left, Furia now have a huge advantage. They can go anywhere on the map. They have decided to commit to this B hit. The AWP is chilling in mid, so far away, but it could very easily catch Car on the rotate. Oh, this crossfire, that's the bomb. Oh, a bit of a fumble here from Furia. Fluxo now have control, and Furia have to try and regain it.
Wait, they smoked themselves off? Oh, I think they wanted a smoke door, but it's missed, and now they're going to push for it regardless. Goddess not playing with the AWP. As I mentioned that, they move over. Molotovs are missing. This utility is really scuffed.
No.
And because of that, Youngster gets lined up for a 1 versus 2.
I'll be real, Luliten's re-swinging that. I think it's because of the molly, but at that point, it's like you're halfway across. You may as well just go the rest of the way through the Molotov. Instead, she re-peeks Younger with the AWP, thinks, yeah, I can win this. She can't. Great 3-piece from Younger in that round to help secure the victory. Oh, she didn't even... There was like no Molotov left. She could have gotten through scot-free. Bit of a misstep there. The whole end of that round felt like one big misstep. But we move into the next round here, and instantly we're going to get a little bit of aggression, which is instantly punished. Goddess and Honor X wiped off the board before they even have a moment to show face. I don't think the AWP has been clocked here on the B site. But there's still an opportunity for Younger to keep it locked down. As the smoke will dissipate, Furia have yet to commit to anything just yet. And they have a lot of options here. The entirety of Fluxo have, well, what's left of it, have reinforced this B site. A quick pivot over towards A could work out beautifully, but instead they are going to look to commit. Younger misses the shot. That was an important one. They know the AWP is here, but they don't care. A great flash will allow Izza to push straight through, and now Poppins is the last one left with an MP9, a little bit of cash that she can take through into the next, but that's all that she's going to get. And after losing a round, Furia instantly bring it back.
As it's not a good start for Fluxo, because even though Furia did lose that round, that was a round that Furia were winning any day of the... Like, 9 out of 10 times, they would have won that round. So, unfortunately for them, they have to bounce back, and they do perfectly. Fluxo go for a play that they've tried previously in the second round, where they late smoke towards the doors and push down, maybe trying to catch a player or two off guard. Issue is, that late smoke comes in very late, and because of it, Kara is able to initiate with the first contact, and then the riflers are primed and ready to excel. Not only does Kara then activate with the first kill, but also supports her teammates perfectly with amazing entry flashbangs, and it's a very, very simple end to a round for Furia, and for them, it's quelling my worries of why they may have picked into Ancient.
I genuinely think that it might have been a power play, because I remember chatting to them about this in one of the other weeks where they had done something very similar, picked into a map that no one expected, that they knew their opponents were strong on, and in the interview they were like, yeah, that's
That's the plan.
Yeah. Very likely that they're just going to continue doing that. And like we said, with this being a point of pride, they want to assert their dominance here. They want to say, you're undefeated on this map, we're undefeated on this map.
I think so. The undefeatedness, unfortunately, in South America doesn't have the massive weight that it might have in Europe, for instance, because there is a big change in quality between, let's say, the top and the bottom. What I think the reason why this video is so smart and on the theme of catching your opposition off guard is that Fluxo would just assume Fury are going to pick into Anubis because of they've won it twice in a row super dominantly. And even though Ancient, they might not expect it to be the first pick, I would expect they do have prep on it, understanding that the last two videos have been the exact same of Anubis, Nuke, and Ancient. So they definitely aren't going in blind to Ancient, but maybe just not anticipating it to be like the first pick and 15 minutes before going, oh wow, we're going into Ancient right now.
I think it's also a bit of a sigh of relief that Anubis is map 3, just because Fluxo have not had the best time on it recently. But that being said, if things continue in this trajectory, we may not get to go to Anubis. And I think that there's also the kind of big brain of Furia pick into Ancient, which means that Fluxo picking into Nuke allows them to pick a side. Which already, I mean, they're going to pick CT and they're just going to run away with the first half. So things starting to look very scary for Fluxo.
This is a really nice round. We've gone B pretty much every single round, and now we go towards A, but we have Issa throwing utility towards lane, so that's maintained the 3 defenders, and now we turn our attention over towards A. Poppins alongside Yossi are forced out of the bomb site. Bomb should be planted. That is the operative word. Can it go down? This sometimes is difficult, and yeah, scot-free. Now look at Isa in the lurk position, looking to catch off rotations, but she will be the one caught off, and now Fluxo, with the player advantage, could potentially go for this retake.
Unfortunate timing, but Carr will trade it back, bringing it back to a 4 versus 4. The AWP is still alive here, and every avenue is covered, but Ana X continues her reign of terror until Carr sits her down. Younger now with so much to do. We've seen her. She got a 1v3 before. She clutched it out for her team, but with no time remaining, she's going to have to back away and try to hold on to this AWP. No. Unfortunate. Taking that extra little bit of chip damage. If she had just yeeted instead of trying to get those, you know, closing frags, she might actually have survived. But unfortunately, not to be the case. And Furia now have a 5-round lead.
Yeah, it's a 5-round lead, which is looking pretty unstoppable. The calling currently for Furia is outclassing Goddess. Very simple. Like, it's not overcomplicated Counter-Strike, and it's just working out very effectively. Alongside that, talking about putting a lot of that presence and conditioning B, it's forced Younger with both of the rounds she's had the AWP to start towards B, and massive favor for Furia that they're able to basically just walk out of A main unexposed, unidentified and only be taking contact once they kind of take that peek into Donut. So currently, for Furia, they can't do wrong on this T side. The question is, will that continue? And how will Fluxo respond? Because the only ounce of response I've seen from them currently is going for that lane push with the late smoke towards doors.
Apologies, folks. We do just have a slight tech issue, so we'll try and get that sorted out as quickly as possible. I'd like to see them go for more control in mid. Like, we see them throw util in mid, but we're not really seeing bodies being committed into it. And for Furia, I mean, there are some rounds where they go for the mid control, but there are some rounds where they don't. So having that extra bit of space for Fluxo, the ability to kind of encircle a little bit. I mean, we saw it in the round where they caught out Carl with the bomb in no man's land. They managed to win that round because they had cut off any sort of a rotation for her by taking the map space. So I'd really like to see a little bit more of that.
Oh,
Obviously
we're not
with
live.
this. Okay. Yeah, I was really confused there for half a second. Yeah. So I'm hoping, obviously it won't be on this round, but I'm hoping that soon we'll see them get a little bit more proactive with that mid presence.
I don't know really what else we'd want them to do in middle, because they're not being contested. I think them playing 3B and double donut is the response to them not being contested in middle. Like, mid's not the worry as of now. Potentially it would be getting proactive though towards lane through heaven. Unfortunately though as well, like that one round that Fluxo won was because Goddess did just make a really good heads up play by pushing the smoke and isolating Jules very effectively. A good old lane crunch from Cave and Heaven definitely would work. Surely they have that up their sleeve. Little run boost onto the ledge from middle, get a player up there swiftly, flashes over from B, keep smoke, good mollos, good nades. It's pretty hard to resist that as a T side if it's done correctly, especially if the T side are contesting, which they have been doing so every round. But a good old technical pause. What's on topic of discussion for today?
I'll be real. I want to talk about the fact that Nip just lost to Leto Cook.
That was...
For those of you that don't know, obviously we had some of the European games still ongoing as we were kind of transitioning over into South America. Ninjas in Pajamas, Let Her Cook went to map 3 and Let Her Cook won in overtime on Dust 2. So potentially a huge surprise. And what that does mean is that there isn't a 3-way tie kind of in the mid-band. And it has allowed Let Her Cook to 100% make the play-ins. So that's really exciting for them. They were our big wild card last season.
We've got the
exactly.
matchups.
Oh, there you go. Big versus Let Her Cook, Navi versus Dreamcatchers, for those that are interested. But yeah, I mean, they were our big wild card, and they did incredibly well. Even without Rachel, they're still doing really well. So looking forward to seeing. And after beating Nip, I think we can all agree that that's going to be really exciting to see them potentially on LAN again.
Ooh, there's the heads-up play towards middle. Poppins is able to catch off Gabs, who was lurking around elbow. Really unfortunate with Jossie with the deagle. So this is a low buy, a half buy for Fluxo. Not expecting them to move mountains, but that was almost a 5 versus 3. Carr seemingly gets dinked through a wall by the hand cannon. Very unfortunate for Jossie. But is this 4 versus 4 still possible? Carr is suggesting otherwise.
I've also just had it confirmed that Let Her Cook actually played with Rachel today, which is interesting. Very curious to see if that actually turns into something. Exit frag? Question mark? Maybe one? No, okay.
Ooh.
Only one kill, unfortunately. This lead that Furia are mounting is just becoming ever more oppressive with every round that goes by, and I'm starting to fear the 11-1 heartbreak at the half.
Yeah. A second tactical pause going into what, round 9? It's never a good sign. And this is going to sound really crude, but Fluxo just aren't shooting back. You got 4 players on 2 kills going into round 9, especially when Poppins has, like, her development individually as a player is extraordinary. And sure, I guess comparatively to last season, there is a little bit of her slowing down, but that's her going from a 1.45 rating to a 1.35. Like, it's, you know, doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But it also could be vindictive of the fact they've been losing a little bit more. But yeah, okay, we need to see Fluxo, very simply put, just get kills.
Our dear player to watch casually on 12-2 at the moment. Just thought I'd point that out for anyone who hadn't noticed. Love car. All right, we're going again for the B hit, already on site. I mean, South America is known for its aggression, but Furia have really taken that, just that extra step further tonight. Just trying to be as dominant as they possibly can. Now, we are seeing some of that encirclement come through, but Gab's ready and waiting. She gets caught off guard. Taking that lurk out means that they've evened out the numbers, but it does mean that it is well known that they are going to be going for the encirclement. It doesn't matter what information you have, however, as long as they can shoot back, and shoot back they will. 2 versus 1 now. Lily Tens with everything to do. She's already got 2 kills. She just has to hold, just has to allow that time to tick down. Has she managed to stall just enough?
Oh my god, they've lost the bomb.
They can't find the... Oh my god.
Okay,
but they found a kit.
late.
But they still can't find the bomb. That is devastating. That was their round. That was their round to lose. And lose it they did.
I'm speechless. That is the type of round that the fact that you don't close it out, that's game losing stuff. It was really poor post plants from Furia. I did like that Gabs had actually shifted her position from playing B doors to playing bucket. That almost caught off Fluxo, but we had loads of flashbangs, we had loads of utility, and we played really isolated. That was a good retake that was set up for Fluxo, and they fumble it. In the 2 versus 1, there's no time. They couldn't find the bomb. They didn't pick up the kit. It's real travesty. I don't know how you're mentally going to be able to reset. Fury are just playing super simple Counter-Strike. They're utilizing their lurks, and they are just death-balling towards these bomb sites, and Fluxo have no response.
Responding back with a bit of damage, but unfortunately, we are definitely in that too little, too late bracket. No utility here. 1 smoke. Retake basically impossible. Gabs is just living rent-free in their back line. Oh God, it's the last one left here. So, next round they'll at least have money, but let's face it, at a 9-1, you desperately need to win those next 2 rounds. I just don't see it happening. And I think that, so that encirclement that I was talking about before, we saw that, and unfortunately, you know, not able to find the bomb, not able to get the defuse, but the plan itself was still good. So again, I'm hoping that they lean into that, because with only 2 rounds left, something miraculous needs to happen. There's an AUG. There you go. GG, it's done. Honor has won my heart, therefore she's won the map.
Playing AUG on the A-bomb site is actually really viable. You can sit back temple, or you play like the headshot angle on the boxes, but she's going B. So for ramp, I don't know. This is feeling like game over already, even though we're on round 11, which is never a good sign. Okay, mid for the first time, properly and truly, like early round, gets contested by Furia, and they get the opening kill. Jossie gets her head cleanly torn off, and now they're utilizing this space they have created. Lula Tens, the newest addition to Furia, heading into Season 6, is currently sitting at 14-5, demanding respect. Go going for more. Nothing can stop her.
The fact that she's picked up the AWP as well, just to add insult to injury, and now got us the entire world on her back for this round. The bomb has already started making its way over towards A. The lines of escape have been cut off, and that is yet another round for Furia. And oh man, they even get rid of the AWP. They're like, we don't want double AWP on the T side. We just had that for the lulz. They swap back to a regular old rifle, and they're looking to close out this half in one of the most dominant displays that we've seen this season.
Keepers. Question now in my mind is, has Furia just got that much better, or has Fluxo just got really that much worse? And I think that's going to be a very interesting narrative going into Stockholm, as both teams will be attending. This is for Pride, and currently Furia have all of it. It's just like, take your pick. Who's going to be rocking heads today? This time, it's Isa. It's so formidable, so terrifying when you're playing a roster that you have no idea who is going to step up and get a multi-frag each round.
Already a huge advantage. I do like the aggressive push, but the smoke is clearing. Anna will win that. She gets a second for herself as well. Tries to follow it up with the third, but can't quite connect. Luliten's so low, but still, it's a headshot. That's all that's needed. And that's what she gets. Now Josie, left all on her own, knows where at least two players are. Splashing her way through the waters. Trying to get there fast enough. Trying to make a miracle happen. Bomb starts to get planted. With just an MP9 in hand. She's not going to try to upgrade. She's been spotted out. There you go, the upgrade. I was waiting, but it's the AWP. It's Car who sidesteps, swings and hits. And Furia take the half at 11-1.
devil. Get out the way, a new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid. Dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now. I'm making moves.
I can tell everybody at home right now scratching their eyes, refreshing the stream, refreshing HLTV, thinking, is this really correct? A matchup that has been so back and forth and very tight for over a year now, more than a year, 2 years, is now 11-1 at the half in the first map. What's going on, Fluxo?
Yeah, I don't think any of us expected it to be quite this one-sided. We hyped it up as the South American derby, and well, Furia have definitely seemed to come out on top so far. But seemingly, Fluxo might be able to steal away a pistol here, and that's step one on the road to recovery. Unfortunately, Bazina swings wide, gets a nice little refrag there. Younger's gonna keep things contentious. Now Poppin, she's been the hero of this roster in the past. Gets her first, trying to get the second, has to go for the reload. Somehow manages to survive. Instantly popped in the dome by Lulitens. And now Younger left all on her own. The defuse, can it be stopped? She gets off the bomb, but she can't stop it entirely. A valiant attempt.
There's no time.
Time? Question mark?
No, there's no time.
Oh, there you go. Beautifully done there. Does just enough to ensure the time. And Fluxo will actually take the pistol.
Yeah, it was a real protect the president moment that maybe it would have been better just to double swing and try and confirm the kill. There's so many different things that you can either argue is wrong or right in that situation. Ultimately, unfortunately, they come out on the lower end of things, Furia, so it's not going to be a clean sweep for them just yet. Worrying though, Poppins is still on 3 kills. The star of the show for Fluxo consistently is currently not shining as bright as we know she can. Oh, nope, not even the kill. Gets taken away by Goddess for the second round in a row.
That's all right. She's, you know what? She's there. She's doing her part. She's helping. Ooh, what a shot car. All right. Doing a little bit of damage here. Damage is something that Fluxo really can't afford to be taking, really. But Poppins will trade it out. And if they can keep 4 alive, then they'll be happy with that. And for Furia, I think not too much more that they'll want to get done in this round. Again, maybe just keep things expensive. The more expensive they keep it for Fluxo, the easier it's going to be to close things out towards the end there. Lilitens has managed to pick up a Khalil. She's going to have to protect her teammate, and that she does. She's taken a lot of damage, though. The two of them are going to have to split up, head to opposite sides of the planet, but they will get to keep 2 guns into the next round, and they've done some serious damage to Fluxo's economy.
Very weird position to be in because you save a Galil MP9. I didn't spot, but they might have a Deagle as well in their pocket to drop over. Doesn't seem like it. Because this is normally a round where you full eco. But you get 3 kills and you save a little bit. I wouldn't want them to buy into this. Just because you've got the scoreline of 11-3 doesn't necessarily mean you have to play like, you know, fully, what's the kind of no respect, right? Like you can still play normal, just give them the round, take the eco, hopefully try to get an extra kill on Luditens, who's doing pretty well at getting those kills in this game. Maybe something on Isa for the SMG. Orp will be out for Car next round regardless. Like, don't need to overcomplicate things. Just take each round as it comes, play the eco out, go on the rifles, finish off Ancient.
Feels like Fluxo might need somewhat of a miracle here. We do have a slight tech pause, folks, so please do bear with us. while we wait for that to kind of sort itself out. We've spoken a little bit about, EU and what happened today and kind of the big surprise there. What do you think our NA contingency, like how are we feeling about what's happened there? Does the FlyQuest, or rather the whole TSM thing and the fact that they've kind of fallen to the wayside, it's been a bit of a disappointment.
Definitely shocking to see TSM naturally not the team that they once were. That's sad because they were the most contendable team, and then that's dropped off. But Fluffy Mafia have taken their space, which wouldn't have been the team that I expected to do so. And very unfortunate, they actually played FlyQuest in the opening round. So maybe if they played them now, there would be a little bit more contestability. So hopefully next season we see the rise of TSM, and then there's an eco win. Oh, they're winning on the eco. No, back to South America. Talk about salt in the wound. Furia, they do just take the eco, as I mentioned. Maybe an armor purchase here, maybe a P250, but nothing true to write home about. You're already 11-3 up. Do you really need to kick Fluxo while they are down? And apparently the answer is yes. Anorex and Younger looking to stem the bleeding, looking to save the day, but with one already dinked, this could be very treacherous.
Well, we said it was a point of pride, and how much more of a dominant factor wouldn't it be for Furia to win this out here on this eco? Is completely uncleared, and that's going to be putting Furia on map point on their map pick of Ancient, which normally would have been Fluxo's and was probably a bit of a power move. Now, before we kind of barrel into the last round, I do want to just give a quick update. Atrix versus the Killers. The Killers currently, they were 9-3 up at the half, and MIBR 8-4 up at the half versus Insanity. Meanwhile, Capivara is losing to Peak FE 9-3 at their half. And now looks like we're going to be finding out who is taking this map, and wouldn't you know it, it's probably going to be Furia. Instantly, the first kills to come through. There is a bit of a trade-off, but 4 versus 4 and a massive weaponry deficit here for Fluxo. They're going to have to dig deep.
This has to be a massive wake-up call. Not just once, not just twice, but thrice have Furia annihilated Fluxo on LAN, online. Normally such a contendable series here in map 1. Been a non-starter for Fluxo. Poppins on 4 kills. The talisman for the demons not present at all, and Gavs looking to put the nail in the coffin. A very swift trade, but Bazina potentially just baited in perfectly. Uncleared, giving back the advantage. Rotations aplenty. Car, a missed nade, does give a breath of fresh air potentially to Fluxo, but all 3 players here on the scene. Bomb, can it even be planted? No, that's it. That's map 1 done. 13-3, and a thick melancholy haze now hangs over the heads of Fluxo.
And it's probably interesting to point out that these two teams haven't played each other on this map in over a year. The last time they played it was on the 5th of October, 2023, and Furia won at 13-8. And since then, they have not touched Ancient against one another. It has been a map 3 in some instances, but so often the games kind of win out in a 2-0 fashion, so they haven't had the chance to actually play it against each other in such a long time. And for Furia to come out swinging on a map that Fluxo had a 100% win rate on going into this season, that they don't normally pick into, the power play was so clear and so evident. And I mean, I said it a bit earlier, but this is probably one of the most one-sided affairs we've had so far this entire season. So, of course, Fury are going to be feeling very proud with themselves off the back of that map. But our next map, Nuke, still some potential question marks there. I think, however, I'm still favoring Furia just because of the fact that it's normally Furia's pick, and now Furia are going to get to start on their CT side.
I would have thought that Fluxo are one of the best teams in ESL Impact on Nuke. Last season and all the prior seasons, I think they've been insanely impressive. Whenever I've VOD reviewed them, I've been really impressed with how Goddess calls around herself, and she actually tends to be somewhat the playmaker and creates a abundance of space for her team, and it really does work out for them. But then, well, they've got 8 rounds in the last 2 times they've played against each other. Like, that is really devastating. And I do not feel like they're going to be going into this next map with any hope.
And it is somewhat upsetting, I think, if you're a Fluxo fan after their performance last season, how well they performed at the Dallas LAN, all things considered. They made a pretty decent run. Oh, buddy.
That's sad.
It is quite sad. But you know what? It's not the end of the road, obviously. This is just map 1. We've still got an opportunity to turn it around. And I just want to point out Lulitens for a moment, because we're going to talk about her again in a minute, but her stats are outrageous. The other side of the coin is Gabs. And you might look at that and go, oh, like, what was Gabs doing? But remember, she was very consistently playing a more lurk-heavy role, trying to be in the enemy backline, and, well, so often her entire team took out Fluxo before she even had a chance to get into position to do much of anything. So Luliten's playing that tip of the spear, Gabs bringing up the rear, and, you know, the rest of the team in between. This was a profound performance on Ancient.
Yeah, look, like if 4 of your players are between the kind of like 2 to 5 KD, like one player has to slack off, and it's not even like she did badly. So yeah, I think I completely agree. Gabs, not her fault, but Poppins, that we need to see a big change up from my main girl Poppins. 4 and 15, she cannot be doing that in this series, and especially when they go to Stockholm.
And that actually brings us to our head-to-head, which, you know what, some people are going to look at this and they're going to think, come on, you're being horrid. But it has to be pointed out. Poppins is the star of Fluxo. She is consistently our, MVP at the end of the day. She is consistently the name on everyone's lips. She's a household name in ESL Impact, certainly in South America, but I'm sure the other regions know of it too. And the way that she was getting shut down so often on this map, I don't think it was necessarily an instance of her underperforming, but the fact that she was shut out and she wasn't allowed an opportunity to do much of anything really just kind of crippled under the aggression. Meanwhile, Luliten's only been on this roster for this season so far, and she's just been an absolute standout.
Yeah, really interesting to see the 2 different teammates of Jossie and Luliten's both go from W7M, which we didn't really rate that highly last season, to now being on the best rosters in the whole region. And on paper, I think Jossie has a little bit more experience with some LAN on MIBR, and also just like she's quite tenured. But yeah, Luliten's, that is a monstrosity of a performance from her. And also, if we, like, not to put salt in the wound any further, that I think is the lowest rating ever for Poppins on HLTV. The lowest, just did a quick skim, was a 0.48 actually against Furia at, if I'm not mistaken, the second ESL Impact LAN. So 0.48. I think there was a 0.54 in there against MIBR, but this one is going to be substantially lower. Maybe I've missed one rating, but I think the point still stands of Poppins is normally the hero of the show, not just for this team, but for the whole region, for the whole league internationally. With only an upward trajectory, like the stats were just getting better and better for her. Maybe plateaued a little bit going into this season, because it's like, well, how high can you go? You can't go any higher. But in that series, in this map, you certainly, unfortunately, can go substantially higher.
Well, let's see if they can turn things around when we move on to the second map. How much of a power play is Furia going for here? Do they have to start on the T side just to add some spice to it? Probably not, but we'll find out after this break.
Huge crowd sold out. You will never take this crown. You'll never
monster inside doesn't wanna sleep. I bait deep, but I just dug her up. I bait deep, but here she comes again. I bait deep, but I just dug her up. She's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm your future. Don't pretend that I'm such a mess. I'm back to my savage self. You thought you could keep me locked away, but the monster inside just wants to play. I bait deep, but I just dug her up. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact Season 6. We're in the final week of South America, and we are one map into what was meant to be the South American derby. But so far, it's just been the Furia show. They very dominantly won their map pick on Ancient. Now we're going to be heading into Nuke, which has historically been their map pick. But they now come in with the added bonus of being allowed to pick the side that they start on. Freddy, what are our expectations heading into this into the second map?
Sadly, as someone who predicted Fluxo to win this series with a little bit of copium, I will admit there was definitely an ounce there where I was like, I just objectively see that Furia should be winning this series. My hope was that we're going to fix up our Nuke. You know, Nuke is our map for Fluxo. We've got Goddess playing around herself perfectly outside. We've got this explosivity from Younger and Poppins that can take charge of a server. Unfortunately, we didn't even see like ounces, inches of that on Ancient. They got eco'd for crying out loud when it was 11-3 already to Furia. I've got a feeling that we could just be seeing something similar. Furia had every individual popping off to the fullest of degrees, and I think they are ready to take the first spot going to Stockholm with all of the pride.
Yeah, a 13-3 end to that map is, I think, one of the most dominant scorelines we've seen. It is the most dominant scoreline we've seen between these two teams on CS2. Previously, it was 13-4. So we have just taken it that one step further now, and Furia really are kind of staking their claim as the queens of South America. And I mean, we set the stage for it. They had their crown knocked off their heads last season, and leading up to that, they were always considered top cat. I nearly said top dog, but they're Panthers, so top cat. But now they've stolen it back, or at the very least, they're on track to do so. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen on Nuke. I did say before the break that it would be unendingly hilarious if they opted to start on the T side, just to like kind of add some salt to the wounds. But I think that realistically speaking, they're just going to start on that CT side and kind of steamroll their way through, very akin to what we saw on Ancient.
What's really interesting though is we are talking about them having the crown reclaimed because last season, kind of early in this year, it was all Fluxo. Even though Furia beat Fluxo going into Valencia for Season 4 finals, Furia didn't make it out of groups. Fluxo was the one that took a map off what was Enigma Galaxy, now Imperial. They were the team that got through the semis and looked like they potentially were the favorites in the tournament. So even though Furia did win out in a much closer best of 3 in the online stage, Fluxo still were the better team that year. And this is kind of the first time I think truly we are seeing the tides really shift. Like, this isn't a close best of 3. This is a 13-3 eco type win field, and you were mentioning those 13-4s. What's even more interesting is that they were on Nuke, and it wasn't just once, it was twice. That's why I pluralized it. It was the last 2 times these teams have played each other. It was on Nuke, it was 13-4, both times for Furia. They are looking like the real queens of Brazil and South America.
Yeah. And just a quick update for those that were interested, over on our community streams, we do have 3 other games currently in progress, and we have a couple of map wins for map 1 that I'm just gonna talk you guys through. The Killers were winning. They were a little bit ahead of Atrix, but as we headed towards the finish line, Atrix just squeezed ahead 13-11, and they will take the first map in the series. And then over in our other game, we had MIBR versus Insanity. MIBR were winning at the half, and well, true to form, they went ahead and they won out the whole darn thing. So they, both MIBR and Atrix, will be moving into map 2 at a 1-map advantage. So well done to them. We are just waiting for the results of our third game, but when they come in, we will let you know. In the meantime, obviously, we're looking forward to Nuke. We can't wait to see what's going to happen here. And again, I'm really looking forward to seeing what Ka is going to do, because Ka, one of the things that makes her so terrifying is how dynamic she is and how aggressive she gets with an AWP. She's very often like really high up there with entry kills, sometimes even, you know, the highest on the team with entries, because she gets so up close and personal. And she'll walk straight into hut, right? Like if you're not paying attention or into lobby, she'll walk straight into there, she'll get her first kill, and she will slip away like a thief in the night before you even know what's hit her. Next round, she's not even gonna be there. She's gonna be over towards ramp. She's gonna catch you off guard, and you're never gonna know where to look for her. So I think that one of the big keys here, as we will more than likely be seeing Fluxo coming in on the T side, is to find, isolate, and shut down Ka as quickly as possible.
Which is never an easy feat. And starting with Ka as well, like we're kind of talking on her individual skill, kind of her brawn. She's also great with utility. Like we saw a good few rounds on the T side of Ancient, where she was able to flash these really good flashbangs I was talking about. I think it was round 5 was the one I pulled up in particular, where I was like, damn, those were some really clean entry flashbangs from the AWPer. She's able to pick and choose her battles very correctly. It's cool, this like heart peak has been really popularized recently with the AWP on the city side. Like getting close heart seems, I don't want to say it was Oscar that popularized it, but he's definitely the player that I've seen do it the most and it worked the most for, and it's really stemmed off to pretty much every single AWPer doing it, which is just making things exciting. Like C-side AWPing is the easiest thing if you know what to do, but the hardest thing if you don't get the good rotations.
And now, guys, we are just waiting for our game to be ready. We'll jump in as soon as we can. Freddy's hidden the start game button, so, you know, it's going to take us a little while to go and find it in the mess. He's currently in Germany. The button's in the UK. Like, it's going to take us a hot minute.
I don't even live in the UK anyways. I live in Ireland.
You mean Ireland's not in the UK?
Oh, that is touching on some geopolitics right there. That is touching on some interesting. I asked a question about Cyprus to a Cyprian yesterday, and he was like, "Ready?" He was like, "We're not having that conversation right now." And I was like, "Oh yes, my bad. Sorry. Yes, let's not talk about that on air, maybe."
Yes.
No geopolitics for us today.
Anyways, yeah, so we'll be getting into game as soon as possible, guys. Please just bear with us. I am really, really looking forward to Stockholm, because I think this is the first time that we're going to get to see Impact in Stockholm. Sweden is one of my favorite countries in the world. I love the Stockholm city itself, and there is a very good chance that I'm going to get to sneak away and go meet the players, which I couldn't do when they were in Dallas, because that's not in sneaking distance from Stockholm, from the studio in Stockholm. So I can't wait to see how they're going to be performing here on LAN. I love that we've had some kind of surprise results. I think in terms of obviously SA and NA, that's been pretty bog standard, exactly as expected. In terms of EU, we knew that Imperial were going to qualify. Ninja Pajamas were always a very strong contender with the addition of Vilga. Na'Vi were also very, very strong contenders, but now they're going to have to be kind of fighting it out in the playoff bracket. So I want to see if we get any of those surprises like we did last season, where we get like a Leto Cook or something like that, or if it's going to be, again, just kind of the same teams that we've seen before. What do you think, Freddie? Do you think we might have a big surprise team in there?
Well, I mean, like, NIP are a surprise team. The fact that they make their first LAN by not going through the players, like they directly qualify, That's why UKCS
That's
is the best.
effect.
No.
Yeah, sure.
No.
UKCS, that's what it was.
UKCS. And we can technically claim Vilga as UKCS. Yes, you heard me correct, and you're all agreeing. I can see you're all nodding. But like, every team currently in that play-ins is like they have their own individual storylines. Na'Vi Javelins going international. Was that going to work? I was definitely critical of it, and I think it has shown that it is working. Big Equipper, similarly, like they were struggling for ages. They kind of squeak through finally after being on the brink of qualification to every single LAN after they qualified for season 1. They finally qualified for season 5, and then they changed roster, and it wasn't because of them thinking that they need to change players. It was because of Kyo benching herself and bringing in Letty, who has now picked up the IGL mid-season. Let her cook with the classic Cinderella story run from last season, making the grand finals, seeing if they can continue that trend. And Dreamcatchers, this like really cool unknown entity with really experienced players of Fatal and Elizabeth, still showing that they have what it needs to play at the top level.
And I think that, the fact that we're going to get 3 teams coming through from the play-ins means that, so we'll probably get Bigger Keeper and Na'Vi Javelins. Probably. There's always room for surprise there.
Well, you actually will get one of those. You statistically will get one of those teams. It's statistically impossible that one of those teams don't qualify. Yeah,
exactly. But I'm thinking we probably get both, just, because that would make the most sense. But upsets do happen. Then for that third slot, it'll realistically be between Dreamcatchers and Let Her Cook. Now, obviously, because they're in 2 separate groups, we haven't seen them play each other just yet. What are you thinking? How do you think that might go? Who do you favor in that matchup?
Only God can tell us. Only God will be able to tell us when that comes up, because that's gonna be like this whole play-ins is like I know it sounds really radical, and even though my predictions are completely right and pretty much every single time, like there's such a chance, because Dreamcatchers have actually been playing some really good CS. Like they're the reason why HSG are not in even in the conversation for Impact Finals. You've got them taking maps off Bigger Creeper, being somewhat very contended against Imperial with double overtimes. Such a well that they beat Na'Vi Javelins, who obviously have not looked flawless. And then with Let Her Cook, it's in the name. Who let her cook? They have just beaten NIP like moments ago. This team is so unpredictable. You have no idea what they're going to throw at you. It was unpredictable they even made it to Dallas. And then guess what? They make it to the finals because they play off straight vibes. And that is the most dangerous thing you can ever have as a team, is just straight vibes. But I am pretty sure they were on boot camp this week. I would assume that they're on boot camp again I assume they're still going to be on boot camp tomorrow, which is going to be very beneficial for them. But that's obviously a massive step up.
Yeah, I think no matter how you look at it, it's going to be a very exciting season for ESL Impact.
Chat, is this real?
It's happening. We are now jumping on into Nuke. Thank you for hanging out with the Freddie and Sam podcast, where we get caught up on all things ESL Impact. But now into the action. And yes, Furia do start on the CT side. No crazy shenanigans here, but it does not bode well for the Fluxo ladies, because now starting on this T side, it's going to have to be magic. They have won a T-sided pistol already today, so we'll see if they can try to replicate that magic. As already a ton of damage chunked through onto Bazina. Somehow Lulitens doesn't realize they've already threaded the needle. 2 kills already, bomb to be planted. And the last 3 players from Fury are so far removed from one another. It's going to be difficult to find their way back into this round. A couple of early pickoffs might just be the call of the day. But not looking to be the case. Gabs is in spawn. I think they're just going to hold on to the armor. Like, you know what? Why push this? Why give them more money? We're just going to hang back. See you guys in round 2.
would have thought those odds would be, honestly, more in favor of of Furia.
Honestly,
But,
yeah, that seems what's the word? Generous. There you go.
Yes, I think generous is a very clean way to put it. But great entry to Manorex. Really nice entry pathing and really clean first bullet accuracy. Fluxo already off to a way better start than they were on Ancient. It's not saying much, but a much better start, and realistically probably one of the better starts they've had on this map in recent times against Furia. So, does this bode well for the future? It's been a long break until we've got into this. Have they mentally reset? I would hope so. I would hope for a competitive map.
Time will tell. We might just have that economic reset shenanigan. Furia have done more with less. We've got one body down towards B here currently. Bazina, unfortunately, instantly caught off guard. Mac 10 to the dome. That's a B site, free and clear. And they still have a player up towards A outside that could catch some rotations here. Boosted up ever so slightly. Gets the first, but realistically, she doesn't really need much more than that. A huge player advantage, and Furia just go, you know what? Nope. We're gonna hang out. Thanks. See you in round 3.
Okay. Does someone call Jame? Because it's Jame time.
Is it?
Yeah, it's save time.
Yeah, that's fair.
What did...
I'll be real. I never knew that that's what that was in reference to.
Oh. It's
Like, I'd
'cause
seen it
it's
said a million
abhorrent-
times.
Abhorrent,
Go on.
excessive use of saving, which I'm a fan of, which everyone hates.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm a fan of the save. My team do not like saving, and it infuriates me. So, you know what? Be like Jame. Be like Jame.
Should try coaching a 4K Elia Romanian guy who buys Deagles and Ecos.
Alright. Tons of cash. Tons of utility.
Ooh.
Everything going for them. Lily 10's using the jump. Don't worry, nobody saw. Nobody saw. Where is Car? Okay, Car's over towards ramp the scout, so she's not really going to get too much action this round. Bucks have already kind of started to head their way down towards that B site. Bazina looking to get overrun here. Oh. Okay, getting a little bit aggressive with it. She's
Bong.
manages to circumvent the Molotov. You know there's a player there. She just walked through. She's so brave. She's not even getting
They've
flanked in
heard-
on. This is so
They
weird.
know she's here. They've heard her. Yeah, she got ticked in the Molo. Fluxo did the exact same round as the previous. And Furia don't really anticipate that to happen. And you can see there wasn't really much of a rotation down towards that B-bomb site. So for Fluxo, ironically, they are going to be matching the scoreline of Ancient here in the first 3 rounds of the game. And I was about to say they've done it fairly flawlessly. They do lose one and a second in the tail end of the round, but Lula10s should be dying to either the bomb or a swiftly encroaching Anorex bomb radius. Yeah, I was going to say, I think she dies there. So silver linings for Fluxo, at least she can't save the AK, but regardless, Furia do now go into this round with the full purchase, and they're going to have all the bells and whistles considering that they force-spied in the second round.
So this is going to be the real test for Furia, for Fluxo rather, because we know pistol rounds can be a little bit coin flippy, and with how well Fluxo won it, it's no wonder they managed to string the next 2 rounds together, get themselves that little bit of a lead and some momentum going. But now Furia have money and guns to back up their plays, and they're not going to be caught off guard by the same shenanigans again, or well, theoretically. One never really knows. That's your teammate. That's your teammate.
Oh, a bit of jitters on the server.
I'll be real. I get it, man.
Who's gonna be coming from T-Roof at 1:30? I don't know. There's jitters and then there's that. It's fine though. Like it ultimately doesn't matter. We caught it. It happens. We move on. Fluxo, they were holding very steady for a aggression towards lobby. They were waiting for someone to maybe approach. No one does. Now, it's the most default of rounds you'd ever imagine. Outside smokes at about the 50-second mark. Goddess, I mentioned, she likes to play around herself, sending her out on a mission outside, but the directive is towards ramp. Gabs spots out 2. Don't know if identified the bomb, but will just drop. Furia with 30 seconds. Haven't found a kill, but still with great map control. And now Fluxo commit towards B, but Gabs does have Iza to hell. Iza though, head rock straight away. Gabs only good for the first. Younger catching off the rotations with the AWP. And Fluxo, they matched the 4 that they've been struggling to get past this whole season.
This is really well done. I think that, so Gabs needed to get a first kill there. And when she didn't, Car kind of needed to be able to get a kill as Fluxo were moving in. But Fluxo do the right thing. They molly it off and they force her to have to rotate away. So they get a free and clear path down towards that B site. And that numbers advantage could have meant the difference between winning the round and ultimately losing the round, which is, of course, what has happened now. And as they attempt to hold on to the last of their weaponry, unfortunately, they will lose the rifle, but at least Car still holds on to the AWP. And Car has not really had a chance to use it yet. We're not seeing the characteristic aggression that we've become so accustomed to from her. So I'm waiting to see if that does start to activate. Unlikely to happen in this round, just given the state of the economy. But come on, Car, activate. Get cheeky. Oh damn! It is this round. Oh, it was this round, and she just gets sat down within moments. God is like, no, not gonna be allowing that to happen. Younger to follow it up, and Furia. I mean, this round is basically lost already. There's a world, but I'm not sure if it's this one.
Logically speaking, I think you're correct. I do like the play from Car. Try get aggressive outside with Bazina, basically realizing that Fluxo have been utilizing the fact that they haven't been counted outside whatsoever. Car tries to change that narrative, is unsuccessful, unfortunately. So a pretty nifty start for Fluxo. I'm not gonna lie. This is, for the first time in 3 games, getting over the hurdle of 4 rounds. And they're gonna do so within the first 5 and without even losing a round and without even barely losing any players.
Probably worth reiterating that Fluxo, I mean, so they're not undefeated on this map, but over 10 maps played, they have an 80% win rate. So they're still comfortable on it for the most part. And the fact that they've lost it so many times recently to Furia, bearing in mind that those matches took place outside of ESL Impact. In ESL Impact, the last time they played on this map, it was a 13-6 in favor of Fluxo. And the stakes are definitely that much higher when you're in this kind of really official international circuit. So perhaps they've taken their losses from those last 2 meetings and have cracked the code. Because 5 rounds on their T side and completely shutting Furia out so far, that's pretty damn good.
I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like, this is, to me, the best map for Fluxo, and it has been pretty much for the whole time when they're in B4. It always has been their best map. And that's why, to me, it's so shocking that Furia have been able to dismantle them not just once, but twice, really dominantly. 5-0. Fairly important gun round for me to see what's the litmus test for the rest of this game. Like, Furia have got 3 players yet to get a kill. One of them being Car, who we've obviously spoken very highly of. This needs to change. I like the idea in the previous. It doesn't work, but I would like to see them get a little bit more aggressive and try to take some space away from Fluxo.
I definitely think there is strong contention for a third map. Maybe I'm on that hopium. Maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but with the way that this has opened up already, and if Fluxo get this round, it's almost confirmed in my mind, particularly because their scoreline at the end of this half is going to be outrageous. Furia, their money is in dire straits at the moment. So rebuying into the next few rounds is going to be difficult. Car gets herself on the board. A first kill onto Poppins. Might be just what the doctor ordered. Even though Poppins hasn't really been playing at her best today. You can never really count her out. She could activate at any moment. Don't allow that to happen. Car, ooh, okay. Ana X can't confirm the kill. That allows Car a moment to readjust. And she gets the second kill of the round here. And suddenly, what looked like Fluxo may have had yet another advantage turns to despair. As player advantage, Furia, Car, absolutely unstoppable. She's now won the AWP duel against Younger. The bomb's been lost in outside. Fluxo, what's happened?
Ooh, this is a real breakdown, a systemic issue in the round. Car, I called upon her at the very beginning. I said she has to rise up to the occasion. 0 kills coming into round 6, 3 coming out of it. And Goddess and Jossie just counting their losses as they elect to save. Furia finally on the board and finally now showing some resistance on Nuke, or rather, Car showing some resistance on Nuke.
I mean, yeah, this is kind of an unreal round from her. That kill onto Ana X was crazy. We didn't get to see this one from her POV, but there you go. The crouch peek with an AWP, and Younger gets taken out entirely. And Car did that at pretty low HP as well, given the fact that Ana X had already peppered her down, although I suppose during an AWP, against an AWP doesn't make that much of a difference. But it also just kind of goes to show the confidence that a player like Car has to not be afraid to just keep repeaking that angle, because she knows how good she is. And she had a slow start to the map, fair enough, but not gonna allow that to stop her from continuing to assert her dominance. So she'll finally find herself there. A couple more of the Furious players still need to wake up, you know, shake off some of the post-break rust. But it's still early days in the half. There's still a chance for Furia to turn this back around. And in fact, if they win this round, Fluxo's economy is completely in the drink.
Oh, we're changing up the pace. We're going out A. Ana X, similar entry from the pistol round. Only good for one, but a very good trade from Poppins. Car testing the waters from heaven. This is a very brazen play for her to be making an unscoped at the worst timing. And now as Iza falls towards main, this round is doomed. Fluxo, they don't let lightning strike twice. They charge onto A, and they'll find solace in victory.
And this is hilarious to me because Fluxo are winning these rounds in very similar fashion to the way Furia won the rounds on Ancient. Sure, there's a little bit more time before the actual exec comes in. Furia were very much kind of buzzer beaters.
Deathball.
No, wait, buzz is kind of the end of the round, but they were like, whatever. They were like really hard and fast straight off the bat. Whereas like Fluxo, they kind of take their time a little bit, they spread out a little bit, they get a little bit of information, and then they explode. This round was a little bit of a deviation from that, and that was where I started to feel the similarities to what we saw on Ancient. And for a team as aggressive as Furia, that kind of trademarked the aggression, for them to be so for them to be struggling so at dealing with that aggression certainly doesn't bode well. And it does leave the head a scratching.
It is a really good change of pace though from Fluxo and a good change of direction. Not going towards A, apart from the pistol round, mostly focusing a lot of their attentions outside, and you can see it just completely catches off the A site players, and the rotations are fairly ineffective. Furia though, they saved one. I don't know if they saved the AWP. They definitely saved something. I'm not sure if Gaz was able to pick up the AWP. Regardless, they have it out in this round, so all is dandy. Fluxo still trying to work with the 5 AKs, and there it is. We were talking about that aggression from Car. She drops a fake Molotov, and Anorex simply has no idea what just hit her.
That's what I said. Furia basically trademarked this aggression, and that's what we were waiting for from Car. Ooh, now she's trying to babysit the bomb. She's not able to get away. Poppins will end her reign of terror and retrieve the bomb, but Gabs is here ready and waiting. Instantly has her head ripped off. Poppins up to 3 kills, and somehow what started out with Furia having a huge lead has turned into a 2 versus 2. Fluxo still have that little bit of utility available to them. And that's going to allow them to get a bomb plant. Furia not looking to contest that. As the door opens, Younger will get the shot in. 1 versus 2 for Luli Tens. She's been a star, 22 kills on the previous map. Can she somehow clutch this out? The crossfire has been set up. She has the one smoke to try to isolate these duels. But no, it'll be Younger to catch her out. Furia, how have you let that slip away?
Poppins, that's why. She heard us. She heard me critiquing her on map 1 and has stepped up. Not only in this round, she's been having a really good game, but that's a 2 versus 4 that has been gifted in favor of Fluxo. It was a 5 versus 3 for Fury. You know, the whole round, they had great success. And then isolation after isolation after isolation spells despair.
Just a quick update for you guys. Capybaras versus Peak FE 6-6 at the half. Be really cool if Capybaras could get a win under their belts. MIBR versus Insanity 9-3 at the half on their second map. So it looks like MIBR should take their series pretty handedly. Much like Fluxo should take this round. I died to... Ooh, okay, okay.
There it is. Gabs gets a multi-kill. Gabs gets a multi-kill with the MP9. They're not going to clear it. You've heard it here first, folks. There's the first. One more around the corner. Oh, they're not going to check. Jossie. Gabs gets a multi-kill.
Still good for 2. Like...
I am so Raven. I get it, guys. But Jossie, if she didn't get in that corner or got cleared, boom, rounds... very scary, but it feels like even though we've had our fun, Fury have had their fun, Flux have done a bit of trolling. Guys, no way you lose this, right?
Hang on. Can we talk about the fact that you know that's a Raven, but you don't know Supernatural?
I only know that's a Raven because of Brandon.
That's...
Oh, we're trolling still.
Oh, is that... Oh, okay, okay. We're not trolling that hard. We're trolling, but not that hard.
That was almost the second kind of like eco force by loss.
Almost.
15 HP.
I feel like you're more stressed out about it than Anna X is, bro. She looked so calm, and you're just, yeah, like, your voice is cracking, you're going through a second puberty. Anna X is like,
I've gone through a first puberty? It's bold of you to assume.
That's fair. Yeah, aren't you like 12? You could be right.
Exactly. I'm still the baby of the group. Cannot take it away from me.
Buddy. Ooh. Nice little bit of chunky damage. Bro, they're just never
so
ready for it.
Oh,
and she does it full blind as well. Like, this is outrageous. Furia have no idea how to deal with the aggression.
Fantastic entry pathing though. The amount of space that was created. you could see that, I don't know who the first player was, because they were both Tetris, right? But there was one that was more looking towards Hut, and she was shooting at the second entry. Because Anorexa just made an abhorrent amount of space. No scare, no terror, just swinging for the fences. Perfect entry pathing. And then it's topped off by the fact that she gets 2 kills because of it. Poppins hunting. There's blood in the water. She smells their weaknesses. And Car subjugated to a save. What is going on in this series? You could not tell me this scoreline and kind of like how this has gone out in this series, and I would have believed.
So, how impactful do you think it is that Fluxo have won 63% of their rounds on this map on the T side?
That Fluxo win is because they start T side and win the majority of the rounds on the T side because they don't get much of C side against the other teams.
Fair point. And we may just see that happen all over again. I was starting to think maybe, you know, maybe just like T-sided nuke team. Yeah, there are some teams that just kind of flip the script on its head. But that is a valid point that you bring up, Master Freddy. I want to see if Car can... Oh, no. See, she's on ramp. She's so far away. And I was hoping that she might be able to pull out some heroics here to make this round a little bit more competitive. Poppins is already off the board, however, which is... Sure. They haven't taken her gun, though, which is... interesting in and of itself. I suppose you don't want to like push that unnecessarily and end up getting taken out. And well, Car's just had the orb taken away from her, so any hopes I saw in this round have whittled away, and it should be Fluxo hitting double digits. I'm having some serious like reverse deja vu here from Ancient.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Their advantage with Furia. NRX, no multi-kill in this round. 2 versus 2. Fluxo, they have shone in the disadvantaged positions before, though. Luluten's not expected.
There's no
the
way. There's no way, bro.
Talk about a backstab. The 5-7 clutches up a second round for Furia. Is this potentially their breath of fresh air? Have they got a new lease on life on Nuke?
Bro, there's actually like I see her coming up behind them, and I'm like, no way, you've got a pistol. There's no world, and yet this was that world. It's not even the first time we've seen Furia do that as well. And on top of that, they're still able to recover the AWP that Car lost, so they don't have to reinvest into that. So this buy for them is super comfortable, and it's the best way I think that they could come into the last round and a half here. Not broken, not pots and pans, but a full robust buy to try to make a third round out of this. But already so much early chip damage comes through. Start to make them feel that little bit more uncomfortable. Fluxo now going again for one of these slower plays. Not going hyper aggressive just yet. This is where I want to see Furia take the space. They play so passive. It has worked out for them in a previous round. The first round that they won, in fact, was a far more passive round with Car playing the outside position. Now she's still playing down towards B, playing a bit of a pivot. Meanwhile, Fluxo looking to commit to A here, with a wraparound from Goddess as well. So this could turn into a very ugly pincer.
Oh, it's perfect for Goddess because she's going to be bypassing the AWP. And Gabs is also, luckily, not worried of a player down towards B. So it's a ramp we go. Goddess still lurking outside. Have to rely on her teammate. Gabs, good for the first. Car, remember, we mentioned she'd already rotated down. Blows open the door, so Still vision that Fluxo have to deal with, and deal with they can't. Goddess finally activates outside and potentially is calling for Younger to rotate up towards A. 15 seconds left. No one can stop her as she rotates in, but time, is that actually enough? It's going to be so close. Cars just running up the vent turns the attention away from Goddess. And with 3 seconds left, there's no time to plant the bomb. Furia win 2 rounds in a row. And is it enough?
Furia breathe a sigh of relief at the end of that first half, managing to string 2 rounds together and make it 9-3 instead of the predicted 11-1. But they're going to need a lot more in this half if they want to take this series in a 2-0 fashion. And already they're looking to make that magic happen. The first kill to come through. One will get traded, but they maintain a steady lead, at least for a moment. 2 versus 2 now. Bomb yet to be planted, heavily under fire. Now, with that bomb down, they can set up their defenses. They know where at least one of these last remaining players is. The drop down, still one player up on high. The distraction is good. Josie manages to follow through a 2-piece for her, and that's going to be a free and easy defuse. Fluxo take the second pistol in the map.
Yeah, that could be potentially the nail in the coffin. Not only of, as you mentioned, they've taken both pistols, but they are also currently 10-3. They would have loved to be already maybe hitting 13 at this stage, because both of those previous rounds at the end of the first half were very much winnable in favor of Fluxo, especially that last when it was the 2 versus 3 and the bomb just had to get planted, but they couldn't cross to the bomb site. But now, Fluxo looking a lot better on Nuke. As I mentioned, this is their map. And it didn't look like that in the previous altercations against Furia. And it looked like they were going to get steamrolled once more after the absurd quality of gameplay from Furia on Ancient. But now we finally have contestability. And it looks like Anubis should be our playground for a very exciting map 3. It's going to get there though. Let's rein in our horses a little bit, because even though this is an eco, bit of damage maybe, and then you win the next gun round, and then you're really kind of smiling, potentially getting some good steed, but Goddess is looking to deny any of that aforementioned damage.
Yep, it's looking pretty much as to be expected. I will just give everyone a quick update. So Peak FE has won their map against Capivaras 13-7, which I believe was map 2. So I believe they've won that. And then MIBR have also won 2-0. So 2 of our games have already finished up. And wouldn't you know it, our derby match is actually looking to go the distance. After map 1, we weren't too sure. But it seems like we will actually get to have our 3rd map and get to go all the way with these 2 teams. And honestly, with this particular matchup, it realistically just should not go any other way. You have to get all 3 maps. Otherwise, you feel a little bit robbed. Question mark? Hello?
Sorry, what
She's like
happened?
somebody running up behind me. It's probably my teammate. All good.
Wait, what just happened? Wait,
That's great.
that...
She 100% thought it was her teammate.
I actually can't believe that's happened. Like, oh my god, that's
the fact
amazing.
That she goes for the knife as well.
She's like, what's going on? She's like, wait, what's Anarex doing? Headphones? Question mark. That means Car gets the AWP out, and Car with the big green pushing through the Molotov shouldn't have given away that knife kill, because Car is already instrumental on the server.
It's a great opener for her. How much more can she get done here? Alright. Ooh, nice little chunky nade there. Soften up Car a little bit, and considering, you know, we've got 2 MP9s on the server here, the squishier you make Car, the better. Josie, great little first headshot there. Follows it up immediately. Okay. That's just disgusting. They've just mowed through 3 of Furia's players, and Furia just kind of... It was a kind of a Magikarp moment. Furia used Splash. It was not very effective.
And then struggle and hit themselves.
Yeah. It hurts itself in its confusion.
Yeah, I know Pokemon. That's the one thing. I might be a little bit younger, but I know my Pokemon.
It's something.
It's actually my little secret what's the thing when people say that they love it, but they like it's like the
Guilty pleasure.
guilty? Yeah, massive guilty pleasure. Not
but
even
you
recently,
are
the
12.
last 2
We
years.
established that.
So it's allowed to be my guilty pleasure because I'm still a child. But I've evolved to the old, Poker Rogue, all of that jazz. I'm a big fan of the old challenges in Pokemon, but I'm much more a fan of the challenges that Furia are now set with, as they have to get 9 in a row to hit overtime, and this crunch down towards towards lower is just it's remarkable, one would say.
We've had a few very interesting rounds here, but now map point for Fluxo. They're looking to drive this home. Again, a little bit of early damage done. Furia looking to cosplay Fluxo, but unfortunately, this site is locked down and they cannot get the same value with their aggression. They have brought it to a 2 versus 2, however. Luliten's managing to get one. Unfortunately, cannot get a follow-up. Josie, she's been a stalwart on this A site. How much more can she get done? It's going to be Younger to get the final kill of the round. A 13-3 on map 1, and Fluxo turn it right back. The Uno reverse card, and it's a 13-3 in response on map number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be going to Anubis, our map number 3. I cannot believe how one-sided these two maps have been. Literally night and day with the performances from these two teams.
Yeah, Poppins checking her notes at the end there, being like, yep, this is exactly what we planned. This is exactly what we meant to happen. There was never a question in doubt. I don't know what to say. Back-to-back 13 threes, but for either team, I don't know. I'm kind of speechless, to be honest. This is not really what I expected to be happening. Yeah, I guess we're going to Anubis in a probably the most unlikely circumstance you would have expected.
I think that this is the most dominant victory Fluxo have ever had over Furia. Unless you go all the way back to Go, which in August last year, the core of the roster got a 16-3 on Anubis, which was a very long time ago. Since then, this is the single most dominant victory they've managed to get against Furia. And it does bring into question all of the questions that we had about Fluxo. We came into this and we were like, oh, well, Furia have been looking better. They've been looking more put together. Really no chinks in the armor. And it looks like they're going to come out on top of it. And map number 1 just served to reinforce that. But, I mean, the ridiculous streak they went on the T side on Nuke, and to then, it was like you were saying a little bit earlier, right? They always start on the T side, they get all these rounds, and they don't really get to have a CT side. Just a replay of that. But now we head on to Anubis, and again, Anubis has been kind of Furia's playground for a lot of these matchups. Luliten's did...
I think she got 102 kills. No. She got 102 kills, but only 79 ADR.
She did well, though, to be fair. She did very, very well, all things considered. I will say,
Yeah,
Poppins, right? We pointed her out. We needed her to show up. We needed her to perform better than what we saw on map number 1. And again, part of what I was saying earlier was like, she had been struggling to stay alive long enough to get value. This time around, however, she was all over it.
Did drop off a lot towards the end. I think she was 9-2 at one stage, so ends the game 12-10. I think luckily for her, Goddess was doing great work outside, and it's again the really interesting narrative we have of Luliten's being the hero of map 1, the new player of Furia, and then Josie, also the new player of Fluxo going into the season, both ex-W7M players from last season, It's Jossie's time to take the limelight away from her old teammate as she goes 18-7 with 112 ADR, and that is correct. You are reading that right. It is not 102 kills, but it is 112 ADR at least. It's Anubis though is scary because that is the map that normally gets played first. Normally the map that Furia pick into, and it's normally the map they tend to demolish. There was also the question marks of why they picked into Ancient. Went so well, I was like, you know what? There's no question here whatsoever. Perfect. Like, this is the player's perfection. But now, like, they're going to have the massive benefit of heading onto Anubis as a third map. I feel like they've got a lot of advantages going onto that map, regardless of the scoreline we saw in Nuke.
Yeah, and I mean, I spoke about how Furia have 100% win rate on 2 of the maps in our pool. Well, they've just lost one of the ones that they had 100% win rate on, worth pointing out. But Anubis is the other one, and Anubis is one of the maps that Fluxo has had 0 success on so far in the last few months. So how will it pan out? Well, time will tell. We'll take a short break, and when we return, we will have a winner in the South American Derby.
Where the girls moving and shaking all around the world. With a good hair flip, take all your shit cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion. You can't tame me now. Flying high like birds up a feather. Oh no, we ain't stepping down. If you're looking so fine, go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails stride, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. Here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, don't move all a little down and ring. Here goes. All my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Step a quick if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails stride, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn we go, cause we rule everything. You do what you want, cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails stride, girl. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails stride, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tighter side of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should think again and let me
Everybody's got a ghost floating through the walls, no matter where we go. We're all strong, but we're all scared. Haunted houses in our heads, 'cause everybody's got a ghost. Everybody's got a demon. We're all smiling, but inside we're screaming. We all laugh, but we're all sad. God only answers when he's mad. So run to the river where there ain't no stream. Pretend if the water flows. Find your voice, let it sing. A choir of singers, the broken wings. Ain't no angels, just a bunch of thieves trying to steal some love so we can sing. We don't need no absolution. We'll just keep drinking till the spirit moves us. Put your fallen saints after the crash. We ain't good, but this ain't bad. So run to the river where there ain't no stream. Pretend that the water flows. Find a voice, let it sing. The choir of singers, the broken wings. Ain't no tomorrow we will rise.
This will be the last time this season that I get to say welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact Season 6 South America, because this is our third and final map of the regular season. The South American Derby has actually delivered in a way that we weren't quite sure it was going to, given the end of map number 1. But Fluxo made a massive resurgence on map 2. And now we're going to be heading into our third and final map of Anubis. We have laid some of the stakes down already, Freddy. So in your mind's eye, what do you think is the biggest win condition here for either of these two teams?
It's so crazy because in both of the maps, we've seen one side just like step up, just unconditionally,
Yep.
and then the other side like not at all. So my win condition is just like have a little bit of consistency, I guess. I don't know.
Turn your monitor on.
Yeah, but like, because I think you at around like round 8, that kind of general theme, you said it feels like we're watching the exact same game on Nuke than we saw on Ancient, but just completely in the like opposite way, right? Where Fluxo had 0 kills on 3 players going into round 4, and then you look over to Ancient and it's Furia had 3 players on 0 kills going into like round 5. And it's like, how does that happen? Like, how actually does that happen? So I am just hoping that we see Car find consistency, because we saw on Nuke when she did step up, it was round-winning plays. Will we see the 2 newest additions of Josie and Lulatens on both Fluxo and Fury respectively? Are they still going to maintain some of the weight that they've been pulling in this series? I think if both of them step up, if both of the Orpa step up, Younger maybe, we haven't seen too much from her this season, this series. That could be definitely a win potential. Who's going to be coming out on top? Both teams have already qualified to Sweden. This is for seeding, but most importantly, that sweet pride.
Absolutely. Here we go, folks. Jumping into Anubis, our third and final map. If you are just joining us, scoreline 1-1 between the 2 queens of South American women's Counter-Strike. And already Izza has taken a ton of damage. She's going to be forced to fall back as Fluxo start making their way in towards this B site. Potential pincer to come through as well. Ana X will get the first one. That's like her 15th blind kill this game. And she just keeps on going. Furia now have to mount the retake. 3 versus 4. The rest of their team still have to come in. Bomb hasn't been planted. Yep, there you go. It just manages to connect. Car's shots, however, are not connecting. And unfortunately for these last two players, Gabs's wraparound took way too long to activate. And Bizana cannot land a shot. Fluxo win yet another pistol in this series. I think that puts them at 4 for 5, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
don't know. Yeah, because they won. Yeah, so they lost the first pistol round on Ancient, won the second, then subsequently lost to a full eco on round 3 of that half, and then yeah, won both on Nuke and were very clean at taking that victory. Okay, T side, we have to see a good start from Fluxo because they've lost on Anubis 7-13 and then 8-13 in very recent days on LAN and online, and both times it's actually been Fury getting a really substantial lead on the City side, 10-2, 9-3. Like, we're talking about very one-sided affairs on a side that shouldn't be getting those type of score lines. And for the sake of Fluxo's sanity, I hope they're able to get more than 3 rounds on the T side.
Well, already through the fire and the flames, Fury are trying to get a little bit aggressive. A Molotov will kind of stop them in their tracks. At least there's a little bit of damage done. If we can get one more kill here, I think that would be ideal. But unfortunately, not to be the case. Another round to go Fluxo's way, as predicted. And even though they have to reinvest, it's really not the end of the world.
Both teams can come away happy with this. 3-11 Fluxo, hunky dory. 2 kills for Furia. It's good damage, right? So everyone's a winner in this situation. Just Fluxo more so because they're in the lead. But Furia, they've had great City sides in the last 2 meetings. I'm assuming we're going to see something similar. Let's see, what is their excellence? Why were they so good? For now, they'll be careful of this B bomb site.
Already Fluxo have somehow taken control. Lulitens will get 1, but she'll be traded out. And, well, that's the B-bomb site. Free and clear for the taking. Iza still here, still ducking and weaving. And with Bizana's reinforcement having already arrived, this suddenly becomes a winnable position. However, Ana X will start to put a stop to that. Younger is very much aware that Iza is here, and she will finally connect the shots, but not before Car gets one of her own. Gabs to follow up, and somehow we're in a 1v1. Car has no idea, and yet her spidey sense tingling. She'll flick at just the right time, and she'll get that defuse. Round 3, and it goes in Furia's back pocket.
Okay, that's not exactly the excellence I was expecting for Fury, but it's still a round win nonetheless. And that was a really awkward round from start to finish from both sides. You've got Lulitens being able to pick off 1 player before she falls, and Bazina, that is a really good use of the smoke, because there was a smoke palace and there was smoke on the left side of the bomb site that was placed by Furia. She's able to get around it, and because of that, gives Furia a way back in, even though Younger and Jossie, from my perspective, played that perfectly in the 2 versus 3, realizing that Car was on the flank's too strong, and Car ends up winning out the round. Furia, now, can they replicate their success? Ooh.
I'm amazed that Gabs manages to get away with her life there. I thought the spray through the smoke would have ended her life, and she doesn't fall off. She actually kind of face checks this. A great flash to come through, gets the kill, yoinks the gun. Now she can back away. That's a great start to this round. Fluxo now have to find a way to stabilize. They have garnered full control of mid, however, but Car ever vigilant, ever aware. They know they don't have a lot of presence up mid, so she has to be that presence. She spots out 3, but she loses her life. She has to give that information over. The flash connects, but just not quick enough to follow up. And the A side has completely crumbled under the aggression from Fluxo. Furia now just have to hold on to these last 2 guns.
From a really, legitimately beautiful opener with not even Jossie being in a negative position there, because she gets countered just perfectly by Gabs and really good utility. It's then this sudden wrap towards A, and even though there were 3 players there, and Carr, who was the hero of the first victory for Furia, it's Fluxo taking this round quite cleanly. And it's back to winning ways. Furia, though, they save 2 FAMASs? FAMASs?
I think you'll find it's Famoose.
Famoose. Oh, yes, they saved 2 Famooses. But I don't think that's going to be a purchase in. Yeah, it's just going to be a half buy.
Yeah. It's going to have to be. Don't really have too many options in that regard. Smattering of utility, couple of flashes. In this instance, Freddy, do you prioritize smokes or flashes?
Wait, who are we talking? CT side?
CT side, yeah. Hang on.
Hang on. Okay, we're going to hold that thought for a second because Fluxo, they've been ecoed twice so far in this series. One was pretty much a full eco, and this one is a full eco apart from those 2 saved Famooses, and both of them have already picked up a scalp. And with Bazina and Gabs buying armor, if these rifles are able to be picked up, they're very dangerous. Anarex, tries to take matters into her own hands. That's going to be her downfall. Fluxo now subjugated towards middle. Jossie and Goddess in tandem. What magic can we create?
Bazina definitely spotted one. She's holding the angle for the push, but they're not opting to push her. Instead, they've wrapped all the way through the CT spawn back towards this B site. None of the rifles or the AK or Galils have been recovered. It's still the Famooses. They've managed to set up a decent little cross here. Bullets through the flames somehow. Somehow it's the pistols that get the last 2 kills. And a round that Furia had absolutely no right winning. Magic. They make magic happen. Perhaps Fluxo getting a little bit too overconfident in that one.
Yeah, it's like Anarex here, right, gets the kill and then tries very aggressively to hold on to the rifles, and it's just, it felt way too easy there. That's a massive fumble from Fluxo, and they even coming out of spawn discombobulated. Younger's on a Glock, for God's sake. Oh, this is treacherous territory now for Fluxo. That should have been them sailing to a 4th. Not even a sweat should have been broken. Furia, they barely invest in, so now they've got massive economy. Can they hold down on B once more? It's going to be a fast pop. Playing in the smoke is Issa, supported perfectly by Lulutent. Oh, the sight hold. It's magnificent. It's near perfect.
The sheer amount of full blind kills that we've had in this series has been kind of nuts. I wish I'd had the full sight to have kept track of it, but you know, hindsight is 2020. Great round there. I loved how Izza played that as well. I feel like she should have been punished because she just yeets into the smoke and threw it and then gets 3. It was a little bit outrageous, but it works out. You know, it's completely unexpected. It throws Fluxo off their momentum, and now finally Furia with a solid advantage, anti-eco, and looking to get themselves the lead here for the first time in this map.
It's just suddenly shifted the narrative, because this was a 4-1 should have been scoreline for Fluxo. All of a sudden, they're on a full eco, and this T side has started trailing. 3 rounds is actually the most they've ever got on Anubis and Quad, ever got. In the last 2 times, it was 3 rounds on the T side and then 2 rounds on the T side. So not looking too great for them if that narrative maintains. So they've already matched 3. Surely this is not where they get stuck.
Surely, right?
Surely.
Okay, so back to my question about smokes versus flashes on a low buy eco round.
That's
Me personally, I like smokes.
It just depends what you're trying to do. That's the question. That is the thing. I know that's a really boring answer, but if you're trying to make a play, flashes. If you're trying to hold off a part of the map and funnel the opposition elsewhere, smoke. So if I know it's a really boring answer, it's like the kind of logic hat, but it just depends what you're going for.
You're right, that was boring. But, you know, it was insightful, so thanks. All right, AWP in Car's hands. Again, a little bit of a slow start to the map so far. Hopefully we'll get to see her come to life. She's going again for an aggressive... I say again. She's going for an aggressive push through a long here. Looking to catch someone off guard. Bro, Fluxo are just so aware that that could be a possibility. She hasn't spotted anything out just yet. I don't think she realizes just how close, uncomfortably close, Fluxo are right now. But I do like how Fluxo are working the map. I've liked how they play very dynamically in terms of their tempo. They don't like to do the same thing over and over again, which is never a bad thing. Car taking some early damage there. Only spotting out one player, however. So not too much garnered from that. Ana X getting very aggressive, right up close and personal. But now two players' positions are very well telegraphed. Poppin swings out and Izza. She's going to be good for two. Now Younger opting to push right through the smoke along with Josie to create some sort of a crossfire. But with Josie going down so early on, now it's going to be down to these last two players. Bomb is alone on site. Reinforcements have to come and connect. And now that Bomb is lost. Goddess, she's managed to stomp her way up through mid. Bazina is highly aware of this position. The HE does connect, do a little bit of damage, and Bazina will swing to clean it up. It's a bit of a messy round, but Furia will bank that into their pockets.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. Messy round and understatement. Really good counter utility from Furia. They block off B main, they mollo connector. That basically means that Poppins is isolated, and I don't think she wanted to go through with her contact as quickly as she did, and it was because the Molotov forced her ahead. Very individual fights that Furia were able to succeed in and time out, and the only reason that round was winnable was because of Goddess's lurk through middle, but ultimately a very secure site hold formulates for a round win. And now up against the low purchase, there was a lot of utility, there was a few Tech9's armor. This could have got seriously dangerous for Furia. You know, we've seen it time and time out. We've seen it on this map already, but Furia take the fight to Fluxo, and now Younger is just left scratching her head with a full belt of utility and a Glock with no armor.
Oof. What to do? Oh, this is going to be another round that Furia bank like it's the weakest link. Do you know that was one of the most frustrating things for me watching that show and not seeing people bank? I'm just like, is that too boomer for you? Do you get that?
No, I think that's
Okay.
taken a... firstly, it's still shown on TV.
Oh, it's not here.
Oh, okay. Like, when I was, let's say, around the age of 13 to 15, 16, I had just, like, my main mode of entertainment for a part of it was just plain TV. Like, we're not talking about Sky, we're talking about literally the basic TV. So I'd watch a lot of those things. But yeah, I agree. I think, like, seeing you see people do well, you're like, just bank, you know, it's luxury money, and they lose it next round because the question is just like actually impossible, or they get a really easy question and you're just like, no, you idiots.
It does feel like watching Counter-Strike sometimes, I'll be honest.
I start watching my gameplay. So what am I doing? What's little bro trying to cook here?
Oh, bless. All right, Fluxo cooking something. Cooking an A-lean. Being deterred by a smoke for a couple of seconds, but now they have free reign. Furia not opting for the aggression means that they're not entirely sure what's happening right this minute. Oh, that's a good molly. That's really good. She's going to fall off. HE to follow up. And I thought she got that. It was Car. But she'll get the follow-up. She'll get a second.
Still, yeah.
Okay.
How did Car
Nice
die?
Molotov. Molotov onto her from Goddess. Position obviously figured out. I don't know why she just stood in it. I'm sure there was a reason. But that's Bomb. Furia opting not to get too aggressive, so Bomb should be recoverable, which is the good news for Fluxo. The bad news is that it's 2v3. There's 35 seconds left. They have to commit. Goddess is in unbelievably low HP. Do they just
Can go
save?
B. If they go now, they can go B.
They're not going now. I think they're
so
saving.
it's either a save or a very late committal towards A, hoping that there's only one player here. 15 seconds, there's 2 players still here. And also, Isa's running over to come and help. Flashbang's really good. Bazina, unfortunately, can't capitalize upon her blind enemies in front of her, and Goddess got the bomb down too late. Furia realized this, and both those kills come in after the clock has struck 0. The 11th hour is called, and 2 players will be having very poor money going into round 11.
So we were talking about saves on Nuke, and obviously you and I, we've agreed we're pro saves. And I feel like Furia have been a lot more willing to save than Fluxo have. We very seldom.
Okay.
Sorry?
We're full buy.
yeah.
Round, sorry.
The Force? Yeah, I mean.
No, it's a full buy. This is all out.
I think there's just like a terminology thing there, because I just refer to that as a force because they spent everything, so they've forced their way into the round. But it seems to be working. They have, okay, I say working. 2 versus 3. Bomb is planted, buying themselves a little bit of time here. Mac 10 up close and personal. Poppins can get one more, then we're in a doable situation. Younger can try to take the long angle. Oh, there we go. The Mac 10 does actually pay off. Younger with the 2K. That should not have gone Fluxo's way. That's... I want to call that a little egregious from Furia.
Whatever Goddess cooked going into that round, I don't know what it was, but it worked perfectly. Like, a forced full investment because of those 2 players not having really any economy due to them dying after time in the previous, and somehow it works out magnificently in the 2 versus 3. Isolation of those kills. Really nice that Poppins has the heads up play to play close towards heaven and force a duel with the Mac 10. Even though Car got a brace, it wasn't enough. But speaking of Car, on your screen, our player to watch, we are intently staring at her position because the AWP close range sings and also has a rifle in tandem to swing and negate any pressure implied by Poppins.
Beautiful little bit of tandem work there, playing off of one another. Oh, and now Goddess looking to take some of the space over towards mid here. She's already pushed Furia back that little bit more towards A, so she's got a bit of room to wiggle in mid. She can create a bit of a pincer, but see, this is where the danger is. Yep, there it is. I appreciate the pincer, but you're so far removed from the rest of your team. You're both essentially weakened. However, on X, never one to be called weak. She gets hers, but she can't get too much more. Younger, heavily under fire, so much pressure on her. There wasn't too much she was going to get done. It's an 8-4 half in favor of Furia.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? Trying to get in trouble. Show me a crime, flirting with the devil. Get out the way, a new dawn, new day. Can't nobody touch this groove. Work hard, get paid, dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now, I'm making moves.
I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves.
8 rounds, it's a thing of dreams. If you're a nerd of Counter-Strike, 8 rounds on the CD side should be enough. That should guarantee a victory for Furia. Will that potentially lead to some overconfidence?
We've seen it before. Will we see it happen again? Fluxo getting aggressive. Honor X making the magic happen. Josie here to wrap around, get in behind them, try to create a little bit of chaos, and she'll be good for her first. Fluxo have already been pushed all the way back, but now Fury have been pincered in. They're stuck in this connector. Josie, how have you done that? What? The double fadeaway. Get out.
Okay, Fluxo have now won 5 out of the 6 pistol rounds in this series. One of them was on a 13-3 loss of a map. And currently on Anubis, they've got 5 rounds. They've won both pistol rounds. Does this change the narrative slightly? Does this potentially make us believe that if Fluxo can roll with momentum, roll with the punches, get younger, expressing herself on the AWP, get poppins, throw in some shade like we know she can? Is this going to be a CT side comeback? Starting now with a 2-round difference and the guns being pulled out for Furia.
It's as good a start as any that you could ask for here. How much more? How much more? I do love that the AWP is already online.
Yeah, it's really good. Good SMG kills in the last round.
I feel like Younger just hasn't had as many opportunities. So I really want to see her activate a little bit more here. Not like that. My God, Car. Like, you're just unfair. AWP instantly recovered by Ana X. She's going to back away ever so slightly, thanks to the Molotovs. And Car just showing her prowess as an AWP player, because even without an AWP in hand, those reflexes are just constantly so fine-tuned. Peeking out, Car not quite able. There we go. The second kill comes through. It's messy. We do get a few of those MP9 kills.
Good reaction, though, from Furia. Look already. So we realize what's happening. Gabs and Isa rush through connector, and Pazina just gives space because she's like, I do not want to get caught off with the bomb. It's a 1 versus 1. Josie comes onto the scene when needed and has pounced for her first kill in this round. Pazina knows exactly where Josie is and is gambling that she's still over towards B. As now she maneuvers towards A, shifting a little bit, but continues to run. Bomb will be planted with about 10 seconds of grace to work with. Planting out for A main. Where do we choose to post plant for currently the highest rated player on Anubis?
Oh, a tough one to come out on top of. But Pazina, I mean, she has been such a stellar performer throughout this map so far. And to be fair, like, she was reasonably quiet on the other maps. On Ancient, she was like 13-7. On Nuke, she was like 4-13. And here on Anubis, she's just been lights out. Such a fantastic performance from her. And it's largely in part because of that Furia have been doing so well. You know, she cracks open so many of these rounds and gives them so many of those opportunities. And of course, if you get those early engagements, if you can get those kind of double kills, you lessen the burden on yourself to have to stabilize, and you force the opponent to have to like figure out, all right, what the heck do we do from here? Okay, it also helps that she got like, I think she got 2 4K spray downs in anti-ecos on the CT side. Certainly contributes to a phenomenal scoreline. But can't take it away from her. She's had a good run of things. We have had a disconnect though, so we're going to try and get them back in as quickly as possible. But in the meantime, what do you think, Freddie? Fluxo still in with a chance here?
Yeah, for sure. Like, we won the first gun round. You win pistol first gun round, boom. They win with first gun round. What am I on about? I'm smoking the Zaza apparently. I just completely got mixed up there.
Away with the crack or whatever it's called?
Away with the very different meanings in very different countries. No, as much as I am a Fluxo Demonos fan, Vamos Poppins. No, it's I think this is I think you had to be winning the first gun round. It got way closer. It never should have come down to 1 versus 1. It should have been a Furia pretty easy, clean win. And because even though it wasn't, I think it's going to be really difficult for Fluxo, especially considering that the history we have at our disposal, we can tell that Furia are significantly better recently on Anubis. And with winning the pistol round on the T side and only winning 5 rounds, that's just not a good look.
I will say I've been really impressed with the tenacity of both of these teams because, so we start off with a super one-sided map for Furia. Fluxo don't crack, they come back and they slam dunk the second map. And Furia as well, you know, they don't allow it to get to them. And they've come back swinging here on Anubis. Looking very good. Already have the first kill in this round, so looking good to get to double digits. Luli, Tens, and Car playing off of one another nicely outside of B here. They're going to swing on that as well. Poppins will finally get taken down out of the picture. Goddess could be good for one here. Car dangerously low. There you go. Now we're 2 versus 2. Younger, the run and gun works out. And suddenly what looked like Furia winning this round has slipped away because the bomb has been lost. And Izza, while she does have full HP, smattering of util, the last 2 Fluxo players are now down to 1. I thought they were going to be grouping up, and nope, they're just going to peek her 1 by 1. She swings around the corner. She gets the second kill with 4 HP left to her name. She's just that good. Furia hit double digits.
That's actually such a big clutch. That is so important for Izza to be winning out a rounds like that, because that is very similar to the previous. Should have been a Furia round and has ultimately been successful, but it's got way too close. It was a 2 versus 4 where both Goddess and Younger had no right in getting any of those kills that they were able to claim. And Fluxo, now it's their time to be forced on an eco. This should be an 11th round for free for Furia. And we go into the later stages of Anubis with Furia taking the mantle, taking the driver's seat, and looking to park their car as the best team from South America going into Stockholm.
I think coming into this, like, they had already decided in their minds that that was the case. And having that level of confidence is what I was saying about Carl a little bit earlier on as well. Like, when you have that confidence, it definitely elevates your own play. And it enables you to do things that you maybe wouldn't have been able to do if you were feeling like, oh man, I'm going to lose this. I'm not going to win this this 1v1. You know, if I swing this, I'm just going to end up dying, and then you don't do anything and you kind of stall out. And for a team like Furia, coming into this already believing that they're the top dogs or the top cats, it makes all the difference in the world. And now all they have to do is
Done
prove
and
it.
dusted with the ecos.
There you go. 2 rounds left. Blacks are going to need a miracle at this point.
Done and dusted with the ecos. I think I DC'd for a second there, but could see the stream perfectly. I don't know what just happened. I think my Discord just died.
That's crazy. I was wondering why you were so quiet. It's like,
I was wondering why you were so quiet.
oh, that's crazy.
Because I could see the game perfectly. Like, perfectly. You know, there was not a stutter, not a jitter in sight. And I was like, well, I'm on 5,000 ping, apparently, which just doesn't seem to be adding up. But we're back. Eco was done and dusted. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No problems about that whatsoever. 11-6. This could be it. This could be the final few rounds in this regular season, the ESL Impact Season 6 in South America. And NRX caught out in position. Car doubles down. Car triples down.
Car was our dear player to watch coming into this series, and while she may have had a bit of a quieter time earlier on in the series, she certainly has stepped up here. She will, however, be put down, but she's given her team more than an advantage. 3 versus 2 here. They have good control. Poppins already burnt terribly low, and with Bazina right behind her, she's completely unaware. And that leaves Younger all alone. Not the first time we've seen her in this position, but it may just be the last. She's now going to be forced to have to back away, hold on to the AWP, and hope to God they can make a miracle happen in that next round, because it's map and series point, and Fluxo have no money.
It's not looking good. If you are a Fluxo fan, if you are a Fluxo predictor like I was, it's a scary, daunting sight. At the minimum, though, at least, Younger will be saving her up. That is really important, that the AWP is able to be pulled into this round, as you mentioned, money is lacking for this CT side, and when Car is able to annihilate you with an AWP with a rifle, it's so daunting, it's so scary, and Bazina is having a fantastic game, once more portraying it as she hits a 2 KD, a third and final tactical pause called for Fluxo. They need 6 rounds in a row to see if they can edge us to overtime.
I mean, 6 rounds is doable, right? We've seen stranger things. Unfortunately, the problem is the force that they've come out with here. The 2 Famooses, 2 MP9s. Bro, one of these days it's going to become Famis. We're just going to like evolve.
The Famoose is cool because it sounds like a moose.
That's the idea. Well done.
You know, mooses are really dangerous, by the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you know that the hippopotamus is like the most dangerous land creature?
Yeah. Seahorse. That's what they're called. River horse. That's what hippopotamus.
I was about to say,
river
nobody
horse.
calls them seahorses.
No, it's in Latin it means river horse.
Ah, there you go.
I think. Pretty sure. Did do classics as a degree, so.
Oh wow, why?
That's
That's for another time.
But that's also for another time. But what's not for another time is Furia looking to end it off here, and Yorpa overextends. One does, the other doesn't. I was talking about how important it was Younger had her AWP, and she shows us why. Sets down the law, and Josly in middle is looking to keep Fluxo alive for one of their 6 rounds that are needed to send us to an overtime on this 3rd and final map of the regular season in South America.
Just keep saying it. Just keep breaking my heart, man.
All right, we're all sad here.
Yeah. At least we still have
My
the finals
sleeps.
coming up.
We do, and we still have North America. So, and we have the community streams potentially if they're still going on. I haven't actually kept too much of a track of it.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I think the community streams they've wrapped up. We are the only psychopaths that decided to have a derby, which, to be fair, this is the best kind of psychopath. You know, it's the we stand South America psychopath. It's the
I
one you have
wonder
to
how
become.
many. I wonder how many hours of my life have been dedicated to South American Counter-Strike.
All of them, as it should be.
As it should be.
All right, Fluxo, we've taken our first step on the road to redemption. Couple more steps required. They have done some serious, well, maybe not serious, but they've done some sizable damage to Furia's economy. So in amongst the AKs and the AWP, there's a Tech 9 and a Mac 10. Memes. But
Best
again,
weapon in
we've
the game.
seen... we have seen Furia do more with less. I don't remember who was trying to tell me that the Galil was the best game in the gun, and I
Oh, it is. It is the best game of the gun. The best thing. That's what you said.
Midnight,
That's
by
what
the way.
you said it first. You said it first, and I tried to make fun of you, but it ended up just looking bad on me because I said it and then almost looked like I made a mistake. But the Galil is the best gun in the game. There's not one on the server right now, but Furia, they are not messing around. They're charging towards the A-bomb side. There's the opener. There's a second from Gabs, and there should be the map series and crown for South America.
We won't count out Fluxo just yet. Bomb now only going down. We do have a bit of a lurk coming in through here from Ana X, but that is being held down by Carl. Oh, she's turned around. Younger gets the shot in onto Gabs. If Ana X can get the kill here, this is when it suddenly becomes recoverable. But Izza is up close and personal with that Mac 10. She's been forced down. Yes, Ana X getting in behind does manage to get that kill, but it's going to take so much more. Younger to follow up with yet one more kill. Poppins will make it even more expensive, and now the defuse to come through. You thought they were out, but Fluxo will not be put down so easy. My English just like went out the window at the end of that round.
My kind of like, my brain has gone out the window. Like, yeah, great double opener from Gabs, and then maybe pushes a little bit too far. Car gets caught off with a back turn to A main. Furia, it's like, I was 5 versus 3 post plant on a map which has both of the hardest retakeable bomb sites in the game, like kind of on par with Inferno. Fluxo 3 versus 5 retake for salvation. I guess that's what you do when your back's against the wall. You come out with these heroics.
I am glad that we did have one close map in this series. And this is one that Fluxo have not won yet this season. So it's good to see that they can still put up a decent fight. They're looking to get themselves up to 9 rounds here. Just a little bit more, just a little bit further. And we could get that OT. Zena will only be able to get 1 kill. And that will be all she wrote. Now, Furia, you have cash in your bank. You have a buy round. You have everything at your disposal. But we have seen rounds that Furia should have won slip away like sand between their fingers. And for Fluxo, I feel like they're getting into that groove. They're starting to build up some confidence of their own. Younger has really picked it up in the last few rounds. I've been very impressed with how she's been performing. And if she keeps that up, we may yet get our OT. I'm
so here for it. I'm so 13 threes of the first 2 maps into overtime. Oh, that'd be pretty spicy. Seems like Fury actually want to go for somewhat of a similar play that worked out in the last gun round, but this time with a little bit more intricacies towards middle, with Xena throwing a bit of utility. And yeah, it seems like as of now, we want to go for this full frontal execute onto A. Jossie giving away a few sound cues. Needs to be careful with rejection of her sound, because they now know there is a player towards default. Here comes the full execute. Bazina's also in middle, but it's again a double opener. Gab supported by Isa. Another 5 versus 3, but they're not all on that bomb site. Remember Bazina, I mentioned her towards middle. She'll be looking to cut off these rotations.
Oh, they play this so much better than the previous round, making sure that your lurk watch isn't so close and you can kind of catch them off guard. Now Fluxo have to do exactly what they did in the last round, but they only have 2 players alive to make that magic happen, and Furia still have a full kit on board, and unfortunately at the exact same time the 2 swings will come through, but Furia will put it in the grave. They have now taken this last game of the season 2-1, stamping themselves once more as the queens of South America.
They look like the favorites coming into this series, and it does get tested on Nuke, but ultimately they come out on top. They missed out on the ESL Impact Finals in the previous season. They got grouped in Season 4 in Valencia, but now they return back to Europe. They return back to Sweden for the first time in Stockholm for ESL Impact, and they will be gracing the servers once more, looking to find redemption as certainly the favorites coming out from their region. But for Fluxo, they are also, you've got to remember, they are also going to Stockholm. And I feel like they need to find themselves. They need to figure out what's going wrong before we enter the big stage.
I mean, there's certainly time to make that happen as well. It's about a month before we actually get to Stockholm, before they have to kind of head out there. And that's a lot of time to prep. The issue is that you're not just prepping for one team. You're prepping for multiple teams from a variety of different regions. Now, you could say that there is the advantage in that they've played almost every single one of these teams before. Fluxo will have, depending on obviously who wins from EU. So you could argue there's a bit of an advantage there, but if Fluxo and Furia can make changes, adaptations, and improvements, well, believe me, so can every other team from every other region. So you know there's going to be a lot of time and effort being put into prepping for this upcoming LAN. It's going to be incredibly exciting, and I can't wait to see how these 2 teams do up against not only one another, but some of the best teams in the world right now. I'm also wondering if it's going to be another Imperial kind of whitewash, or if they'll have a little bit more kickback, I suppose. But now we can take a look at some of our stats from this game, and the thing that kind of stands out to me, because I had kind of pointed out Gabs on the first map, even though Furia had taken it so dominantly, she had kind of a slower performance. She had 5 entries on this map. And obviously her performance massively improved from what we saw on map 1. So this time around, those lurks, those kind of sneaky, cheeky plays were getting far more value than they had previously. And I think that a lot of those were really pivotal in kind of maintaining or wrestling back control.
Also the entries. The last 2 gun rounds where they opened up onto A, Gabs got both of those first kills. They got that, you know, she got the double entry in the first gun round, and they didn't win it because she was like, guys, I could really do with some more entry statistics. How about we run it back, we do the exact same thing, but this time we win the round. And that's exactly what happens. So very impressive. Furia, it's really cool to see their development. And with the addition of Lulatens, they seem to be a force that you have to take seriously.
Well, speaking of Lulitens, she is our Kadia MVP today. And honestly, I feel like it is so deserved. We upped Car massively at the start of the broadcast, and with good reason. But Lulitens, the newest player for this team, has performed with a consistency that has been really impressive, not just today, but throughout the season. She has always been a player that we're constantly highlighting, constantly talking about. She's always up there and making her name and her presence known. So for our final South American broadcast of the regular season of ESL Season 6, ESL Impact Season 6, we have to just give her her dues, give her her flowers. She is our dear MVP.
Even though, as you said, a lot of people had good games, it was the fact that it was that map one. Like, god damn, she was so good on map one. And I'd argue, yeah, the reason why it was so dominant was because of her. And she never let her foot off the gas. Maybe wasn't at the top for Nuke or Anubis, but was still very consistent. And I think that's why you give the MVP to someone like Lutenz. It's the consistency while also being able to have those just God moments on Ancient.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at our standings and get confirmation of, well, a lot of what we already knew, which is, of course, Furia and Fluxo both headed to Stockholm, but Furia head in undefeated in the regular season. And when we started the day, it was Insanity and Atrix who were sitting in that 3rd and 4th position. But with a victory today, in terms of kind of head-to-heads, MIBR inch ahead of Insanity. So Atrix and MIBR will be back next season for sure. And our bottom 4 teams are going to have to fight their way through qualification once again to reclaim their spots next season. A huge congratulations, of course, to Atrix and MIBR for how well they did this season. And, of course, congratulations are due for Furia and Fluxo for making it through to the lands once again. I don't think anyone expected it to be any other than those 2 teams. And that will wrap us up here for the South American broadcast for ESL Impact Season 6. Thank you so much, guys, for being with us on this journey, for watching the growth and improvement that we've seen from our players and from our teams, for listening to our podcasts during tech issues, and for all the love and support that you give us, the teams, the players, and everyone in between. You guys have been fantastic. But the Season 6 regular season is not completely over just yet, because in a little bit, we will have North America gracing your screens. Apples and Keg will be here to take you through that action, and they will close off the season for us. Thank you again, guys, and we'll see you after the break.
Trouble, trouble, trouble. 'Cause you look like the kind of trouble I need. Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on. Boy, here we go. Yeah. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can keep it as good
wheels moving and shaking all around the world. With a good head flip, take all your shit, cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion. You can't tame me now. Flying high like birds up a feather. Oh no, we ain't stepping down. If you're looking so fine, go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, the tune of all little diamond ring. Here goes. All my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Sip a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal, cause we rule everything. You do what you want, cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Sip a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. Sip a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl. You don't need no royal party hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Yeah, you, hey you, why you gotta move the way you do, makes my body ooh, yeah. I've been trying to ignore your energy from across the room, but it would take a year of therapy to unsee you. Yeah, you got me breaking rules, I don't wanna fight it, baby, I like it. Trouble, 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 I need it on a level, and I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it, and I know that you do. Trouble, 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 I need. Look out, I'm gonna start a fire. Look out, someone's gonna get hurt. Trouble, 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 I need it, and I know that you're the one who's gonna give it to me. Yeah, you, Electric Avenue. Yeah, you, what's a girl to do? I will let you break my heart if you let me break yours too. Cause you're bringing me back to life if you need a good excuse. Yeah, you got me breaking rules, I don't wanna fight it, baby, I like it. Trouble, 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 I need it on a level, and I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it, and I know that you do. Trouble, 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 I need. Look out, I'm gonna start a fire. Look out, someone's gonna get hurt. Trouble, 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 I need it, and I know that you're the one who's gonna give it to me. Hey, you give me something I'ma love to regret. I'll give
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city, fires out and the water's gone black.
Well, everybody, we're at the very end. It's hard to believe that ESL Impact season is coming to a close, or at least the normal season is. We still have a whole lot more to come. My name is Keg. You probably can't tell because I can't even tell myself. But we have our wonderful Apples, who always looks amazing.
Hi, I'm excited to be here, Keg. You have a haircut, your beard is gone, you're like a whole new man. you needed to get all fancy for the last NA game of the season, but it's been a long day. It's been a long day for a lot of Counter-Strike happening here behind the scenes if you're watching the community cast. But on the mainstream so far, we've had Navi Javelins 2-0 Astralis. We had a very, very long South American game if you were watching that before we got here. 2-1 Furia winning that. Flexo almost coming back in the end, but Anubis is a little bit tricky. But now, okay, we have TSM Shimmer and Fluffy Mafia together, and wow, am I excited for this?
This is going to be an interesting one because I think Fluffy Mafia has been the team this season for North America that's taken a lot of us by surprise. They started off unsigned early on in the season. They were doing okay. But then as soon as they became Fluffy Mafia, they skyrocketed to being number 2 in the standings for the entire region.
Yeah, I think this was a team that no one was really expected to go as crazy to the top. They were like the underdogs, the sleeper pick that you would kind of see like one of them, one game on mainstream, and maybe there would be like a couple community cast games happening. And then we came up, it was like week 6, and we're like, oh, they're 5-1 now. They are now second in the region, only second to FlyQuest Red. So this is a great team. I'm really liking how they're looking, and going up against TSM Shimmer, who have now hit more of a rough patch. I feel like they have a lot to show if they do beat TSM Shimmer. I feel like TSM Shimmer right now are in a very interesting place now, losing a couple of their members and having to bring in some last-minute stand-ins for the last couple of weeks. And now they really have to show if they are here to win, if they could really make it and stay in the top 4, stay out of relegation, and stay qualified for ESL Impact Season 7.
I mean, that's going to be the toughest thing about this entire series, right? Is that TSM had to make those roster moves in the middle of the season. That is quite literally the worst time you possibly could, but if for whatever reason, inside their dynamic, it was necessary. And I'm still happy that TSM Shimmer are still fairly high up in the standings. Fluffy Mafia, of course, are still above them. But given the fact that they've had to pretty much redo the entire dynamic of the team in the middle of the season on the fly, goes to show that even in this matchup, there's still going to be a lot of things to iron out.
Yeah, which is really hard to do. I've always heard from players that it takes at least one season of either League, ESEA, or Impact to really get comfortable with a team and like be very forgiving with how you're playing with each other, because you have to get used to everyone being on the same server together, because the timings aren't always going to be there, especially if you're coming from different games or different teams where your positions were different. So I've always heard that it takes at least one season. So maybe if they come back next season, maybe they'll be really, really strong, or maybe they've been able to very fast track their way here. But we have vetoes. We have our maps here. We already have the first 2. We have Ancient and Mirage, and Ancient, of course we're gonna see Ancient. I mean, that's a ESL Impact special.
there's nothing really too special about these vetoes so far. Ancient and Mirage, these are maps that we have seen TSM Shimmer lose to in the past, but we've also seen quite a few victories. We've seen TSM Shimmer win Mirage versus Lotus, Nouns, Aware, toward the teams towards the bottom of the standing, sure, but then you also have that Ancient choice where you beat Blue Otter Karma, you beat, once again, Lotus. So there is a history of success with TSM Shimmer's side, but Fluffy Mafia, they've also been largely undefeated this entire season.
Yeah, and how many of those wins were with the old roster too? Because we do have to talk a little bit about the past performances from TSM the last 3 weeks. They did win their first couple, but actually, let's switch it over. Let's talk about Fluffy Mafia.
Okay.
I know you had something to talk about Fluffy Mafia.
Yeah, we have an awesome graphic for Fluffy Mafia here. Coming into Season 6, I mean, it was just amazing, right? Both these teams, they've looked so good. Fluffy Mafia have had such fantastic stats, but overall, Fluffy Mafia, they have won so many of their pistol round stats. And I mean, there's a plethora of Mafia jokes you can make about that, right? But Fluffy Mafia has pulled no punches this season, nearly beating FlyQuest on their second map of the season and going undefeated through pretty much thereafter, right? Is absolutely what you want for what we mentioned before is pretty much the gold standard for an underdog team in the season.
Wow, the stats are like completely equal for their overall CT side and T side. Like that is what you want, especially like if Fluffy Mafia, if they're starting on T side, maybe their T side isn't looking too good. They're moving over to their CT. And if they're able to win that pistol, they have a high rate that it's more likely to happen than not for winning their CT pistol. And sometimes more than not, they're on maps that CT side is a little bit harder to work on, especially on Anubis, our third map here. And TSM haven't been so successful, obviously, on that side. But they have been able to win a lot more, I think, series in the past, other than
That's
Fluffy Mafia. Like they were able to get over to season 5 finals in Dallas. TSM were able to get there. But speaking of finals, we have to look at Mads. We have to take a look at the player to watch. And she's not here.
Oh, go.
She literally just left. But something to talk about now. Mads is at a LAN center actually. Because she's playing on LAN with a couple of her teammates. They flew out to Philadelphia. There is a LAN happening right now in NA. So she does have that LAN advantage for a couple of her teammates being next to her, being able to look at them and be like, hey, let's do this, let's change this kind of thing. But Mads is someone that I feel like sometimes if she's not having a good game, if she's not able to get those clutch moments that we all know her well enough to be able to do, I feel like the rest of the team falters. But if she's on it, if she's on point, and the fact that she's at a LAN center really speaks to maybe that she is going to be on point today. She has all the energy drinks in her system to be able to get there. That I feel like it could be good for TSM Shimmer here.
I mean, Mads is the leader, right?
Yeah.
Like, we've had interviews with her in the past. She's the one that leads the charge for her team. And going into this season, we were expecting a lot from TSM. We thought they would be the ones to dethrone FlyQuest Red. And, well, at least for first few rounds and first few maps, it started to look like TSM could do that. I've talked about it so much this season, but when FlyQuest went up against TSM and we saw Nuke, there was a lot of potential that the pendulum could swing in their favor. But regardless of what's happened with the internal team dynamics and the players leaving and players coming into the roster, having that LAN advantage, like you said, Apples, is going to mean everything here. And my big fear, though, is that just because she's on LAN and a few other players are on LAN, not everybody is. So there could be a different kind of disconnect than what you normally have when you're just an all-online team.
That is a good point, because I was struggling on either if I wanted to make it a positive thing or a negative thing, but I do think it's both, especially if it's only two players that are on LAN. It's Lynn and it's Mads, and it's the two players that have been on the team the most. Yuli, Bungie, and Dai are the 3 newest players to this team. Them not being there in person will maybe be a little bit detrimental, but I feel like maybe their pings are a little bit nicer happening next to each other. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to keg, and maybe we'll find out who is right. Okay, at the end of the stream. Okay.
I know two sides of the same coin. Yeah, but back over on Fluffy Mafia. Oh, true. You know what? True. We have so many coins lying around here. We can go to a gumball machine. But Fluffy Mafia has just been one of the most interesting teams to me so far this season. We've talked about them being the underdogs, but I think one special thing about them too is that they've all been like really great individual players in the server itself. Yeah. I think this has been, maybe barring FlyQuest and Impact, I think they've been really the only team that we've seen consistently through their matchups, all having standout performances individually per map, per series.
Yes, I agree. I feel like they have a lot of pieces to be proud of, especially Boredom. Like this player, she is like crazy. I think it was the first matchup that we had together. It was them versus FlyQuest, and she dropped 25 in a Mirage map, and they didn't win. But anyways, speaking of, I do feel like Fluffy. Oh no, you go ahead. You tell your prediction first. I gotta help myself.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not going to lie. I know I'm the lead predictor here. We have the same prediction. I could read your mind. We're telepathic, right? It's going to be Fluffy Mafia. I'm just so confident in this team. They've been such a special team to watch in the server that I think, again, surprise factor's been big. They're going to continue to snowball us into this series, I predict, and probably into the next season.
You're so right. You're so right. You didn't even have to speak to me because you had all of my words. No, you didn't even have to. It was perfect, honestly. And
It's okay. You'll do the majority of the casting.
Oh my gosh, of course.
Wow.
Yeah. Starting with a fast boost over on A. But Fluffy Mafia already have a lot of B control here. Already all the way up lane. Have Cave. It's Sakura here. Trying to poke and prod. 2 players here over in A main. Trying to see what they can grab. Bungie with the first kill. That's a quick split for Fluffy Mafia. Moving the way over to Donut. Die grabbing one. Bungie grabbing another. It's just kills back and forth. Who's going to land the last one? Mad's getting pinched in the middle. It's Boredom with 2. Sakura. Last one here with her teammate. Let's see who's going to be able to grab the kills first. Bomb gets planted.
Oh, 2 HP on Sakura, no utility. The smokes cannot block the vision of TSM whatsoever. That's 1 gone. Yuli, Alex, Lynn, the last one left. Suppressor, the USP could be so helpful here. Does she know about Sakura? The answer had to have been yes, but Boredom's repositioning was so strong. That was a 4K.
That was some beautiful repositioning from Boredom. Excellent, just like game sense there, thinking that maybe Lynn would have been like a little bit more stressed out than usual. Obviously that it's a 1v2, and that reposition all the way over did distract her and was able to get the kill from Piggy Kiki there. And now we have the Galil's Mac 10s and an AK for Fluffy Mafia as we're going for nice split. They're gonna have to assume TSM is on a save here with only 2K in the bank for most of them, and it's gonna be a full B push. They've already kind of sensed it, spotted it, slowing itself down over towards B doors.
Yeah, this is a good call, too. Taking the gamble towards the snowball on B site. One body does take quite a bit of damage. That's Piggy. Sakura's on the other side, though. Again, Boredom's positioning has just been unparalleled so far this season from most players. It does leave TSM with only 2 left alive, and AK has been picked up by Mads. Land buff needs to come in true here, but Mads falls. There's only 1 left. Okay. Hold on now. Bomb has gone down. Bungie's the last one left. Still a possibility now. It's a 1v1. Oh, but again, caught off guard. Bezdaria's there.
Bezdaria. Not too much we could say about TSM and how they're playing these now. I mean, they haven't had any money, but now they do. They have the M4's MP9 on Mads. But just really good read from Fluffy Mafia here. Just slowing it down, assuming something. Maybe heard the footsteps a bit. I don't know. Did you hear the footsteps, Keg?
I think I may have heard the footsteps a little bit. I tend to keep the game volume a little bit low. My ears are very sensitive. I know, I'm a weirdo.
All right.
You know what? Sometimes I forget that I have the sound. Oh no, it's the opposite. Sometimes the game is muted, and I'm like, wait, I thought I was hearing it, but my brain was just inputting all the sounds. Regardless, though, there's a big input inside the donut. It's gonna be the hole here from Mads, but they are blocked off by our smoke. Lynn on the other side, though. Could get the spray and dash, and she does, but it allows Yuli to get our triple. Absolutely what you want if you're TSM. It leaves Piggy Kiki, the last one left. She's good for 1. Nearly makes it 2. But TSM finally get around on the board.
Yeah, it was really good hero play from Yuli there. 3K. If that didn't happen. And I feel like we've seen that a lot from Yuli, especially not usually with the M4. It's always with the FAMAS in my memory that I'm just thinking back into my dreams of Yuli 3Ks. But just lining up there beautifully in Temple for her. Just Fluffy Mafia maybe heating up a little bit too much, getting a little bit too excited for a round win there, just trying to get rid of all the Shimmer players as quickly as they can. Now, sitting on a bit of an interesting buy, a couple rifles, a Mac 10 and a Tech 9, but nothing that we haven't seen them get a little crazy with before. Quick shelf control from Fluffy Mafia, and TSM trying to battle it out. Bad's getting a nice 3K with an MP9. Shut down by Scrap, but that's a lot of players down.
Oh, Apples, this is so aggressive from TSM. I'm loving these early round reads. So far, I think they've been pretty much perfect. Sorry if you also hear me burp sometimes. I had a procedure this week where they like
Did you get another
opened
one?
up my throat. Yeah, I did. And this one's more effective. So my vocal cords are being readjusted in real time like Silly Putty. But one thing that's more malleable than Silly Putty, though, is going to be Fluffy Mafia on B site. They've already rotated around. Yuli is in a good position. She remains undiscovered until now. Scrapped has to hide and plant the bomb. It's a body disadvantage 2-1. It's going to leave Fluffy Mafia in a very precarious spot to win it out, but Boredom does Boredom things. 20 HP, struck from the behind. It's going to be no matter where you go. TSM should have the remains of Fluffy Mafia surrounded. Scrapped is the last one left. She's circumventing everyone so far, has a smoke to her advantage, but as I say that, it drops, and so does she.
Yeah, just unfortunate. Sometimes retakes are a little bit difficult when you only have 2 players compared to 4. Boredom, I don't think getting as active as she usually does. Still able to get a kill, but just... It wasn't as quick as you usually see Boredom get a kill, which is crazy to say. I mean, she's usually the tapper, head taps, but...
The tapper, I love that.
The tapper, she's the tapper. She's the head tapper. Yeah, it just felt labored, you know? And it's usually easy for her. But when you're put into some positions like that, mentally you have to be ready to be pressured, you know?
Yeah, I think part of it too is keeping Scrapped alive. You don't want to put your teammate in a potential 4-1.
Womp womp.
2-2.
Sorry.
I mean, that's kind of been, TSM throughout this season. I mean, they've had some, again, internal conflicts themselves, but even early on this season, we had really high hopes for the team. And, from just a variety of different causes, they haven't been able to live up to the expectations that we've had. But Fluffy Mafia, they've spiritually have taken on that role that we expected TSM to have, and they rush on in through the molly. Fluffy Mafia, they're on a save round. The pistols, they're out short, but they've only taken 1 body away. It does leave Bungie behind the smokes. The bomb still needs to go down. This is in a good spot. Oh, okay, Bungie.
I mean, he can get at least 1 there, but no, LX gonna find that nice money maker. An MP9. I mean, just to save. They were just trying to get the bomb down in that situation. Unfortunately, Die with a really good anti-eco. Just Molly in main really slowed them down. Was able to get her those early on frags. That's what you need. You need to have your counter strats, which is something that we haven't seen from Shimmer in a while. I feel like it's been. We had a conversation with them, and I think they were like, we're gonna pug it out just because that's kind of how we can. We can't just completely make a whole new strat book at the middle of the season.
Yeah.
But since then, they've had some time. They have some time to work through some things. So maybe that's what they have been doing, and that's why they've been looking very dominant so far. Ooh, Sakura with a nice 2K. Evenly traded out, but now Scrap making it a little bit more in their favor.
One thing I've really liked about this new TSM roster is their willingness to take these fights so much earlier than their previous iteration. They would hold back a lot and pretty much wait until post-plan, so the only retake. But while that did work for 3 of their rounds, TSM, they're down 3-1. Die with an op is the last one left alive, and this is going to be a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, I think this is just going to be a save angle from her. First, yeah, it has to be, dude.
I mean,
it has to.
Yeah, I want to say there's a reality where there's like the attempt, right? You get like the ultimate Twitter play. You just push in 1 by 1. You take them down.
I mean, if there was a player here ramp poking for her, it'd be an open.
Like if they were all 1 by 1.
She's a full belt of utility. She doesn't want to lose any of this, honestly. Could maybe get an exit 1 or 2.
Okay.
Grabs Piggy. Oh, she's making it so they can't
timing.
Really save.
Oh, the double
Sakura
timing.
gonna be able to get there? Yeah, okay. They're both able to get there. Both able to escape the bomb at least, but almost hunted down for the rest of her life. That was a little bit tricky, Die.
The win condition here is going to be what the early round looks like for Fluffy Mafia, because TSM is just forcing all of these fights within the first 20 seconds. And again, that worked really well when Fluffy Mafia couldn't get their footing on their economy so early, but now that they're pretty safe into it, well, safe as they can be into it, I'm wondering how these fights are going to go through, and it looks like, once again, big push up from TSM. Fluffy Mafia this time, they're waiting out the smokes. They're not going to push through.
Yeah, every single round, TSM has been fighting to take shelf control, not granting them as much space on B as they'd want, or not even granting them the ability to go push into cave. Now Fluffy Mafia kind of at a standstill, have no map control. TSM has almost everything. Now the smoke's starting to dissipate. Bungie with this peek, not going to be able to get it, but as the other swing out, Yuli from cave grabs one and a second. Now an even 3v3.
And Dai is going to rotate back over to B's site. There has been a big push up from Yuli. Whether they know it or not, she's going to need a little bit of help, and Dai in the back lines could be good, but again, I'm worried about this singular play. It's going to be tough to 1v1 and up, don't get me wrong. Yeah. There we go. That's huge. That alleviates so much control for TSM. They don't have to worry about B as much. Allows Yuli to push up and take down Scraft.
But Zarya now left 1v3. Those where at least two players are. One has to be low. I mean, has to kind of go for this. At least try and see if she can do a little bit of damage. Finds Yuli. Almost finds D, but... Or Die here. That up has been proven really well. Die. I don't think we've seen much from her until now with an op for a lot of the matches. And so far, especially on Ancient, it's been very, very good from her. She's on it.
I mean, this has just been an op battleground and just like an impact battleground for pretty much every team. It makes sense to know like the general timing of Fluffy Mafia and how they want to push into this, but if I had to take an educated guess, it seems like Fluffy Mafia are going to be going for attack here. I don't blame them. I think the struggle is still in the early... Oh, maybe not. So is the tech pause, but Fluffy Mafia are still struggling in these early rounds. They waited out the smokes. They grouped up together for this push. That initial fight didn't quite go in the favor that they had hoped. Thinking now an additional challenge for Fluffy Mafia once they survive the early round is, well, okay, how are we going to survive against that op in the back lines after this eco?
I mean, really the best way to kind of go against an op is with flashes. Ooh, a nice spray down from LX. It was almost perfectly done, but Yuli here gonna grab another second and a third with Bungie. Easy peasy round for TSM.
This is gonna be where the real challenge lies. Down by 2 rounds, Fluffy Mafia, a team that hasn't really been in this spot so far this season. And again, a team that we didn't have, not low expectations of, that's not the right way of saying it, but we didn't know where they would fall at the end of the season either. Has performed well beyond expectations for most teams. Again, finding themselves in a spot where their rampant gunplay, their wild style of hugging it out similar to TSM is not working as well in their favor. They've taken these initial 1v1s. Yuli and Piggy have both fallen. It's really down to just alleviating this mid pressure to see if they can get their fourth.
Yeah, they really need to take mid control, and Mads is just making it her own, but some nice trades back and forth. Sakura activating out of elbow, but they can be able to watch behind them. LX coming out of cave with a nice 2K is going to finish it out for TSM. Now leading with 6 rounds. Just this mid pressure is perfect. They are working together very, very well. Much more than I thought they would. Like, Shimmer is surprising me so far, and I'm liking it from them.
Yeah. These are really good reads coming out from Shimmer, and the fact that we have seen Fluffy Mafia play this map so much this season really goes to show that TSM have put in their work in counter-stratting Fluffy Mafia's T side. Like, to put into perspective, Fluffy have not lost this map this season, and they've faced pretty much every team except Fly and TSM on it.
Ouch. Fast into cave. Mads and Yuli with a nice crossfire. Just completely shutting it down. I mean, not much you can do with Tech 9s, but Bazdari is actually going to use it to get a nice kill into Bungie, picking up a rifle for herself. Die, though. Already holding. Donut finds one, is holding for the second, isn't able to hit that shot. May get run over here, but Alexa, quick rotate. It's everything, and Fluffy Mafia is shut down once again.
Jeez. This is not a position we've seen Fluffy Mafia in too often. And again, a lot of it is just this eco balance. Half the rounds we've seen from them have just been running pistols.
Yeah. It's been unfortunate. We haven't really seen them with a full strategized full buy with the util and everything that they need to make their way into mid and control that like area. I mean, now they do. They have the AKs, they have the utility, but I fear if they don't get a win this round, their last round is going to be a very awkward force buy. And you can even see here, Fluffy Mafia trying to make their way into mid with all these flashes. Their molly's not going to hit because they smoked it out. Does get a nice trade. The flash almost there, but boredom's going to activate. That's a nice clear out. That's actually a lot of really great space that they can work with. Die having to push her way into A main. Oh, gets caught out.
Absolutely, the timing Fluffy Mafia thrives on, and they haven't been able to find too much success with until now. Bomb goes down. Lynn and Yuli are the last ones left, and they're separated completely. Fluffy Mafia don't know that yet. But when they find out that there's no instant trades from one of these two fights, it's going to be over. There's going to be that attempt to push in. No saves this round. Through the smoke. 2 HP. It's boredom. Yuli's good for 1. Sakura, though, gets a trade. A knife to the back of the verge of death. Oh, I saw that, boredom.
Did you see her face?
I
She looked at me. How many knives do we have on the NA main? I think we have that's our 5th knife of the season. That is our 5th knife, and congrats to Boredom for doing it. Yeah, I mean,
she's got more than one too, right?
I think that may be her 2nd knife, actually.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to say that was 2 or 3.
We'll talk to chat. We'll see. We'll see what chat says.
Chat will know.
But now Fluffy Mafia with that round win is going to be able to rebuy into this one. Full AKs in this utility. Fast onto A site. Die. Getting completely pushed back. A nice shot with a flash assist from Mads. Just getting pushed into a corner. Bomb gets planted here. Ooh,
wow.
Whoa.
An avalanche for Fluffy Mafia. That is absolutely what you want after a not so great first half. But you might be able to make it competitive, and you do. 7-5. Fluffy Mafia didn't look great for a minute, but they brought it back. We'll have to wait and see how they look on their CT side while we switch it up.
You might think I'm playing, but I'm tired of waiting for the
Fluffy Mafia has performed unbelievably well and far above our expectations through the entire season, but TSM have done the same in their final series of ESL Impact, at least for now. We'll have to wait and see how things play out here. TSM, 2 rounds ahead. This pistol could change everything, though. We've seen from our pre-show, Fluffy Mafia are the pistol round masters apples, and they need this one if they want to have a chance to tie things up immediately.
The fluffy goats. Fluffy goats. Oh, Bungie with a nice shot onto boredom. That is the pistol player that we've seen last half. Got 4 in a row. Bombs already planted for TSM here. It's going to be very hard to enter back into the site. Already a smoke. Flash into CT. Just trying to clear everything. TSM getting a little bit anxious, it looks like. Trying to get these shots. Not very much landing, but Yuli coming through with a nice 2K. Going to clear out the CT players. But just as that happens, Fluffy Mafia entering their way out from Donut. Nice goosh onto Bungie. Just going to try and stick it. Scrap the last one alive. They trying to knife?
Oh, no way.
Oh, Scrap's going to take that. Oh, I mean... Okay. Nice run from TSM there. I mean, at least Scrap has a bit more money than the rest of the team. That's going to be able to get them an op next round if they do full save here. That is now 2 knives in 1 map. I don't think I've seen that.
We're breaking records.
We are. We're breaking some records here.
Speaking of record breaking, well, maybe not necessarily a record, but in terms of just high stats, right? Boredom, nearly double the amount of kills of everybody else on her team, which we can expect from Boredom, right? But let me turn your attention to this. Yuli is above even that from Boredom. 15-7 so far with 1 half and 1 round under her belt for this matchup. She is performing unbelievably.
Yeah, she got a couple like 3Ks, and I like just I think almost every time that she is going onto a site to help clear out, she gets at least 2. Just her spray downs with the M4 are perfect. So I'm excited to see how she is able to do some stuff with an AK. A little bit of a tech pause here. This is actually just a break for everyone that is watching to get some water. It's been a long night. I'm sure
I'm drinking water right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have been watching a lot of Counter-Strike today. Just to give you a little bit of an update from the other matches that are going on right now in North America. FlyQuest Red versus Aware. They are now at their halftime break. FlyQuest leading the charge 10-2. And the Impact versus Lotus first map is 13-5. Match is over. Blue Otter Karma right now versus Nouns FP 3-3. So
okay,
going a little bit slower, but sometimes that's just how it is.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I don't think there's anything too unexpected with those score lines.
Yeah.
And we're back in for the technical difficulties. TSM Shimmer did win pistol round, which is huge. And again, Fluffy Mafia, a lot of the time, that's what they rely on to snowball these early leads in each of their halves. And this is twice over now where TSM have gotten the best of them and look pretty dang good in the process. Another death ball. Got my biology mixed up. Snowball would be.
I think that's fine. I think we can use that term.
The snowball of death. That's what an avalanche is, pretty much.
Ooh. Of course, it's Boredom getting that kill with P250. I mean, this is going to be a lot of farming for TSM here if they don't pick up the kills. Mac 10s, $600 a kill right now with your SMGs. And just kind of standing against each other, smoke in the way. Not much you can do here. Fluffy Mafia did pick up a Mac 10, so that's something that they can use into the next round. They're able to save. But also, this Boredom. She could try and grab another one, but nice spray down from Die is going to help LX out with that last kill. And that's 9th on the board for TSM. Just so close to double digits. However, Keg.
I'm ready.
Listen,
What's up?
Lend your ear. Lend your ear.
Ears. I grew a third ear just to listen
Oh
to
my
this.
gosh. All right.
You want me to grow a 4th?
Yes.
Okay.
Mafia have a full buy, except for the FAMASas. That's something that I am a little bit angry about, but that's all right. That's just kind of how it is sometimes. But they have the full buy, full util. They can run their full strats here, so we'll have to see how they are able to fare against the TSM Fury, I guess is what I'm going to call it.
Okay, I'm gonna put my 2 extra ears away now.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see. But I do agree. This is slow from TSM. They've recognized now the Fluffy Mafia are gonna have that better artillery in their arsenal. And TSM perusing their way into B site, they're attempting to use Mads as a fake, and it may have worked for the rotate, but no, actually it allows Fluffy Mafia to rotate into B site. That's the exact opposite of what TSM wanted. But it doesn't matter though, Piggy already falls. She was caught off guard. Daria. Able to get a little bit of spray damage down, Apples. But look at this, the double smokes are out. They're essentially locked out of sight.
They really are, and already getting spammed through the smoke by Bungie. No utility left to their name, just these M4s and a little bit of armor. I mean, Boredom's sitting on 36 health, no kills like yet in this round, and at least a nice trade. Scrap gonna grab one as Die goes down. I mean, so many players from TSM are so low. If they had a molly, if they had a nade, if they had something, it could help them. We're able to make it a little bit closer in the end. Is gonna force TSM still onto an awkward buy. Not really, actually, because they have so much money that they're able to buy for each other. I am so wrong.
Oh, but here's the thing, though, and this is what makes me worried, right? TSM's response for their CT side was to push up every lane really, really far start of round and take those fights immediately. Make Fluffy drain the utility, fight for that space. Fluffy are doing the opposite. They're, I hate to say this, Apples, but they're kind of playing like the old TSM earlier in the season where they would just give up a lot of space and play for retakes.
Yeah, which is great. And now lining up. Oh, a nice trade though. LX isn't going to get more than one. Sakura now boosted up, grabbing 2 for herself. That's huge. Now a 2-person plant from TSM. Not as strong as you might want it, as Fluffy Mafia are making their way over, an AK in tow. I also have a flash, only a flash for retake. Nice nade is going to knock Kiki and or no, Scraff down, just down to 11. But Bungie is already on the flank, already in red room, going to be behind them pretty soon. 3 on site. They're not going to expect this.
Oh no, that timing. It's not going to help for Bungie. Wait, maybe. Oh, wait, hold on a second. It was so close. Bungie got 2, but there was 3.
Does she have it? I think she has it.
She must.
Yes, she has it. She has it. Oh my gosh, a full defuse, and that's a great round from Fluffy Mafia, and that was also a save. I think a save, or at least like a small bit of a force there. Only a couple of them with MP9s, buying down to 2K, if I'm pretty sure. Oh, just really good. 5.7. Now we just all know that the 5.7 is a superior weapon. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's the best weapon in the game. Yeah, I mean, there's what, an AK? Yeah, it's okay. It had its time to shine.
The 5.7 just sounds so much better. Now, TSM, it looks like they're trying to get a little bit more aggressive, but Fluffy Mafia answering it back just with as much aggression. Not as many kills. TSM, ladder amount of players, and Die already making her way onto site up ramp. That's B site taking over. Fluffy Mafia now left with not much.
Locked out yet again. There was a glimmer of hope that last round. At that point, Fluffy, they were down twice as many rounds over TSM. With effectively no way of getting back in, save has to be called. Eco management has been the biggest bane against Fluffy Mafia this match. I really hope this is a symptom that doesn't carry over to map 2.
Ooh. Ouch.
Well, they
be
took the
careful
gamble.
be careful where you're pulling your knife out, ladies.
It's like running with scissors.
Yeah. I don't know if Alex survives there. She does. 13 health to her name by the inch of her teeth. Now, TSM looking pretty good. That was a really good beat take for them. Nice. I mean, they were taking the shelf control before Fluffy Mafia could even think about it, just jumping up those boxes. And that comes down to just having the better movement, skill movement, ability to just kind of know exactly how to get there the fastest. And timeout coming out from Fluffy Mafia. How are they going to use their buy? How are they going to use their money? They are going to get the op out, and they're putting that on boredom. Okay.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it Daria that's normally the opper for Fluffy?
I think we talked to them, and it was Sakura.
Sakura,
like they don't have like we talked to Scraff. I think it was me and you that actually talked to Scraff, and they don't have like really a dedicated opper. Sometimes it'll be Sakura or it'll be boredom. Like it just depends on how they're feeling that day, how they're feeling for that game.
I don't know if I agree with this choice because boredom is still fragging out. She's doing well, but I know she hasn't had that star-studded impact that we normally have grown accustomed to her seeing. But I don't know if I agree with this choice. It's going to put boredom on a leash and really slow her down in theory, but I like what they're doing with her positioning. Put her in donut, lock down a very critical lane to cross over from mid, effectively shutting down mid side too, allows the rest of Fluffy to push up aggressively and take these fights. This is good. This is the rampage that we expected to see from Fluffy. But Yuli is just on a whole nother level. She's 2 away from dropping 20 alongside Bungie.
Her headshots are absolutely maniacal. Maniacal? Is that a word that I can use for this? I will.
So.
I'm gonna. You know what?
Okay.
I will.
I stand by it. I stand by it.
I think Fluffy Mafia are going for this. Both picking up rifles, dropping the op off of boredom. It's just a dire situation. You need to be fast. You need to be ready to get these headshots. And they don't want to go to OT if they don't have to. So they have to go for this 2v2. Scraff already onto site. Time is ticking down. They both have a kit. They didn't kill the... Oh, there we go.
1v1?
Nice trade. Nice trade. Alex down. She just gonna stick this. A little too late, Yuli. Nice clutch round from Scraff there. A 2K and a defuse. When another player was hunting her down. That was good.
Fluffy Mafia, they have these long distances and right on the brink they're bringing it back. They did this in the first half too.
They did. I mean, 2v2s are always a little bit gambly here, but TSM now just trying to do... Here you go. It's a death ball. Death ball, snowball.
Okay.
I'm moving their way up on B. You can see that they're waiting at the util, and they're just going to try and throw all their util after it. Flash their way onto site, but I do not know if they know that Fluffy Mafia here have 3 players already a little bit damaged, though. Bezdaria with a nice 2K. Pikiki picking it up as well. Mads left alone just with the deagle and armor. She can be able to pick up something from this. She hears the op, is a little bit afraid of that, I'm sure. Sakura is able to rotate over a nice peek for her. Deathball not doing much. It's a really good reaction from Fluffy Mafia, and having 3 people on B expecting something like that to happen is good.
Deathball, snowball melted.
Yeah. It's
unlucky.
Time. I mean,
yeah, so it should work.
It froze.
Oh, but that's more deadly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, surely here we get to see the icicles really form around. Back to B once more we go. TSM, brute force maneuver, looking to take these fights through mid. Everyone's blind, no one can see a thing. It's even more fights thereafter. Through the smoke, the trades are there. Trades on trades on trades on trades. The bomb is nowhere to be seen, and suddenly the smoke dissipates. Yuli is the only survivor on TSM on site, which is great. Problem though is that you can't check that off. The bomb's not in her possession.
Now they know where she is.
Fluffy don't know that though.
Yeah, they're just expecting for a plant here, waiting for the retake. I already see that Sakura is on her way through T-spawn to try and grab a kill from her. I don't know if she'll be expecting this. A little bit freaky, a little bit scary. Could find her from the behind, and then she does.
There we go.
Mafia, they are stringing together some really good rounds.
It was 5-10, and now it's 9-11, a 2-round difference. TSM, I mean, Coach Apples, at this point, wouldn't you call for a timeout?
Yes, I would. You are correct.
Oh, nice.
I would call for a timeout.
But they're
Good
not,
point,
even if
Jay.
it's an eco.
No, I feel like they're not putting as much value into the ecos as they should. I feel like these could be so dangerous and deadly. Like, we've even seen it with FlyQuest. There was one time this past season where they had a USP full eco on Anubis, and they won it against AKs. Do you remember that, Keg?
I do.
That was a
I do.
that was crazy. That was a little bit crazy, and that's just something that you expect from FlyQuest. They put strategy into their ecos.
That's how I knew we were in the wackadoodle timeline.
That's good.
Oh, but I don't know if we're still in that timeline. I mean, if TSM can do it again, then sure, that confirms everything. Time, space, the physics we call quantum. It's all down to this now. Shots rain true early on, and Piggy Kiki's holding the line on B. The reads have been made from Fluffy Mafia, knowing full well TSM have to push in. But even then, Mads, maybe heroics, no. It's just an eco, only one body lost.
Yeah, and that bank is just growing for Fluffy Mafia. Every single round that not many of them are dying, they don't have to rebuy anything but their util and maybe a little bit of armor. 2 AKs still staying in their possession as well. Unfortunate. It just, oh my god, Bezdaria just kind of turned on completely this round. And this
I
half as
blinked.
well.
I
Yeah.
blinked and she was, what was it, maybe 6 and 15?
Yeah, she's doubled that so far on CT side. Been very impactful in these rounds and like very, very well on this B site. At TSM, but once again, they're just trying it over and over again. Isn't that the definition of insanity? Is trying something over again the same way, expecting the same results.
Yeah. I suppose so.
I suppose.
I like the fakes that they were running with Mads early on this half with this same exact setup, but now they're having Mads on more of a lurking role for this late rounds.
Do you see how close she is to Scrap? Does she hear her?
I do. Ooh,
Okay.
there it is. That's huge. That's a great opener. That could allow a rotate over to A site and the rest of TSM to follow through. But no, that's too simple for TSM. They're going to fake the rotate back over. They're cutting noise completely. Alex is there just in case. They'll wait it out. And then once the numbers are dwindled, they can choose where they want to push. And it will be A.
Guy getting caught in that rotate. I really like how Fluffy Mafia is set up here, though. They have one on B, and then one's going to be behind them in Donut. Boredom trying to do something with this op. A nice flash, or a nice smoke out that she can maybe move her way through. I think she's starting to get caught through. Sakura with a nice spam through. Mads waiting in Donut, able to find her, though. 2v2. Bungie with 10 health left. Boredom's just trying to throw any shot that she can on over. Oh, that was a nice flash assist, and a nice kill from Mads. And now it's all down to Boredom here to keep them from going to match point. Just constant flashes. This is bullying at this point. That's all right. Mads is going to grab that. And an app. Alp.
Hey, we're both East Coasters. We can say app.
And thank you.
That's our natural language.
It is.
First, we packed the cars. Then we picked up the app.
Then we picked up the app. Then we got the app. Yep, AKs this round. It's going to be good. Don't worry about it. We got the bomb plant. We can bring it to OT, all right?
How come every caster doesn't speak a New Englander?
You're so right for that.
Right?
Sakura with a late smoke and is going to get burned out by Mads. That is actually a huge mistake, unfortunately. I don't know if Piki Kiki's going to be able to get the kills that she needs to control this cave. It's all. It feels like it's
always held this spot. This is scrappy. This is brutal for both sides. Fluffy Mafia. This is uncharacteristic. This would be their first time they lose Ancient this entire season if they don't convert this round. And Piggy Kiki's the only one left. 14 HP, down to an up. 13 to 10 TSM. Look, they haven't had the best season, but I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, this is a great map for them. I was a little bit nervous in the beginning when they were starting over on their CT side. I feel like Fluffy Mafia had a lot to show, but moving to CT, it felt like they warmed up. They were ready to go to this map. Or moving over to T, they were ready to move on to this map and move through this series. And now they just have one more to go. One more map, and that's Mirage. And I feel like that could be a TSM. It could be a TSM victory. It could be something else, though.
Ooh.
Fluffy Mafia have a lot to say.
I will say, though, throughout this map, TSM, in terms of macro, had much more complicated strats. They wanted to control spacing very early on their CT side. They wanted to force out utility usage from Fluffy, take bodies away immediately. And back on T side, they were the team between the two, willing to, again, control the macro, force out rotations from Fluffy, play for lurks, play for fakes towards A side. And Fluffy didn't necessarily fall for all of the tricks in the book, don't get me wrong, but Fluffy's entire strat this whole season has just been, we're going to win these fights.
Yeah, which I feel like does lend you a little bit more when you're going on to Mirage. That is a very big aim map. If you're able to aim your enemies, you could win that. And with Boredom playing how she has, I don't feel like she's exactly activated as much. ESL Impact Donk, I feel as we should call her. Because she does dunk on her opponents. She is so good, but I feel like we haven't seen her like she was playing at the beginning of the season, like she did against FlyQuest on that Mirage map, where she dropped 25, and I think it was a 13-2 end score, by the way, everyone, just so you know. 25. Like, she did not make it easy for FlyQuest to win those rounds, but I feel like she could definitely do a lot this next map, and I'm excited to see how Boredom plays.
That's fair. We talked about this in the green room. We weren't sure how we felt about it. I'm going to ask you again now that we're done with map 1. Does this go to a map 3?
Oh, I feel like with how close that first map was, I feel like it's definitely possible. 13-11. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. I mean,
give me a percentage, Apples.
30, 80.
30-80%. Okay. 60.
20.
Okay.
To
what does that all add up to?
Anyways,
it's like 400%.
A Bungie with 21 kills at the top. All these entry kills coming in from Matt, actually. She was the one getting the entries a lot of the time. I feel like on CT side, she was the one jumping up on shelf, getting a lot of the early kills in mid, and she was like the complete control of that. Fluffy Mafia, I didn't feel like anyone was really lacking. Bezdari with 12 doesn't seem like a lot, but she doubled them when they went over to their CT side. I feel like she had a lot of really good impact rounds as well. But I didn't feel like anyone on Fluffy Mafia was lacking. It was just that TSM was the better team there, especially on their T side.
Yeah, worth noting too that some of the best performing players that we saw from TSM were the newer players that came in mid-September. I think, again, one of the major issues we saw from TSM throughout this season was a lack of firepower and maybe a little too much structure in adhering to like these big picture grandiose plays. But you know, if TSM Shimmer wants to keep performing the way they have been so far, like they have a good balance. But we got to look at our head-to-head here and see that there was definitely an interesting rivalry that was brewing up between both these teams. It was Boredom and Yuli, who, like you mentioned, Apples, didn't quite find that activation that we've come to expect from Boredom, but I will say Yuli looked stellar in that first map.
Yeah, especially when they were on their CT side. I feel like we saw a lot from Yuli controlling so much of CT, backside of B. I feel like her lane control for B lane was really good as well. And every time that we saw her staying alive to the end of the round in clutch situations, like if it was a 2v3 or like a 3v3, I guess I will classify that as the clutch. She would either always get like 2 or even like 1 and an assist. Like, she was good for the spray. She was using her M4 really, really well. We didn't get to see her FAMAS play quite yet, but maybe we'll see it a little bit later. That's for map 2, but she's crazy with the FAMAS. But paired with Boredom, I feel like these are two players that are very, very high impact that we talk about a lot. And going head to head on these maps, they were both able to shut each other down. I feel we saw Boredom killing Yuli, we saw Yuli killing Boredom. So it just comes to show that they are playing the same counter positions, which I mean speaks to how the teams have set each other up. Like they are doing well with how they're positioning their players.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think having similar positions really goes to show what a big dichotomy difference both these teams have in terms of, you know, fancy words like their philosophies and how they want to approach each of their rounds.
Yeah.
But that's also ancient. It's a map that both these teams are unbelievably familiar with how they play. It is the ESL Impact Special. But as we head over to Mirage, it's still a very well played map for both these teams. We might start seeing that difference divide even more with how TSM likes to take these big ideas and transfer them into their rounds.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And I think Shimmer, TSM Shimmer did choose this map. So I think Fluffy Mafia starting on CT is going to be interesting. We're going to be able to see how their strats do comparison to their CT strats on Ancient, which we weren't able to see too much of. I feel like they weren't able to get as many buys as they wanted. So it's going to be a good map. I'm excited for this matchup.
Absolutely. Well, of course, we have to get our players ready for Mirage. Could very well be a 2-0 here, but I think both of our gut feelings are saying that we may have one extra map beyond Mirage. We'll have to wait and see how both teams play, though. We have to see these activations from all the players in the server, but we got to get them in the server first. So we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll come right back.
Put your money where your mouth is. I heard you talking, I ain't seen no action. You put your money where your mouth is. What kind of metal are you made of? You think you're setting off a chain reaction? Put your money where your mouth is. I feel it deep in my bones. This fire starting to grow. Burning brighter, burning brighter, burning brighter. I'm breaking out of my cage. This fire starting to rage. Burning brighter, burning brighter, burning brighter. You think you're ready for this fire? Well, quit your talking, now it's time for action. So put your money where your mouth is. Yeah, what kind of metal are you made of? You feel the pressure of a chain reaction. Yeah, put your money where your mouth is. I feel it deep in my bones. This fire starting to grow. Burning brighter, burning brighter.
so bad, but I'm tougher than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you right to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that.
Someday you're gonna come out of this so beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no pain. Like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said tomorrow we will rise?
We had a pretty impactful map number 1 between Fluffy Mafia and TSM Shimmer. They've looked really good for both teams, but it comes down to this. What could very well be their final maps of the season, or maybe, just maybe, we could have one more after this. It really comes down to how the teams want to strategize, Apples.
Yeah, a Mirage is going. This is not a Mirage. It's happening. It is happening. It's not.
Oh.
It's not fake. It's not. It's not a dream. This is a real map, and we are going to be watching them play this. And I'm excited. This is going to be a really good matchup. We're going to be able to see how their skills like face each other in a very raw way. I mean, Mirage is the pug map. This is where you go to just, you can very easily slot in a lot of players into different roles. I feel like everyone knows how to play Mirage, and it does come down to aiming. It comes down to aiming. A little bit of utility, but mostly to aiming. You only really need to know window smoke, con smoke, cat smoke, and then maybe cross smokes for a site. And those are very easy to learn. And if only one person knows how to throw them, that's also easy. So it's going to come down to that. I'm excited for this. I'm excited to see how Fluffy Mafia plays on Mirage, because I don't think we've really seen them on the mainstream play this very much since the first week. So we're going to be able to see. And they've grown a lot. Exactly. We're going to be able to see how much they've grown.
Yeah. I mean, even like their first few weeks, they looked okay as a team. You know, they weren't, you know, their typical unsigned team behavior, right? But since they became Fluffy Mafia, they've looked really, really, really good week after week. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's the leading storyline for this map is like, okay, where have they come and gone over the last 2 months? Yeah, I guess it's almost 2 months on the dot. 2 months minus, okay, 10 days. I was going to say one
going
lead.
into Mirage. I'm excited. The other matches are going about the same amount of speed that we've been going, so maybe we'll have updated standings at the end of this as well, which will be very awesome for North America. Everyone will know where they stand. Quick B pop, it looks like, for TSM. Boredom at the top of Van, gonna get shut down by Alex. A nice flashbang out from Yuli. Bezdaria left on site. Not much she can do there after this aim battle. Now, they are shut out. All in market, and smoke comes up. Bomb is down.
Bomb is down. One player down. 4 left alive for Fluffy Mafia. Having to make their way in. A mini funnel to worry about. 2 jump over, 2 fall, 3 fall in the process. A great start already for TSM.
Yeah, a hard start for Fluffy Mafia, especially when you're starting on CT side. Gonna have to save this next round to be able to actually buy weapons and utility that you need. Now, Shimmer here gonna have the weaponry, and Dai's gonna be using an MP7, which I do think is interesting. You don't see much of that. It's usually the MP9 or the Mac 10. It's a little bit more of an expensive gun, $1,500, so why would you not buy the Mac 10? But she may just like the spray control a little bit better.
I mean, there's always the opportunity to kind of run and gun in a close quarters site like this too, right? TSM, they have their close quarters weapons themselves. They know what they're getting into, but already LX Lynn's looking great in the beginning, finding 2 bodies immediately. And again, it's not like the weaponry is that great for Fluffy Mafia. There is that one Galil to pick up, but otherwise it is just everybody doing their own thing, and Boredom, well, attempts to save.
Yeah, an attempt was made for Boredom to grab that Galil. And I do want to comment. I do know I was watching South America broadcast, and there is a debate going on about the Galil being the best gun in the game. And I agree with Freddie. The Galil is the best gun in the game and has the most ammo. It has the fastest fire rate, and it has more bullets than the M4. As a faster fire rate than the M4. Oh, best game in the gun, Sam 2024 is apparently what Sam said in response.
No way.
The fast speed take again from TSM, but still being pushed back a lot from Fluffy Mafia now, finally with full weaponry and guns, and that was quicker than it could have even started. That's over.
Wow. I blinked and it was over. Actually, I blinked and Bezdaria just had a meltdown on site. Absolutely what's necessary from Fluffy Mafia. Do want to highlight again that even though in our pre-show we highlighted how much of a high percentage we see Fluffy Mafia get on their pistol round wins, they have not won a single one so far this series.
Uh-oh. Their percentage is going to go down, Keg.
I wonder by how much.
That's actually a good question.
Because we're so late in the season, it can't be a ton, right? I mean, it was, what, 64%? Maybe like 40? I don't know how math works.
Maybe we'll get our Mr. Statsman, the best stats master in the world, Newt, to figure that out for us, so we don't have to do math.
Oh, he's got a bow
broadcasts.
tie. Naturally, he's good at stats.
Real. That's just kind of how it is. Nice opening from Bungie onto Bezdaria. That's going to clear out their cat. But I don't think that TSM want to go over towards B. It's nice. Palace Lurk's going to kill another player here that was waiting on A. Just going to slowly make it a little bit harder for Fluffy Mafia to hold this down. Mads with a quick reaction time with a nice headshot into Piggy. Does go down a little bit. Ooh, nice peek from Sakura as well. Fluffy Mafia not going down without a fight. They want to keep this round winning going. They're already here. They're going to try and go for this retake.
A real gatekeeping right now against Fluffy Mafia. Ooh. One singular position to work off of, and yet somehow Fluffy are able to achieve 2 different kills. 2 left alive, a 2v2. Sakura hides, makes that forward aggressive push. So goes for the defuse. And it's just a spray through everywhere. The knives are out. Could we see another knife? No! A defuse and a complete shutdown against TSM.
Oh my
Sakura?
gosh. Take a timeout. You need to take a breath. Oh my gosh, what a round that player had. Sakura with a nice, I think that was a 4K from her, 2 taps, and then able to ninja diffuse, grab the last 2 kills on a crazy spray. See, okay, here's the first one. That tap on the apex, and then that one by the box. That was crazy. She's using her AK like a sniper right now.
Can a Galil do that?
No.
Oh. The debate continues on. Will there ever be an answer? Nobody knows. Oh, but Scrapped. That's good for 1. Yes. There's a lot of trades. It is a war zone in A. Holy, you step into the ring, the gladiators eat you alive. Mads is the last one left. And TSM had such a strong start, but anywhere you look, it's gonna be Fluffy Mafia. They're coming. They want their money.
See, this is when you do have a pause again, because I feel like TSM... maybe not now. Maybe they can have their save round and have their fun with it. But once they go to their next buy round, I feel like they need a pause because they are getting out-aimed right now. They are swinging into fights and they're just not winning their battles and giving AKs on over to Fluffy Mafia. Granted, they only have 1 and it's on Sakura, which I think is deserved with those 1 taps that she had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
I'm just trying to think what the strategy... Yeah, it's definitely coordinated for a pistol round. I'm really curious to know what the next rifle round's going to look like, too, on top of this. I mean, maybe the return back to B could be the move, but going through apartments might be a little too risky. That makes me afraid. Are they going to take mid on the next rifle round? Are they giving away their strats early? Surely not. Right?
You always go mid. You always go mid. I feel like giving away the shots isn't typically happening here. Boredom's gonna get caught out. Sakura there, though, for the return. Having a killer game so far, and now a 3K in that round. Already at 11 kills, by the way.
Good
By
Lord.
the way.
Okay, this is the real test now. Dai has the app in hand. Let's see what the positioning is going to look like. TSM, they did find their early success running down B through apartments onto site. And it looks like the return to form is there. This time a split push though, not quite the default. Distraction factor could very well be Palace side and through stairs. Up through mid though, a surprise for sure. Scrap takes Mads down so early. Probably not expecting that to happen if you're TSM.
Absolutely not.
What a counterplay.
I mean, that is something that you should expect. They can always push mid at any moment, even if you don't have eyes on Valley. And now Boredom with a really nice 1K. I say 1K because I think it will turn into a 2K at some point. Just how she's been playing has been really good. But that's just going to be a battle for another day on the B site. Bomb is getting picked up in T-spawn. Yuli trying to make her way over ramp. It's just her and Dai, an AK and an op left in their hands. A little bit of utility to their advantage. Are they going to clear everything that they need to, though? Nope. Sakura is going to catch her out underneath Balk. That's just unfortunate. Now Dai left alone on an island with an op. That's not something that you want.
Oh.
They know that she has one. Sakura wants it for her team. Picking it up. Kiki has that for the next round.
Just look at Sakura's cam every time she gets a kill. It's just like laughter. So much laughter. Knowing full well the control of this server is unbelievable. An actual demon so far. I believe the KD's 13-2.
Wow.
So far in this matchup. That is exceptional. I mean, we thought Yuli and Boredom played so well on Ancient. This is a different level. And Sakura has no signs of slowing it down. Full control of mid. Not even the opposition of TSM exists in mid this round. Instead, taking full control of both A and B lanes to find some sort of alleviation, even if it's an eco.
Cat is yelling at me.
The cat's trying to help TSM figure out their eco issues.
Yeah. Oh, I need Boredom to get crazy with the op. But she's so good with the AK, I don't feel like she needs to.
I mean, if you have Sakura performing like this, though.
That's real. That is a good point.
Oh!
Oh!
I mean, maybe we can give it to Boredom for a round.
Oh! Okay, the pistols are doing something. This is not something that we've seen from TSM so far. They've been kind of struggling with their pistols and their strats, but slowing it down, isolating the 1v1s is working so far in this round. Fluffy Mafia, though, rotating onto A as they heard a couple of them kind of jumping out of ramp, but the bomb is already halfway through T-spawn, up through TV. Mads is going to get this plant down quick.
And this started off with TSM having nothing but pistols. They played the early round so slow, waiting for that prime opportunity to open things up, and that was off of a miraculous deagle shot. They have a body advantage, sure. Mads has nothing still but a deagle. There is an op available from Bungie. The weaponry's still not in the best spot for TSM. Sakura's 14-2 and has been playing unbelievably this matchup. If there's any round to have a great clutch, it's this. But shots have already begun. Sakura gets traded out. Sure, it's up to Piggy. Piggy gets a snipe! But the op's the only survivor.
Yeah, that is really hard fought. I guess retake from Fluffy Mafia. Sakura only good for one. They were all looking towards Cat there. And just having, like, I guess the firing squad. Listen. Oh! Just so good. Oh! Nice Tech 9, but sometimes you just gotta look at these shots.
Oof.
You see those shots, Keg? Were you watching with me?
The deagle is deagling.
The deagle is deagling. Deagle-eagle-eagle.
Deagle-eagle-eagle.
Oh, okay.
My.
Fluffy Mafia answering back with the same amount of aggression that I feel like they need to. Now down 2 players. TSM gonna have to poke and prod somewhere else. Bomb has not even moved. It is just now 1:20 seconds left on the clock.
This was the plan for TSM last round, too. We saw the bomb in the same exact spot until the very end. Caravan to bring it over to B-side's a great start. But this time, though, Fluffy Mafia, body advantage, despite having no weapon advantage. That's the trades yet again, but I'm afraid TSM may have lost too many bodies in this entire ordeal to play for trades. Oh, behind the post, though. It's going to be Boredom once more. Another trade, sure, just leaves Yuli left, but no. Fluffy Mafia are still double the rounds of TSM.
It's going to be hard for TSM. I mean, they are starting on T side. A little bit difficult to do. It is a CT-sided map. Just trying to find space here. Getting knocked down. They have had some pretty good rounds. If they at least make it to 5, I think it'll be okay for them moving to CT because their CT is pretty strong.
You know what's interesting?
Oh, yes. What is it?
This is a similar spot that Fluffy Mafia were in on Ancient. And, you know, we didn't say it, but them getting the 5 was definitely a prime marker for them to get into the second half and find success, right?
Yeah.
They were 5-10 at one point in the second half, too. Could we see a reversal here on Mirage?
I mean, we could.
Do you think we will?
No. Yes.
Oh.
Maybe.
That's all the answers. That's the entire
Who
spectrum
knows?
of answers.
I don't have a script in front of me, unfortunately.
Oh.
But no.
Oh. Well, it's okay. I'll read off of mine. This is actually going very well for Fluffy Mafia.
Oh.
They have 2 left
Molly.
alive. Lynn, 10 HP. This is a tough spot to be in. Hemorrhaging through the smokes. 1 up above Alex and Mads. A dynamic duo.
Oh, look at that. Fist bumps on land. They are in land, by the way. If,
Land buff.
Land buff. If you didn't know that, they are both in Philadelphia for a LAN event right now. They're playing on a couple of co-ed teams, but of course, you got to impact game tonight. You gotta make time for that.
What better opportunity, too? And that was a big question we had coming into this. would 2 players being on LAN and 3 online really affect the dynamic of the team? The answer seems to be yes, in a very positive way.
I agree. Being able to like look at someone face to face and be like, hey, you need to be doing this, blah, 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 is a little bit differently than talking to them on Discord.
That's true. It's a lot more personal.
Oh, jinx!
No. Oh.
We said
LX.
personal.
Very tough spot right now. LX still finds some shots, does not overcommit, decides to run away. Very smart choice.
She's basically doing her job here, though. Trying to pull rotates for TSM off of a site, but they have double pushed ramp here, Fluffy Mafia. This is a dangerous spot. Mad's gonna get the 2, though. Julie does go down, or Yuli goes down. Still, that is a site almost completely empty for them. Bungie has to go cut off some rotates in CT. She has always been the lurk player. Let's see if she can work it. Ew. I hated that. Sorry.
Okay, Apples.
I hated that.
So there's 4 left alive. Oh, hold on. Maybe not. There's less than 4 left alive. There's 2. With Boredom, the last one left again. Things are still desired from Boredom. We're looking to find that activation. Not quite here. 1 round left this half. This could go 6-6.
This could. This very well could. Now Fluffy Mafia timing out. Their economy, as you can see, not great. I mean, Bazdari is able to force up to get some armor and MP9, but really good hold from Mads, being cautious of that ramp, probably hearing their footsteps a little bit early as they pushed up there, trying to get the rotate pulled from LX over in apartments, but sometimes you just gotta shoot them. Sometimes you can't make them rotate. Am I right?
No.
Nah.
Wait.
Wait.
Okay, never mind. I was like, that's 2 kills for LX, and I had to look at the actual stats and be like, oh, no, it's 10. Okay.
What'd you see too?
Did I hallucinate? Maybe I did.
I think you hallucinated, I'm gonna be honest.
No. The throw procedure, it's going
The
to my
throw
brain.
procedure.
It's going to my brain like a parasite.
No.
But you know what the worms are telling me right now? They're
What are the
fully
worms
controlling my nervous system. They're saying
no.
that Sakura is 16-5 through that smoke. Could very well turn into a 17th kill here. It's looking good. LX caught off guard. It's a beginning here again for Fluffy Mafia to make sure this doesn't go tied into the second half.
Oh yeah, I like
Continues.
this is continuing. Dai just trying to activate her way on this A site, but Scrapped is here. So is her teammates. Sakura gonna grab another one for herself. Bungie is down, and now AK's trying to be the saviors. Yuli with a nice spray, grabs 2, but it's not enough. That's the half. 7-5, Fluffy Mafia, and we will be right back after a quick break.
if I put you on the spot. Rise to the occasion, only get one shot. Level up, level up. If this is what you want, bring everything you got, yeah. Level up, level up. If this is what you want, you better level up, yeah.
That's right. It wasn't a mirage. Haha, we're finally back into things. 5-7, the same exact scoreline we were on in map number 1 when TSM took away a large lead over Fluffy Mafia. But they almost brought it back that last map. Wait and see if TSM can tie things up on this pistol round that they've been flawless on so far this whole series.
It's going to be hard for TSM, but I like their setup that they have. 3A to B, sleeping mid up to Fluffy Mafia, waiting for the sound cues. Mad seeing someone in Palace. Julie's coming and rocking, but it's not going to be enough. Soccer and Bazaria making quick work on this A site. Now just the B players from TSM left to kill the rest of them. 5v2. I mean, you kind of have to go for this with how much of a round differential there is, but Peaky Kiki with a nice kill. Yuli grabbing one before it's over. Fluffy Mafia with a really, really convincing round plant and a round win. Easy peasy fast, and I just don't think that was the right pistol set up for TSM.
No, it wasn't. Fluffy Mafia having gone A, I think, was a really good change of pace. TSM are normally on their CT side very good about these early round reads, and they were all throughout Ancient. Here, though, not the best start in the world. It's up to them to hold down a death ball on A side, but again, this might still be the wrong read. Fluffy Mafia are focusing more towards mid and almost just allowing TSM to make that next move. No one's taking that mid space.
No, I really like this. I really like this, and I want to see it play out. Because Mads has this flash. 4 players in Con come flying out. 1 kill, so much damage done, but nothing connected. Mads left alone, unfortunate. I mean, that's good in theory. It doesn't seem like it works in practice. TSM, I appreciate and I applaud your creativity there. Now going to be able to full buy back up here. They want to keep Fluffy Mafia away from double digits. That was definitely interesting. Maybe if they didn't have USPs. Maybe it was like P250s or like 5.7s. It would probably play a little bit different. A little bit easier to shoot and get some headshots, honestly. But if your opponents are using head armor, makes it a little bit difficult.
Yeah, but now they have full weaponry. So, and any strats they want to bring out should be easier, right?
Should be.
Scraft is taking up catwalk space and leading the charge. Bungie's going to be the one to make first contact. That's not a good start for TSM, but is it a trap? It kind of is. All throughout catwalk. Off of the death of at least one more. Everyone else in Fluffy Mafia are losing down round after, well, player after player, I should say. And it leaves it down to 3. Boredom 24 HP. Yuli and Mads, dynamic duo here, have done well. 1 player on land, the other, I believe, at home. It's going to be down to this player deficit to try to even things up and take the lead back. TSM do not want to have double digits over Fluffy Mafia or have it over them. Sakura is there for at least one more. 2v1. Yuli performed so well. Map number 1, but didn't check their corners. Fluffy Mafia now double the rounds of TSM.
Unfortunate for TSM Shimmer. It just feels like they haven't been able to really respond to anything. Maybe that little bit of a pause moment that we had, bit of technical issues may have calmed a little bit of their inertia, a bit of their velocity. And it's interesting. It's good. It's good for Fluffy Mafia, obviously, because now they could go to a 3rd map if they just keep this going. But TSM, with their pistols, we do know that they are a little bit crazy with them.
They have done quite a bit more before with them. I feel like the circumstances here with Fluffy Mafia, so closed and condensed, trailing from catwalk in the B site, might be a lot more difficult for it to find impact. This is already a great start for Fluffy once again. They want to speed run their way, sequence break into map number 3. And the way things are going right now, TSM having the same economic issues of Fluffy Mafia that they did it back in map number 1. I think by winning this round, Apples were all but guaranteed map 3.
I don't want to say it too closely. I don't want to speak ill Is maybe we don't know. We honestly
You don't
want
wanna
to
curse it?
I don't want to curse it. Not curse.
It's almost
it, but, like,
Halloween.
okay, a little spooky here. Mad's gonna get caught out from behind. I think. Yeah, just hiding a little bit too easy for Bazdari to find on those stairs. Not gonna be able to save that. Yuli, I mean, if she had the kit, she could have gone for a ninja diffuse, but Fluffy Mafia surviving with all of their players in that round. No kills from TSM, especially on an eco. That's unfortunate.
Would be a good time to go for a timeout here. Losing on this next round, and depending what the economy looks like, again, this could be your last chance to have that lead and make this not a 2-0, or have the chance of bringing this to a 2-0, I should say, and not map 3. Big investment too from TSM.
I mean, they have to. They have to get this. They have to buy all the way in. They have to play this next round to perfection if they want to have a chance in this series, or at least in this one map. Nice peek over for Bungie. Is going to get one. A lot of damage on the Sakura, but that is a huge player to still keep in the map in this game right now. Mad's pushing up in connector. Is going to try and be a little bit sneaky with it, but Scraf going to find it way too quicker. Much quicker. Way too quicker? Anyways, we're 3v3.
I think they both work.
Yeah.
Want to quickly highlight while we have some downtime here. The kill counters for Fluffy Mafia. 9, 6, 8, 23, 22. Sakura and Boredom are carrying Fluffy Mafia on their backs to bring this to map 3. But if Sakura falls, this could be a really bad ways to start things off for TSM. Scrap falls. Sakura's at 6 HP. Piggy Kiki has been that clutch factor for a lot of rounds.
Going back A ramp. LX finds the first one. Piggy Kiki left alone. No utility turn name. However, TSM, they have 2 smokes and a couple flashes. They can smoke her off and grab this, but LX quick with that headshot. Nice peek out. Now TSM finally going to get another round. It's been such a Fluffy Mafia, just kind of aggression and just dominance against them that this feels like finally they're here. They finally have this round. But is this enough for them to keep going, to keep the rounds coming? Go all 24 to win the series.
Round should open up a whole lot more for TSM if Sakura and Boredom fall, right? Maybe that's the key to success for TSM.
Yeah, but how do you find those players, really?
That's the tough one. So far, though, catwalk, the split push, the way to go. Has worked for Fluffy Mafia. Really only object of contest we've seen has been Bungie. This time, though, Bungie winning that initial fight.
Okay.
This is good for TSM. Sakura's gone. Boredom removed. Piggy, same spot as we were not even 2 minutes ago.
Oh, what the headshots. That's the Opper gone.
I didn't even realize that was a kill.
But now that's Piggy gone. Picked back up for TSM. Now the money's going to look a little rough for Fluffy Mafia. Just a little bit. Are going to be able to get rifles, and some of them maybe going to be able to spread the wealth around. But now they're looking a little bit bad on their economy. TSM looking really good with their full buy rounds, and I feel like they're starting to peek off of each other, play their cat to, well, a good standard. And that jump up into ladder room from Bungie was really, really good.
Watching in anticipation to see how Fluffy want to start their early rounds. They're looking for that split push once again. Key difference this time, Piggy. All the way back over on A. This could be good to allow maybe an opening up off of a pick, or at least figure out where TSM are keeping the majority of their forces. And actually, that's towards A side. Piggy would have one heck of a show in there, I suppose. Bungie!
Ooh.
That's one gone. That's a huge opener for Fluffy. Mads has no idea. Trailing behind. That's going to be Mads gone now. Scrapped has completely opened up this map.
Oh,
Yuli with
but
the return.
Yuli Yuli and Dai right now making quick work of this A site. Not going to be letting anyone from Fluffy Mafia onto this without looking at them. But Sakura from behind, able to find that nice headshot. And now it's just 1 versus 2. Going to get mollied off. She has utility of her own. Is she going to expect Dai swinging this far? This is very aggressive from Dai. I really like the movement from her op that we've seen so far.
30 seconds.
She does have the bomb, but she does not have enough time to run to B. She has nothing. She's just trying to see what she can get done. Maybe finally bring her team over to map point. Win against TSM.
Does have a nade.
Does have a nade. Does have something. Must know that someone else is here, but it's LX in jungle. That's going to be it. That's going to be a nice run from TSM. And now Fluffy Mafia forced to save, I think, at this point. I mean, they could force up, try and buy as much as they can, just get the weaponry. But right now, TSM is not making it easy for them to win this map and bring it to third.
By no means. And remember, I highlighted those 2 players on Fluffy Mafia who have performed unbelievably so far. A collective near 50 kills between the 2 of them. And yet, since I mentioned Sakura and Boredom, collectively, they've only gotten 3 kills. That was 3-4 rounds ago.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Boredom with 22 kills. By the way, guys, I just wanted to sneak this in. Taylor Swift has a new Reputation bodysuit, guys. And it's just like the same thing like TSM Shimmer is trying to get their new Reputation back on track with their new players and win this series. See, well, I related it. I related.
I suppose, but I don't know. If I wanted to relate to Taylor Swift, I don't know if I would want to a Fluffy Mafia because I wouldn't want to have a bad reputation. My favorite album.
Same.
Right? But ooh, look what Fluffy Mafia is going to make them do. Yuli's going to try to get this opening pick. It's a good start, but no, I lied. I spoke far too soon. It wasn't Yuli. It was just an onslaught of everybody on A. And Bungie's gonna climb to the top. What can she find? That's 1. Pop goes the Weasel. She backs back down. 2 nades to follow through. Forces Dari to reposition. And Bungie just keeps it on flowing. Alex on the other side, meeting the hands of the devil themselves. It's keeping going. And now Fluffy Mafia needs 1 more round before we go to map 3.
They're making it difficult. Just as much as I thought TSM was making it difficult for them. It's just going back and forth, back and forth. This Mirage map has been nothing short, but exactly the kind of Counter-Strike that we want to see at ESL Impact. Because the skill gap has gotten so small. TSM, they want to keep it in here. They don't want to go to a 3rd map if they don't have to. They don't want to have to play Anubis against this Fluffy Mafia team, who've been so good on Anubis so far.
Complete util dump from TSM outside of apartments. Gonna be valuable information, at least early on, that there's no presence towards B side. Fluffy Mafia haven't made themselves too apparent just yet outside of mid. Set up outside A here. Is good, TSM. Put a lot of their eggs in the mid basket, and they can rotate easily.
Oh, Mad's spot ahead. She spotted ahead.
Oh, look at this reposition. TSM is almost always guaranteed at least 1 kill here off of the entry. Matt swings though, she still gets hers. That's good, but I didn't expect her to swing like that. And now suddenly that's putting Yuli in a very interesting spot. Never mind, that's Dai gone. More of the Yuli, but it doesn't matter. Fluffy Mafia wants to bring us to map 3. And nothing will stop them now. They have 1 more shot, it won't be enough. We go to map 3.
We're going to map 3, and we do, I mean, this was just an insane ability showing from 2 players. Sakura and Boredom were absolutely crazy on this map. Fluffy Mafia with a well-deserved win against TSM Shimmer on Mirage, and that's going to be us going to map 3. I mean, I guess we have to go to map 3. It's the last time that we could go to map 3 for Season 6 online ESL Impact, Keg. We have to. We need to get all the content in that we can. That's just gonna happen.
That's right.
I'm
No, I mean,
trying to
look,
convince myself, okay?
it's the very end. We have to. I mean, imagine only going to 2 maps. No, we couldn't deprive anyone of that sweet, sweet, beautiful content. But that being said, though, I will say, despite the scoreline being a little bit more drastic than Ancient, I felt like the gameplay strategy overall for both teams was a lot closer. It felt a lot more 50-50.
It did feel a lot more 50-50. I feel like maybe a little bit more 50-50, but I did feel like there were 2 players. Once we look at the standings,
yes,
or
yes.
once we look at the scoreboard and everything in a little bit, we'll talk about it a little bit more. But I feel like we didn't really see TSM string a lot of rounds together as much as we did on Ancient. This didn't feel like a map that they have ran through enough. They didn't have enough strats. I mean, they had a couple silly little pistol strats for saves when they were all stacking in Con. Had one flash from Mads out from Con to go and just see what they could get in mid, and then only granted them 1 kill. When if they had maybe a more structured pistol call that wasn't a silly billy, could have been something different. Could have been completely turning the tides, granting weaponry, granting a lot of like map space in their favor. That could have been it, but that's all right. That's okay. They want to go to map 3, so I'll let them do that.
Yeah, hey, look, I'm not against map 3. I think it's definitely a good way of bringing things through. I'm still not used to this hair, but we know it'll be a good way to bring things home through. And I mean, look, it's all kind of just for pride at this point between the 2 teams. Fluffy Mafia, they're the ones that defied our expectations and brought things, or I should say brought themselves to be the 2nd place team in the standings. We'd have to take a look at the standings to see. I don't necessarily think... Thank you. I don't necessarily... Okay, wrong standings, but I don't think Fluffy Mafia is going to change too much. Are you looking at the amount of kills of Sakura and Boredom?
Yeah, almost dropping 30. Absolutely. I feel like Sakura like kind of hit like some kind of flow state this game. I feel like every time that she was picking a fight, it would work for her in her favor. And obviously you can see that in the series score, the map score, and also her personal score, 28. Boredom behind her at 23, which was who we were hyping up going into this match. We were expecting Boredom to be the player that we were like, holy crap. But no, it was Sakura. 28, 4 entry kills on her, 117 ADR. Just absolutely crazy plays from her. And unfortunately from TSM, they were all around the same amount of kills. We didn't see a player from them kind of being the one that's leading the charge like Sakura, like Boredom. And I think that could have been their fault. They weren't able to get as many kills. I don't think they were connecting the heads with their guns as much as they needed to.
Yeah, and I mean, comparatively speaking, right, it's still a good performance from Yuli, but it felt like the flashiness and like the eye test in the server felt like that she had cooled off quite a bit more from maps 1 to 2. That would be my big fear. That would be my big fear going into this next matchup, is that the same thing could happen to Sakura and or Boredom. That they put it all in the 2nd map and we might just not see a big performance in the next one.
Yeah, there was one player on TSM that I do want to compare with Sakura, and it's going to be Bungie. Let's take a look at this head-to-head. I feel like Bungie is the player that we see kind of getting a little crazy. I mean, we saw her have some really crazy deagle kills at the beginning of this map, but just was not able to really activate as much as Sakura. And these are 2 high impact players that we've seen in the past. So maybe we'll have to see how Bungie goes in this next map, and if Sakura is able to pick it up, keep this momentum going into this next one, that's going to be absolutely impeccable for Fluffy Mafia.
I mean, there's a strong possibility, absolutely. I think one big thing about TSM, we mentioned Yuli already, but just overall for the team in this new iteration, their consistency has been really good as a team, and I'm glad that's continuing even at the end of the season here. But if they want to have a chance to, go off on a really high note and win this series, they're going to have to step up the fragging game. And I think, like you mentioned, that was something that we saw a little bit more lacking of in Mirage. But Anubis has been a great map in terms of that for all these teams historically, so hopefully that shouldn't be much of an issue.
Yeah, just before we go to a break, I do want to update you guys on the other games that have been happening so far in North America. Right now, Blue Otter Karma versus Nouns FE finished. Blue Otter Karma lost Nouns FE 13-2 in their 2nd map, and Nouns winning 2-0 which is really good for Nouns. I feel like we haven't seen much from them. We saw them really, really strong at the beginning of the season, but like that skill gap just kept coming. He kept coming, and they've been doing really, really well now, 2-0. And we'll have to see at the end of the standings at the end of the night just how they all shaped up. But I think that's the only one that has ended. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious to see what the final standings for North America look like. But we do have one more map, and I'm so glad for our final North American cast that we get to go to all 3 maps and just get the maximum amount of these teams. But of course, we gotta set up that map. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll have an amazing final map of ESL Impact main season for North America.
Deep breath, keep believing, don't stop, keep it moving. No time for no doubts.
the light. The strength that I have was not given. Footsteps outside, they march in time, and I hear them call to fall in line. Fall in line, fall in line, fall in line. And I will fight this war, just like I fought before. If love is blind, now I see with open eyes. From matches of your eyes, now I see with open eyes. Footsteps outside, they march in time. Tomorrow we will rise.
It's the end of Season 6 of ESL Impact. We have one more map to go, and then that's
It's not
it.
the end. It's the end of the regular
Wow.
season. It's the
Okay,
end of
yes.
everything that's happening tonight. I mean, we already know that the FlyQuest Red game has ended against Aware 2-0. So this is the last series to be finished, I'm pretty sure. And what are we going to do, Keg?
Cry
What are we going to do?
more than usual.
I mean, it's been so much fun here hanging out with you and everyone else that's been on NA. It's just been a really, really, really great season. And it's the last time. And of course, it's going to be Anubis that we're going to. I mean, that is the North American decider map. And it's really who's going to decide to win. It is
Yeah.
the decider.
I mean, look, the first map I think was won a lot by strategy. I think the second map was won by 50-50 gunfights.
Yep.
And this third map, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a combination of both. I think we get the best of all worlds. This is our Goldilocks map.
Wow, I like that. That was good. That was a good
Thank
good
you.
analogy there. Yeah, it is the Goldilocks map. I feel like it is going to be a combination of all the strategies that everyone saw from Ancient and Mirage. And really, if Sakura can keep up whatever the heck she was doing on that Mirage map into this next Anubis one, obviously it's going to be a little bit harder to really pick and find gunfights because Anubis is a little bit more of a trickier map. You need to know a little bit more util and a little bit more positioning power. But if she's able to bring it and if she's able to lead her team to victory, that would be really, really good for Fluffy Mafia, now recently picked up by the Fluffy Aimers and TSM. That's going to be a hard falling from them. I mean, we talked about it a little bit before the show, but this is the first time that Mads is not going to be able to go to LAN in, I think, like 5 Impact seasons. She's made it to LAN every single time, and this is the last time. She needs to prove to herself that she can win this, that she can get this team going to a point that she feels proud of how TSM Shimmer looks right now.
Yeah, TSM Shimmer, though, they did have some issues early on into the season. It did lead to a team rework halfway in. Just unfortunate that it had to happen here, and the streak of lands has unfortunately ended for Mads. But again, you know, glass half full, end the season on a bright note, win it out with a series win. Pikikiki and Boredom are going to be the ones
Wow.
decimating the drop down from TSM in this first round. And correct me if I'm wrong, this is Fluffy Mafia's first pistol round the entire series.
Yes, you are not wrong. I'm not going to correct you. Good job. Good job, Keg, for remembering that. That was actually because I
thank
wouldn't have brought that up. That was really good. No, that is the first pistol run that they won, and that's also Pikikiki showing up very early this time. I feel like she's been very quiet. We saw a lot from her on Ancient, especially grabbing some really great B lane control, but now starting yourself off and also going to have the only rifle on Fluffy Mafias in the second round. So see how she can use it this time.
Oh, we are getting a correction that Fluffy Mafia won their first pistol on Ancient. So this will be their second going into this. That's all right. It happens to the best of us. We have our statsologists to help us. Help us, Florida! What about those stats?
Okay,
The
they won the
streak
first
keeps
pistol.
going.
They won the first pistol on Ancient, and they won the second pistol on Mirage, second half. Okay, I'm about to sneeze, but I have a point on this. Oh, I didn't mute in time. Sorry, chat. They basically got the same amount of percentage of pistol rounds that was in their percentage that Newt beautifully made at the beginning of the show. If you saw it, it was 64.3%.
This is why Newt wears the bow tie.
Newt, literally, the prediction and the percentage, they won about 50% of all the pistols, or at least all the pistols that are there right now.
We gotta get you a bow tie now.
Yeah. Let me do some math real quick.
Okay, I believe in you. Well, while you do your math, here's the big storyline. There's 3 left alive for Fluffy Mafia, and there's also 3 for TSM. Do the water walk, though. On the boardwalk, it's going to be Yuli to get a double kill. Daria's the last one left alive. And what can she possibly do? Well, has to maintain mid. There aren't really many other options left. Mid at 16 now left on the board. Daria's at 22 HP. Anything will remove her from the round, and that's TSM's first.
That's all right here. I mean, that's a good round for TSM to win. 3 rifles being saved on to the next round as well. Only 2 players going to have to rebuy. Just Yuli. Ooh. I mean, good peeking from Peeky Kiki. 2 kills doing really well, but Yuli being really the impact player. Was that an ace?
Was it?
It was a 4K. I think it was a 4K. My bad. My bad.
Goodness
4K.
say.
Close enough. Close enough. I apologize.
That's true.
everyone.
You literally can't get closer.
All right. Getting a little bit more serious.
I suppose. All right, let's see. Fordham now on the op. We had seen them rocket for the majority of this series outside of their rifle rounds. We were questioning in the beginning, putting Boredom on it would be an interesting choice way back on Ancient. This actually turned out to be very beneficial. Sakura's been popping off unbelievably since map 2. So it makes a lot of sense to have these 2 kind of switch off at times and really just find maximum impact. But through that though, TSM have found themselves at a wall, at least on B. They're trying to close their way in, but the bomb's back over on A main. That's going to be so tough to open things up. And yes, bomb has been discovered. That's still going to be an intrusion point back over from Die, who unfortunately does not find much of that impact either. Mads, on land, is the last one left, surrounded by players, it looks like, looking on. I mean, there's that extra added pressure, right? Yeah, sure, you don't make it to the main event, but you still have a crowd around you trying to hype you up. Winning this clutch, it's possible. Piggy Kiki's the only one on site. All they have to do is peek. And there it is. That's one. That's the opener. 20 seconds left on the clock. All the way on the other side of the map is Fluffy Mafia.
I mean, already bomb plant money. Could be able to take this. Has a nade to her name. If Fluffy Mafia, I mean, they could come in together. She could easily nade the bomb, but let's see.
Yup.
Oh my god, the timing. That was beautiful from Mads, and that's an op picked up. Unfortunate for TSM, or not unfortunate for TSM. Fortunate for TSM, unfortunate for Fluffy Mafia, just walking into that bomb site, giving a lot of respect to Mads, just trying to really take it slow. And unfortunately, these early frags from Bazdaria, Piggy, and Soccer, and everyone not going to be going to anything. Mads with a really amazing clutch play.
I want to mention that the onlookers in the back of Mads' camp walked away right before the clutch happened. They had some bad timing, but Mads' timing was on point. Let's see now. Through mid. Fluffy Mafia choosing to activate a death ball when possible, all flashed at once. TSM are waiting for Fluffy Mafia to make their next move, but Well, do they know it's a complete stack up?
It's an Astralis stack in mid. I love this. It's exactly what TSM did in Con. Matt's looking to make a lot of money, but actually going to get double dinked by Peaky. That is an 8K down, but the information is moved on over to TSM. But, I mean, them doing it there in mid makes it not really safe for anywhere on the site to really plant, quickly making their way onto B. Sakura is already here on site. Bomb goes down. Are they going to expect her to be right there? Ooh, a little bit of damage. Not the kill, but Scrap's going to trade it out as she does have a picked up AK. She's going to have to get the most active here, but Yuli LX is going to grab some for themselves. Now a 2v2, guns picked up as Daria, last one alive, but it's Yuli and E-Box going to make it her own, a 3K on her end. And that is a player that we've been really watching. She's been going crazy.
Yuli has almost more than the entirety of her team's worth of kills combined. And that is a difference of Yuli having 7 kills and the rest of her team having 8. She is finding that footing again that was not necessarily lost on Mirage, but even now with the rest of TSM. Economy finally at play now. Both these teams have had their maps and sides plagued with economic troubles. Now's the time to hopefully have that corrected. Smoke comes down, may allow Boredom to have an escape route. Sakura has an opener there, but can't quite find the connection on the LX. Waiting for that smoke to dissipate. Daria's in a similar boat.
Yeah, very interesting setup here. Oh, Yuli again from E-Box. A nice 2K finding these heads. Scrapped on site. Not going to be able to get anything done. This is just a full-fledged move onto site from TSM. Boredom not going to let herself be closed out from that smoke. A nice 2K from her as well. Now, I mean, TSM, they do have the site. They do have the bomb plant. But do they have a retake possibly from Fluffy Mafia? And it looks like a save.
Yeah. Don't want to fall into the same cycle of force buying and then losing a round, eco after that, and then having the force buy and rely on that. I think the save is a really good option for Fluffy Mafia to keep themselves afloat. TSM, though, absolutely a necessary round. One of their bigger buy-ups. They'll have double the rounds over Fluffy Mafia.
Yeah. Yuli's been a menace right now, and I'm loving it. That's the player that I mean, we were looking towards Bungie to maybe being more of an impact fragger, but Yuli, I mean, we've talked about it before. Her FAMAS plays on CT side Anubis have been actually crazy. I feel bad that I didn't predict her to go a little bit crazy on this map as well, especially now that she's on an AK.
I mean, she just has to keep the streak going now, doesn't she? Great smoke set up here. A site, looking to have that aggressive press. But nobody's going to be on A main. Fluffy Mafia are choosing to keep their defenses pretty low for A and mid. And there's a lot more of a press up when it comes to B site. I mean, this is where TSM have loved to go for these crunches before. A failed smoke or, I believe a smoke, but it's going to be Sakura to leave yet another one. Per the utility. Yuli's been normally good for the opening pick from this angle. Sakura backing away makes the angle almost entirely in their favor.
I don't understand. Still here, Yuli basically trapped. Can't do her E-Box magic once again, but Flash is not going to stop her. Bungie's going to be the one to get that. Now Alex coming quick through B main as the crunch starts, as Daria is able to find one from the 5-7, gonna make her way to the backside just to sit in a little bit more of a safe position as Scrap makes her way through E-Box. A nice 2K with that 5-7. Again, almost making it a 3, but Alex with a nice double as well. What is going on? Now quickly a 1v1, but Die over in B main's gonna make it TSM's now at 5 rounds.
Love the slow pacing that we see from TSM in the first 30 or so seconds of the round. Early smoke came down from Sakura, blocked off E-Box. That would have been great to have someone push in, maybe even spray beyond the smoke, but Pure patience from Yuli, waiting for it to dissipate, and allow again a gigantic crunch in the B site has worked so favorably in TSM that Fluffy Mafia, outside of the opening pistol and secondary buy-up round, they have not had a response so far in this match.
Aggressive.
Oh, but this is a good
B
game.
main. Yeah, I really like this aggressive B main take. Alex is gonna get a little bit overrun there. Mav's gonna try and pick up the pieces, but it's not gonna be at B main. It's taken. Now TSM have to snap onto A if they want to make quick work of this round.
Maybe Sai is the way to go. Boredom hidden away. Looking to see if any of the players on TSM overextend. Yuli is in a fantastic angle for the post plant. It's not too far behind either with an op in hand. Really just a matter of Bungie and Yuli having each other's backs. This over-aggression though. Bungie's forced to back away, but Yuli doubles down! Oh, Bungie! Get in the position! There's 3 trailing ahead, but your other teammate's gone!
Lost in the smoke. Really, really good retake from Fluffy Mafia. That double push from CT tunnels was exactly what they needed to kind of grab that 2K. I mean, they thought they had that full control, but they had that B main control, making them force their way into A, getting that really quick plant, not able to really think about where they were going to be at the post plant position. Now, Fluffy Mafia is just making that round differential not as far away as TSM probably could want.
Yeah, Fluffy Mafia has been great about closing out the gap. So far this series, Mads with a fantastic opener. Boredom tried to play just as aggressive outside B main like last round, but this time mid. No, sir. Oh, hold on though. If you push too much in the mid, there is that response.
Yeah, TSM not having any space on the map really, except for mid. Now, Mads going to be able to hold down camera as 2 players are coming up, but E-Box is still not going to be Fluffy Mafia as it's so easily taken from them. Sakura backside is able to grab some, trying to reposition around this pillar, grabs one almost a second, but Piggy Kiki is going to be there just to help her out on the end. Now, it's got to be a little bit closer. TSM, their money is not looking good. They've been trying to force into these rounds. They've been trying to grant themselves map control, but these opening picks are not really going anywhere. I feel like they're not watching out for lurks. They're not watching out for, like, clearing the site there. I feel like that could have been a very easy site clear from LX if they decided to go and take highway control, but just trying to get that front of site, trying to very desperately get that bomb plant is their downfall.
Yeah, it was such a great opener too for TSM. They had removed Boredom. They have taken down really pivotal picks. Oh, and they do it again. That's 2 rounds in a row now. Boredom taken out from the same position. And to go along with what you said, Apples, this is where TSM start to fall in the round. It's this next part decision in the mid round that determines how they want to approach a site.
I think I'm gonna sneeze again.
Okay. I believe in you. Good luck, soldier.
It's gone. It's gone.
Oh,
Went away.
Perfect.
Went away.
Wait, that's not good.
I know.
Doesn't that mean your like brain's gonna explode?
It went away as quickly as TSM's lead on T side. Uh-oh. I'm not in trouble, right, guys? Yeah, I'll be fine. I think that's fine.
That was funny. Oh, but what's not funny is Sakura decimating yet again.
Ooh, but
left alive.
Yuli on this hero rifle picked up. Already 2 kills from her. That's it. That's done. That is Daigon. Piggy trying to pre-fire her way into sight. This is something that they can grab, and they do very, very scrappily. But yeah, now tying it up 5-5.
I feel like every map we've been in the same position for TSM. They are losing their drastic lead. They go to an eco, and I ask, hey, do you think they should go for a timeout? And the answer is never, excuse me, yes from them. Now that they're on the rifle round and things are essentially tied, no timeout.
Yeah. It's interesting. I feel like TSM gets themselves into these mental battles sometimes, but they're like, don't worry about it. Just keep going. Just try and keep yourself going. I know, I just said keep going 3 times, but that's really how it feels. It feels like they don't have a pause button sometimes, which has been their downfall for a lot of their series. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was going to say keep going. It's like what I have to say in my head all the time, too.
Aww.
I completely agree.
Keep going, Keg.
It's like that poster of the kitty. You can do. Oh, hang in there, baby.
Exactly. Hang in there.
This is looking good, though.
Yeah, very simple A main split through mid, smoking off temple, but the rotates are going to be so quick from Fluffy Mafia, and so far their retakes have been absolutely monumental. Scrap with a kill through the smoke.
Oh,
Board up through heaven, almost getting a triple. Granting yourself at least just one. Flashing A main, a bit of a team flash, but honestly, it doesn't mean anything because Mads is not able to hit these headshots this game. Been a little bit rough. LX not going to be able to grab anything for herself either. Now, Fluffy Mafia are leading on CT side Anubis.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you're always saying that. Like, on this map, it's T-sided. Like, there should be so many more approaching options for TSM, and even with them usually getting the opening pick T-side, it feels like that apex of deciding A or B and having to approach onto that site is where TSM starts to lose all their battles, start to lose fights.
Yeah. It just feels like they're losing their positioning battles. And when they are put into these 1v1 situations, they're just like not able to really hit things. And it's just not how we've seen TSM go. It's been really not disappointing. I mean, at least they do still have 5 rounds right now. They definitely have the chance to bring it back. Nice. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what we need. We need Bungie to grab these kills, clear things out. No, 4v3. There is one player lurking in a main, but that's going to be a Mads problem here once Peaky Kiki gets activated.
He seems to be aware of at least one good trade from the sides. 2v3. We've seen this position before. It was Yuli and Bungie Mats, though. Yuli had pushed ahead, Bungie had fallen behind, and not Mads, was on the op. And now it's a 2v1. Sakura's looking for an opportunity. Ooh. 6-6. What a way to have a final T-side for your season. And as we go to a break, we'll see whether or not who actually can bring it out to win out their final matchup of the season.
There's a hunger in her eyes and it's so bad that you can taste it. But what you got is not enough for you
It's the final half for Fluffy Mafia and TSM inside of ESL Impact North America for Season 6. 6-6. What a better way to have it go through. It was even up until the very end. But this is a chance for one team, really, to break away from it. Fluffy Mafia, they've always prided themselves apples on their pistol rounds, but how does this one go down?
A little bit of some warning shots. I mean, silenced a bit. Really like this double setup here in E-Box, but shots are going to be moving their way over towards A main. Oh, there's some worrying shots there. Oh, a little bit dangerous there. Mads with the dualies. It's double the guns, double the kills for her. Boredom is able to grab one. They somehow slip past them through Temple and grab the bomb plant. Boredom there died, left alone. 8 health. Nothing to her name except her gun. Even no armor. Not much she can do here.
Is it winnable?
I mean, if she hits 3 of the sickest one-taps I've seen in my life, it is winnable. There's one. Almost a second. There we go. I was ready to count.
I saw the vision. I was holding my breath. Fluffy Mafia. They've won their first... No, I'm just kidding. They've won yet another pistol round.
They've won 100% of their pistols on Anubis.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, get you another bow tie.
Newt is typing. We're going to get some more percentage points at the end. He's going to give us... Wait, hold on. Let me do it. It's 80%. Nope. 75. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
4 out of 6. 4 out of 6 is 75.
Passed a math class since I was in 7th grade.
It's not 75. It's 66.7. So quite literally almost on the dot for what he predicted earlier.
Execute order 66.7. Let's see if this keeps on going, huh? Okay, Daria's in a good spot. Maybe look at the long range on the die, and she does. That's what you're looking for, but all of TSM are crawling up into the T space. They're scrapped down below and mid, somewhat alone. You can see on the minimap TSM, they're crawling around looking for their next opportunity to take a fight. Bungie already has the AK.
I mean, really good pickup for Bungie. I mean, what TSM could do now is, oh my gosh, I guess get blown out by a lot of utility to be kept away from this bomb site. But I mean, the worst they could do is maybe grab a kill or two here. Yuli has a lot to possibly get with this MAC 10 as well, with the money bonus that you grant yourself with that. But she's not going down without a fight. And just like that, that AK is taken out. Bungie is going to be dropping that over towards A main. I don't know if that was the right option for TSM. This doesn't feel like they're really in it right now.
Oh. And it's such a shame, too, because I like this new iteration of TSM a lot. They look much more energized, much more aggressive than they did at the beginning of the season, but going back to what you were saying, right? It feels like in glimpses like this, we do start to see the reflection of that old team. And I mean, I don't want to say it's because it's the end of the season or anything like that, but Fluffy Mafia, they do take a timeout. I think this is a great opportunity for TSM to also have a breather, to hopefully find that energy again.
Please.
Come on, you have apples begging.
Please take a
Pleading.
timeout. Please take a timeout. It's just like never really happening for them. And I feel like they never decide to take a timeout when it is completely needed. And I don't know if that's just like someone wants to and they say no. And it doesn't, you know, that just may be the team situation. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot that you could speculate about timeouts and why they don't get taken. But finally, maybe Fluffy Mafia could grant them a little bit of a timeout for themselves.
I mean, at this point, Be a good question for after the round. What can TSM do to bring things back from here? Getting the opening pick is absolutely a great start. Yuli got a 2.5 right there. Definitely what was needed, and that's on the FAMAS. That's absolutely what Yuli has been known for. I mean, between
Yay, guys, we
Yuli
got
and
one.
Alex, between Yuli and Alex, that was essentially an ace.
Yeah,
Like
bro
Voltron
ace.
combined
Well,
them.
sister ace is what it's called.
Oh,
When you it's ace. No, a sister ace.
no? Okay.
Well, we call it an MM if you play matchmaking. If you get 2 kills and your friend gets 3, or if your friend gets 4 and you get 1, that's essentially an ace, but it's with your friend. So it's fun.
Double dash.
Exactly.
Look at this broken line from Fluffy Mafia. They do not care. They're just going straight into B. They need this pace to change up. And surprisingly, it might start working well. They have full B space. Yuli and LX, though, still exist within the server, so I spoke far too soon. They are just unstoppable.
Quite literally, and just like that, we are going to be tied up 8-8. TSM not going down without a fight. I was a little bit worried for them over in their pistol rounds. It felt like it was like, why are you not saving this AK? What's going on? But sometimes just decision making looks different when you're not the one playing. And we are obviously the all-seeing eyes. We can see everything that's going on, and we can tell when they should be making certain decisions, right? Right, Keg? And
That's true.
I sometimes they don't know all the information. They don't know every single piece that Fluffy Mafia has on their belt. Maybe they think that it's an easy take for them since they do have an AK.
I like this change of pace from Fluffy Mafia. Again, they're waiting for that initial piece of utility to go down. They don't care. They just run past it. As long as it's not a molly necessarily burning their boots. Dai's in a good spot, though. There is a smoke in the way. My big fear, though, T-side Fluffy Mafia, is that they're going to ignore that smoke and try to rush in. Luckily, though, Dai won't have to worry about that. Instead, B's the side to worry about. Yuli is alone.
Happened again. I apologize.
Sneeze. It's okay. I have a massive dust allergy, and it's so bad. Like, I sneeze all the time. It's awful. But can't clean up B's site, though. I'm sure it's dusty. But Yuli is anything but. We'll have to wait and see. Down below. Just wait for the prime opportunity here. Oh no, failed shots, backing away. Don't have any additional help. That's a 4v1. Daria's gonna go in, but it's a trap. It's Bungie to find yet another, and somehow Yuli survives all of this. Oh, sure. Yeah, have the last two alive be Yuli and LX. That is a scary duo after what we've seen so far.
Yep.
It keeps going. Piggy's the last one left. 16 and 8. Yeah, sure. You take one down. It's Yuli there to wait it out. Unbelievable.
Wow. Yuli has been quite literally unstoppable this entire series. I feel like even on Mirage, there were rounds and everything that she was able to find some impact, and especially on Ancient, and now here on Anubis, she is frying right now. 21 kills to her name, and I don't think she's going to be going down very soon without TSM's playing together right now, especially on their CT side. They're feeling good, and getting a lot of these rounds against Fluffy Mafia is not great. As I've said it once. I will say it again. This is a T-sided map.
It is, but both these teams are excelling on the CT side. What's happening?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, there's a lot that we can go into with that. It could be gone down to counter-stratting, winning gunfights, just counter-striking. Counter-strike. That's what we're watching right now, Keg.
Oh!
Yeah. Huge nade. Nice kill. Oh, almost swung out for the next one, but guess what? Bungie's there in sight trying to trade her out, but quickly becomes a 3v3. Mads very, very quickly rotated here in heaven. And again, it's Yuli finding that first frag onto this retake. As Dari and Piggy, last ones alive. They're hiding here. Mads finds the first, and now Piggy forced to make a decision and finds one head, but it's not going to be enough. Double digits for TSM and only 3 rounds away from a series win.
Great retakes coming out from TSM too, and again, harkening back to the old roster, that's pretty much all they would have done on this map, it fell. But now that they're taking a lot more extra paces in the early beats of a round, I like these fights that we're seeing inside of mid. Even if they don't necessarily go their ways all the time, there are a lot of trades, and the clip with Die is a good example of that. Their confidence of taking these fights has been unparalleled.
It's like what they're doing so well with their retakes is that they're not waiting for Fluffy Mafia to get comfortable in their retake positions. Like they'll plant the bomb and then they'll go and sit in their corners and wait for them to get there, right? But what we've seen previously, especially on Mirage, Shimmer was like kind of waiting. And also that was a little bit of a timeout from Shimmer. Okay, shout out. It's a little bit of a side pat. But they're quickly going in. Yuli is being so confident in the gunfights that she's taking that she's quickly turning the retakes in TSM's favor by just opening up that first kill, especially in like either camera or an E-box. And that's a huge piece of a site to be able to get taken away from the T's. And it's great. It's amazing.
I think you're amazing, Apples.
Aw, thank you.
I got you.
Try.
Of course. But the smoke is the barrier to open up this round. Fluffy Mafia don't know what's on the other side. Boredom, we'll soon find out it isn't much. In fact, TSM have given up mid. They're playing aggressive on the extremities of both A and B, and yet they also haven't found Fluffy Mafia. Utility is very apparent for Fluffy's side. They still have quite a bit for the execute. Die has that up. That's why they've given up a lot of mid. They're waiting for the opportunity. There's a jump peek. Die through the wall. Shot. Takes half of their HP gone. It's back to B we go. Is Yuli around? No. Yuli's hiding in the back parts, but LX is there. Yuli will be coming around from the sides to be that dynamic duo once again to help out their teammate to get that sister ace.
This is kind of interesting. A 5v5 retake. And I don't see TSM saving us.
Oh, not 5v5 anymore.
Bungie down to 1 health.
I think he's been performing so well so far on this map too, on par with Yuli, but Fluffy Mafia, what is this? It is just 1-by-1 match. Hello. Oh, goodbye.
Hello and goodbye. Yeah. Okay. That was interesting. I feel like TSM Shimmer kind of given up a little bit too much of the map space there, giving a little bit too much freedom for Fluffy Mafia to be able to obviously get that bomb plant when 5 of them are alive. All 10 players still on the server, and it's a B-site bomb plant. I mean, good for them. Able to get that money, able to now have their AKs into this, but Fluffy Mafia and TSM Shimmer are in a bad spot if they don't win. If either of them don't win this next round, it's going to be hard to bring it to a next one.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
The boiler tank's about to burst.
Yeah.
All that smoke, it's actually steam. It's dissipating the flash directly to the face. Not what you want. Amali's down. This is a bunch of soldiers, demons from hell on fire rushing in. And yet, through all of that, Mads is down below. 1 for 2, nearly 3. Yuli's still up above. An op in hand. And again, everyone's favorite duo. They come to rescue and save the day. TSM only needs 1 more pick to bring it to 11th. Much closer to series point.
Wow. Great shot from LX. And I was worried about them being able to find the bomb with that smoke on the site, but they had just enough time to get this defuse and a kit. Now 11 rounds, and I think we've seen like this 11-9 scoreline from these two teams like almost every single map.
Yeah, it was Ancient that we had seen this in the opposite direction, I believe, and then we didn't quite get to see it on Mirage, but
No.
again, it felt like the gunfights were closer on Mirage, but this is truly a Goldilocks map for these two.
Yeah, everything's just right for both of them to show exactly what they can do. And I feel like, unfortunately, Sakura hasn't been really popping off as much as I'd like her to see recently. Only 12 kills to her name. I mean, you must be tired after carrying that team on your back last game. Like, 28 kills is actually crazy in an official.
I've been eyeing Yuli to see whether or not she can tie that, and she only needs 6 more kills.
I mean, there's enough rounds in the game. It's 4 more rounds. It's at least 1 kill round if we bring it all the way to 24. Or she aces.
Hey, Piggy's close too. And we were talking about how Piggy had a quiet series, Craft. Good for the opener once again. Really good consistency on this map for the entries, by the way. Huge die. And what a great start. Almost.
Oh, gonna lag Piggy in the end. Or Sakura in the end. But Bungie's gonna make her way up through E-Box, grabbing 1 for herself. TSM have to decide pretty soon. They don't have Yulia around to be that first opening pick. It's not going to be it for Mads. Bungie left alone. Is going to pick up that AK, though. Going to make her way over into safety, but I don't know how safe she is. Yep, that's going to be Sakura. She wants to... She heard what I said. She said, I need to get my kills up.
And you mentioned, too, that this was an important round for the economy for both teams. Fluffy Mafia, they won it out. They should have that safety barrier. TSM electing to go for all pistols into this next one. We could go. I don't want to speak too soon, but you know, between you and me, very, very good chance battles.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that word is. So stop talking.
I haven't even said the word yet.
Stop talking.
Oh, you want me to stop talking? Oh, Vertage.
No. That's every player's worst nightmare is overtime because you can't do much damage to any team's economy, honestly.
Overtime, series point, map 3, your final match of the season.
There's some nice eco kills here. Mad's gonna pick up at least 1 along with Yuli. Oh, a second for her. And now this almost looks winnable. Holy! Bit of body damage, but it's not going to be the finish. Now it's tied up 11-11. Make a wish.
Oh, Vertime.
I mean, Dai's going to be able to get that up. This is going to be a very, very strong buy from Shimmer. More than I thought was going to be strong. The economy, the utility's looking a little rough. If they lose this, I don't know if they're going to be able to make it to overtime, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I see. I mean, I just don't want Dai to play mid alone again, because I like the idea. It kept Fluffy at bay for a while, but once they made that entry, she got overwhelmed instantaneously. But Coach Apples, your economy is not even in the gutter, it's in the sewer system. Like, how are you going to convert this round guaranteed for TSM?
Don't let Yuli die. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like Dai gets very stagnant whenever she's on the op so far. It's been a very expensive weapon and they don't want to lose it. So just her going and peeking B main and holding this angle doesn't feel like a very good use of her time. Is able to find 1. Piggy is going to trade it out.
Oh, but was 1 enough? 25. Yuli only needs 3 more to tie up from last game. Oh, but out of ammo! That's not what you want! Oh, Mads and Bungie are the last 2 left. From behind, Mads has a chance. A good opportunity to distract, allow the rotate. Bungie!
Oh,
The timing's off.
they hear her. They hear her. They have the shots already running towards her. Lisa nade to her name. Gonna have to push this smoke. Flash going out. Finds the force. Switching to the AK. Hiding in twist. A little bit of damage. Picks up the kit. There we go. Bungie with a crazy clutch. Bringing TSM Shimmer to map and series point. Fluffy Mafia, they have to bring everything into this next round to be able to make it to overtime. Oh my gosh. We need a break. This is when you call a timeout, because after you play a round like that, you are feeling every single emotion in your body. Your adrenaline is going crazy. And she needs to take a breather. Yes, okay. Fluffy Mafia is going to time out at least, so everyone can take a little breath.
One more round.
You take a breath? Did you take a breath?
Yeah, we got cast a timeout. Had to let it breathe for a sec. I mean, Fluffy Mafia, their buys aren't great. They're going to be limping into what is the final round of regulation. They need to bring it to overtime. Yuli and Piggy are now neck and neck in kills. There's a strong possibility Yuli could surpass the amount of kills that Sakura had back on Mirage, and that itself was a 3.0 KD.
Yeah. That's actually crazy.
Newt's going to come in and be like, well, actually, it was 28 to 10, so it's not quite 3.
Well,
I don't know what the number is.
The number is this.
I think it'll be 2.8, but I'm not too sure. Anyways, but I am sure of those what's on my screen. It's Yuli again, getting 127. And Piggy Kiki's the last one left. It's all over but there. What a huge display from TSM.
Huge display. And that's it. That is going to be the series winner, the last winner for North American ESL Impact. TSM Shimmer winning tonight here on the main stream. And Keg, oh, my heart is just full. It's been a great run, and I'm very excited for this team. They've showed so much promise in that first map. I was getting a little nervous in the second one, but this third one, they pulled it through.
I was really impressed with this TSM squad. We saw them early on this season. We expected them to be the ones that potentially dethrone FlyQuest. That ended up not happening. But with a re-roster essentially through halfway into this season, I'm really liking this new squad. And I'm hoping between now and all the tournaments in between before Season 7, we get to see this squad stick together, because I think there's a lot of promise.
Yeah, I do think they're just listed right now as substitutes. We'll have to see if they're going to sign them sometime in the off season. But I mean, they're doing pretty well. Dai coming back from the other game that we won't talk about. But I mean, coming back into Counter-Strike, it's been good for her. It's been, I think, a little bit more of a harder adjustment for her to get used to the op, I feel. I don't think we've seen too much of her as much as we'd want to, but still, the rest of the team, the pieces are starting to fit in very nicely. And even though they did lose their last two series, this one was a very, very well-fought victory for them.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Fluffy Mafia throughout the entire season. There hasn't been a single match really at all where they have looked not great. They've looked better and better. I think it's a better way to positively spin it. I mean, considering the fact that they've only lost twice this season. The second time they've lost was this match.
Wow.
That's wild. They were essentially flawless through the entire season.
That's actually crazy. That's really good for them. And that's something that you don't really see too much outside of like the main teams right now that are in ESL Impact. This obviously FlyQuest Red and now TSM Shimmer. But let's take a look at this. Yuli, unfortunately, not living up to the 28 kills, but still 27 there. Going absolutely crazy, 120 ADR. Dai, we talked about a little bit earlier, not showing up as much, but that's all right. I mean, Yuli was able to pick up a lot of that slack along with Mads and LX. Bungie with 14, but also had that insane clutch, but still. Okay, we got to talk a little bit about Fluffy Mafia as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, Fluffy Mafia stats outside of Piggy Kiki, looking similar to TSM Mirage, where it's very consistent across the board, I do want to say, we talked about this in the pre-show, Fluffy Mafia is a special case for a team where each and every single one of these players have illustrated so many times that each player can have their pop-off maps, pop-off rounds, and really be the stars of the show. We talked about Bornum, we've talked about Sakura back over on Mirage, Piggy Kiki had a little bit of a quiet series up until the third map, and look at this now, 23-14.
Yeah, doing very well. I mean, no one was silent, is what I'm trying to say. I feel like there were moments during the entire series that Fluffy Mafia, especially during their map win, were absolutely crushing it, especially Sakura and Boredom, just like you were saying. So I feel like, obviously, this is a loss for them, but still, I feel like they should not be looking at this as a loss. They should be looking at this as something to improve on going into next season, because they still have a chance to keep going.
Yeah. What a great series. And of course, we're not done yet either. Sure, the matches are over, but we still got our Kidia MVP. And realistically, this could go to pretty much anybody. But, we had to make our choice, and of course, it had to go to Yuli. We were singing her praises for the entirety of today, and she performed I don't even want to say unbelievably, exceptionally well this series.
Yeah, that is a very, very good word for this. 57 kills in total, 17 assists, 90 ADR, 5 entry kills. Obviously, I'm just reading off what's on screen, but what you're not seeing on screen is the crazy amount of 3Ks, the crazy amount of holds that she had in E-Box, especially on Anubis. There was not a map that I feel like she was silent on. She was always the player that was able to open up retakes on maps, especially on Anubis and Ancient. She is the MVP for a reason, and she just played amazingly well. And I feel like it's a bit of a change from what we saw when she started on TSM Shimmer. It felt like she was still trying to find her footing, trying to find everything that's going, but she had a really good series tonight, and I'm very, very happy for her.
I think it's safe to say she found her footing. She played pretty dang well so far this series that I can only imagine from here on out, a player with a bright future having an even more bright future.
Oh, yeah. Also a bright past. I mean, she's been in this world for ever. She has been she was back on EG back in the day. She used to play with Goose Breeder. She used to be on CLG Red as well. She's been around these parts. Cowboy, sorry, I don't know what decided to take over.
She's been rooting and tooting around.
She's been rooting around these parts, and the town ain't big enough for the both of them.
No way. Well, we got to see either a reunion or a rivalry between her and Goose Breeder again if we want the old cowboy showdown.
Oh, yeehaw, real, honestly. Keg, it's we're not almost done. We have more content for you, so don't go anywhere. But I'm sad, Keg. We're gonna be gone soon. And I won't get to talk with you every week anymore. We won't be able to yap about Counter-Strike. It's going to be sad, but that's all right. I
mean, I said this in the pre-show, but it's an absolute honor to cast with you. It's been an honor to work with everybody here in ESL Impact. Counter-Strike has been a fun game to cast. I hope to cast it more often. It's been so fun. Season 7, I hope it is a banger just like Season 6 was, and we get to do more amazing things like that. But of course, to bring it away from us selfishly for a second, I hope we get to see all these amazing players come back for Season 7 too.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's all but a guarantee. But no, I mean, going back to us, it has been a lovely time, Apples. You've been one of my favorite casters to work with.
So have you, Keg. Your vibes are just so great. And it's been a great season so far. And a lot of players that we've been watching have been quite literally amazing. And
Dad?
I think we're getting a phone call. I think hello? Hello, Bungie, welcome.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
It's good to see you again, Bungie.
It's good to see you too.
So I mean, look, Bungie, I've been watching your career for a long time through a variety of games. You have been performing better and better and better every single year. It doesn't even matter what game we're looking at, right? You just, as an individual, perform so much better. I guess tell us about, how is it going from different experiences, right? From either different teams, different games, just different outlets of competitive venues. How do those experiences really form together inside of you as a player and build you up?
I think that with Valorant, I really didn't understand the intricacies of like being in a team setting, especially like a professional team setting, like what it means to be a pro. But I think that over time I've kind of learned more and more just like how to like be in a team environment and how to like use my strengths, like just no matter what team I'm on, just trying my best that way.
So we got to talk about it. We got to talk about your clutch at the end of that Anubis game. Can you like tell us what was going on in your head and like how did you calm yourself down afterwards? Because I feel like that must have been absolutely thrilling for you to get that amazing clutch.
I don't know. I was like blacked out the entire time. I just, the only thing in my head was just win, was just do your best, just like round around, just shoot them, and yeah.
Valid point.
Real warrior mindset, huh? I guess kind of combining both Apple's and I's first questions, right? Like, what do you think is your biggest strength as a player?
I think I have really good mechanics, and I'm very good at putting myself in positions to trade or be traded. So I'm very good at just like, like I can close out rounds, or I can close out rounds by being dead just because I'm in a good position that my teammate can shoot.
Yeah, and that's really important, especially when you're on CT side and you're trying to get retakes. But I do have one other question, and it's for your future. So I see that you are wearing a TSM jersey, and I don't know if you were officially announced to be on the roster. Are you able to give us a little bit of a sneaky peeky if you're on the roster or not?
This is my old jersey from 2 years ago.
Okay. All right. It's a okay. I'll accept that.
Okay. I'm with it. Well, I mean, look, we all know you have an incredibly bright future as a player. You already, like we talked about this with Yuli too. You've already had a very bright past as a player as well, and it's just going to get brighter and brighter from here. I've always enjoyed watching you play, but the cool thing though is that this was the final series for ESL Impact North America before we go into the very, very big leagues at the end of November. You are going to have a lot more fans, a lot more enemies, a lot of people having eyes on you, right? What do you have to say to all of them?
Thank you for watching. I don't know. Thank you for support. Thank you for hating. If you hate me, then I don't know, like your problem, I guess. But like, thank you for watching and supporting us. Thank you.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but the haters.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need them.
They fuel you. As an already amazing player, you're going to grow to even bigger and greater heights from here, Bungie. And again, it's always been so fun to watch you play, and I really can't wait to see how well you perform into the next season.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I really appreciate it.
Of course.
Bye,
Wow. So the interview's done. The games are done. Really, the only thing left is to see, where did everyone end up?
Where did everyone end up? But I don't know. We got. Okay. What's going on with your header over there? Let's take a look at the North American final standings. FlyQuest Red making it through another season undefeated, 7-0, up 7. Fluffy Mafia is going to be right at the top, right above Impact. I mean, Shimmer did win this one tonight, but that's not going to bring them up anything above them. That is, wow. That's a little bit interesting. That's how math works, right, Keg?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it does. I will say Impact, I think they've had a really strong season in the beginning. I honestly thought they would be top 3. I did not think that Fluffy Mafia would take that second place spot.
I think it comes down to like round differentials for these standings. And another point that I do want to make, I think this is the first time in a while that we had everyone winning a series. Every team in North America has won a series, which is crazy. That's actually really good news. That's really awesome. That means the skill gap is getting smaller, Keg. And we've been saying that every single week. But it's real. It is true. The players are getting better, even more competitive. All the women here, like the scouting has been crazy. And it's just been so good to watch and hang out with you during this, Keg.
Of course, it's been an exceptional experience to do this with you as well, Apples. There is one more leg of the journey, though. I believe we have the standings of all the qualifying teams in the different regions. It's not completely filled out yet, though. You're going to notice there's not 3 Team Europes. They're not an actual team. We're still waiting to see how that qualification goes down, but of course, we do have some of our European teams, we do have our South American teams, and we do have our representative from North America being FlyQuest Red. We talked about North America itself being very competitive this season. The qualified teams for the big tournament is going to be even more competitive.
Yeah, we have Imperial FE at the top, NIP as well. But the TBDs for Europe, they all depend on the matches tomorrow and on Sunday. So tomorrow, if you tune in, we have Big Equipa versus Let Her Cook, then Navi Javelins versus the Dreamcatchers. And then on Sunday, we have the Decider. We have the losers between those 2 maps going head-to-head on Sunday to decide who gets that 3rd coveted spot in Europe. And it's going to be a crazy weekend. This is the first time that we've had Impact on the weekend. It's been great.
I know, right? I'm excited to see how it all boils down. But of course, that's it for us for North America. We do have one more special little thing for you, though. Maybe the end of the games, but of course, we had a whole global scale of amazing plays all throughout the different regions today. We got to check out the top 5 plays of the game. Of the day.
Of the game. Number 5, we have Josie with a pistol 3K on Anubis. We already saw her get the first one. You see this? Oh my gosh. That was an easy peasy.
Well, you know what? I'm going to challenge that. Number 4, we have Lulatens with a 3K on Ancient.
Okay. Next, number 3, we have Kasensi with an op 3K on Nuke. That was a wall bang. Quick flick. Nice flash. Just quicker with it.
Well, back on over to North America, we have Boredom's 4K on Pistol for Ancient A-Site.
She was absolutely crazy, this map. Number 1, last one we have Mads with a 4K on Ancient as well. This same map. Startup and it's easy. Oh my gosh, these peaks are perfect for her. Did that bullet even hit her head?
That's how Counter-Strike be sometimes, right?
That's just how it be.
Well, that's it for us this season. Thank you so much again, ESL, and the wonderful production people that we've had to allow, of course, myself, Apples, all of us on air, our amazing observers, the sound people, Newt with the stats, and also being a great co-commentator as well. Thank you so much, Newt, for being awesome this season. And this was a really fun experience for myself.
Yeah, this has been awesome. Such an amazing experience. And thank you to everyone, obviously, on production, also in chat. But we will see you tomorrow for EU for that amazing 2 matchups there and then the Decider match on Sunday. So there's more content for this entire weekend for ESL Impact. But that's it for me and Keg. So we're going to say goodbye to you all tonight and go get some sleep. Go get some nice sleep so you're waking up and ready for the next matchups tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you in chat tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.